never known a love so steady. Even gold won't turn your tide. We flow together like an ocean, every low and every high. And I would have you anyway, dear, any way your heart could bear. Even if you had to leave me, I'd always be waiting here. Even when we are apart, I will keep you in my heart. And I wouldn't change a thing, even if I were the king. I've never known a brighter sunset, but every day I see it rise. I never thought it could be better until I saw it in your eyes. Even when we are apart, I will keep you in my heart. I will hold the world at bay just to see you smile again. And when time begins to fade, I will love you just the same. And I wouldn't change a thing, even if I were the king.
Too many days in the darkness without a glimpse of the light. Running tired and broken and scared, but I swear I'll never give up the fight. I see you broken and beat, hat pulled down over your eyes. Every part of you wants to surrender, but darling, you were meant to survive. With every start, we are born again. Open your heart, spend less time in your head. With every start, we are born again. Open your heart, spend less time in your head. Just like a seed in a garden, you will grow to be tall, staring out over miles of land without it, but wanting to build up walls. Lift me up in your branches, we can watch the sunrise. Just a couple of bruised up souls that believe that it was worth one more try. With every start, we are born again.
Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Roguetrader. That's right, we are back, and by the end of the last stream, things got a little bit dicey on Footfall, but we made it through. We were able to command, well, at least some semblance of respect from the current crime lord here in the Liege's palace. We were able to kind of go through some kind of Fidelio massacre trap thing, and we'll pay our respects, let's just say. So there was a lot of respect going around the other day. But today, we are following the path to the Anver gang into the Shadow Quarters. I'm very excited about it because after all, it seems like they've kind of got our number on a ticket and they're ready to punch it. And here we are in the middle of some kind of Mos Eisley style bar on a void ship, and we're chasing after Jay Haydari, who is supposed to meet us here. And on top of that, we also found lots of ways to trade for goods. So heck yes, high five. So more loot, more money, let's freaking go. So let's go ahead and pull it on back and we'll see what we're working with here. So as you can see, we are in the middle of what seems to be some kind of club. We met some representatives of the prisoners that we had kind of met earlier. And on top of that, we bought a lot of stuff and we've outfitted most of our bunnies quite elaborately. So we took the arc rifle, I tossed it on a HB, so we took it away from some of the other bunnies. Abelard still has his combat shotgun. He basically has a giant two-handed claymore. So he's basically our version of Braveheart right now. Lady Argenta has her regular setup, but she is now immune to burning. Same with Adira, who has an immune to burning cloak. She's kind of channeling her inner matrix right now, but she currently has an M40 auto gun, which is something we just picked up. We've got, of course, the brand new two-handed Thunderhammer on the guy who can wield it, basically in the equivalent of one hand. So he's got that as Pascal. And then last but not least, we've got Lady Kaja, who's got this incredible piece, 25% light armor that just looks really cool. And she was also able to equip a target designator so that every time she hits the enemy with her sniper rifle, she's going to be removing deflection, which are the permanent reductions to incoming damage, and of course that +1 to exploits on the enemy as well, which is great because we've got 2 operatives at the moment. So very excited about it. Did anyone see that? I think her cape had a mind of its own. It was almost like chaos just took over and it was kind of like flowing through her knees. I'm not too sure what was happening there, but that's okay. So we just talked to Riza, and if we take a look at the map right now, you can see that we've explored quite a lot on this deck. So we shall push on forward. It looks like there are some loot boxes. There are places that we haven't been in here. Oh, so we just loaded the game. This guy's T-posed and he has no head. That's terrifying. I mean, let's be real. When we came in here last time, I'm curious if he'll disappear. Nope, he's still there. It's the ghost of the guy who offed himself. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, that's a little scary. Okay, this place is odd. It's odd. So at the end of the last stream, in case you're wondering, this guy right here, he did not like his life and decided to end it. And when we kind of walked in on a very intimate moment, and well, now he's back apparently. The menu system of the Adeptus Amasecas looks eerily similar. Oops, let me catch this here. Looks eerily similar to the design of the internal scan of the fuel compartment. Someone has inserted new data into the void ship's cogitator left over from ancient times. Oh, so we kind of like overrode it. Hey, Angenides, good to see you. Welcome. We just got started, and now we're taking a little more time this time with the Martyr's Endurance here. Gorday, I mean, this guy's got a name. We should probably talk to him. The flabby man in worn clothes is sighing sadly over a glass of murky booze. Only when he looks up at you do you notice his eyes, large, piercing, and full of sorrow, a stark contrast to his unkempt appearance. Could it be that someone actually wishes to keep me company? Allow me to introduce myself. Gorday Skadoff, architectural historian. Wow, well, you look deeply despondent over something. What happened, Mr. Skadoff? Gorday sighs heavily. Here I go again. All on my own. I was so tempted to quote Whitesnake. Here I go again on my own. Pouring my heart out to have you disappear in 10 minutes, just like everyone else before you. But all right, here's the story of Gorday Skadoff, the unluckiest historian in the Imperium. I was born to... Wait, did we ask him for his life story? I thought we were just wondering what was going on, but I guess it's a long story. I was born 2 sectors away from here. My family was quite influential, which allowed me to dedicate myself to my great passion, the history of Imperium architecture. I spent a number of years studying every scholarly work there was to find on this art, and then, once I had inherited my family's fortune, I traveled and documented the development of architectural thought on different worlds. Until one day, oh, that accursed and blessed day. Till one day I came into possession of something quite special. Gorday pulls what looks like a book or an album with a homemade leather cover out of his bag. Both the pages and the binding look well worn. Here it is, my undoing. This is an authentic booklet titled Dwayne's Design, one of the thousands that were printed centuries ago in the times of Footfall's construction. Oh, we actually know about that because of that other cogitator that decided it didn't want anything to do with Dwayne. What a curious read. Please, tell us more. As Kaja takes a shy step forward, Gorday smiles and shows her some of the faded pages. Well, Footfall's founder, Lord Parsimus, was obsessed with his creation's grand future. This booklet describes in detail what Footfall was meant to become upon its completion. Dozens of asteroids turned into glorious palaces and temples, massive bridges spanning the void itself, and the marvelous flying buttresses. Man, the arch vaults of the exterior arches, the elegant arrangement of balusters. Hey there, kid. Good to see you. Welcome. Happy Tuesday, man. And the interior. Polyphorus, 10 stories tall, more than a kilometer long. Cyclopean light tubes that catch the light of Fortibundus and use it to brighten the holes in the hearts of the asteroids. Stained glass windows, mosaics, bas-reliefs, statues. Engrossed in his own description, Gorday stands up and starts tracing the outlines of arches and galleries with his hand. Idira blinks sleepily, barely suppresses a yawn, and starts looking around with a very bored expression. We will keep listening. I usually find in games like these, if you just keep listening to people, eventually it's going to pay off in some way. Otherwise you get a cool story, yeah? So far I like all RPGs I played by this company, but... Oh, really? With Alca? Which other ones are kind of on your list, if you don't mind me asking? Emerging from his reverie, he catches himself, blushes slightly, and loudly flops back onto his seat. I apologize. I got carried away. But you must understand how deep an impression this booklet left on me when my young self picked it up. I simply couldn't think about anything other than Footfall. I was ready to give my life just to see this incredible station. And of course, no matter how hard my friends and loved ones tried to dissuade me, I still gathered all my savings and set out on a journey. It is no easy feat to cross 2 sectors, especially for a common citizen, albeit one who's got some resources at his disposal. I'd have changed one ship after another, times being forced to stay on transfer worlds waiting for a vessel headed in the right direction, or for warp disturbances to subside. Voyage took me a total of 107 years. Holy crap. Voyage took me a total of 107 years. In real space-time, of course. For me, it was much less than that. Somewhere in the neighborhood of 30 or 35. And then after all those years, having spent all my savings, I reached my dream. Very interesting. I feel like Gorday and Lady Argenta could have some things in common, don't you? Your Pathfinder playthrough was fun. Oh, heck yes! We only played through the first chapter of that, right? I really liked our Dino Rider. That thing was awesome. Good old Chat Bambo, right? And what did I see? A dump in place of the exquisite portico. Metal ant hills clinging to the columns. The marble tiles pilfered by paupers to use as cladding for the hovels. Gorday hangs his head. It's been a dozen years since I came here. I still haven't recovered from the shock. I suspected that not everything from the booklet would exist in reality, but I never expected to see Footfall in such a sorry state. It's like stumbling upon a horrible, decomposing corpse of your beautiful beloved. Oh, hey, chappy, good to see you. Welcome. Argenta's gaze darkens. The warp, like a shameless thief, is guilty of stealing the short span allotted to his servants. But what sense is there in spending half your life on such an enterprise, only to then lose your spirit and waste the remaining half on nothing at all? So then ink and paper too can lie and cause pain. Kasha sighs sadly. Does this mean that all I have ever read about will one day disappoint me with the ugliness of reality? Wow, I mean, she's very... You know who Kasha reminds me of? She reminds me of Data from Star Trek, The Next Generation, where she's almost automaton-like, or at least very, very sheltered or shielded. And so everything is... A lot of things are black and white, even though she has incredible senses and can see well beyond what most people can. So I think it's a really neat dichotomy. That is tragic indeed. I wish I could see Footfall the way its creator envisioned it. Hey, you know, we can definitely express that same sentiment. But you're an architectural historian. Is what happened to Footfall not part of its history? Ooh! Recontextualize a compelling cautionary tale. If there was a book on the folly of chasing wild fantasies, you would take up an entire chapter. Oh, that's a bit dickish. Let's go with 2. I think we can lift this guy up a little bit. But hey, Gorde, you're an architectural historian. Is what happened to Footfall not part of its history? Gorde strokes his goatee in thought. Yes! Footfall's current appearance, slumps fused together with the remains of majestic palaces, it's a unique phenomenon. It would be curious to observe if other places have taken after it, thereby solidifying it as a new style of architecture, or if it still remains a local oddity. My word! You suddenly know how to provide an unexpected perspective on things. Be that as it may, I just want to say, thank you for hearing me out, Bunny Man. Over the dozen years I spent on Footfall, not one person's hung around long enough to listen to my story to the end. Why, it's such a delight to have shared everything that's been weighing on my mind. I'm poor as a church mouse, but I still have something to offer you as a token of my appreciation. After studying the booklet thoroughly, I discovered something interesting. There's a ciphered message scattered throughout its pages, taking the form of a riddle, you know. It kind of describes certain places of interest on Footfall. I believe it's the work of the booklet's creators. What do these riddles lead to something? A wondrous discovery? I mean, I'll gladly share what I've been able to learn with you. Riddles? A flash of burning, almost childish curiosity brightens Kasha's austere countenance. Have you not tried to make this wondrous discovery for yourself? I'm gonna have, of course, but I'm an old man who's blind in one eye, can barely move his legs. I never found anything, but it doesn't mean there's nothing to find. Well, okay, well, tell us about the places these riddles lead to. Well, the first location from the riddle ain't far from here. It's a bridge that was supposed to go through the center of this district and into the void toward the neighboring asteroid. Only a couple of its spans were built, and even those lie in ruins. Still, if the cache survived after all those years, it's there somewhere. The second location's the lantern of the great cathedral. A lantern's a small tower on top of domes. You've seen Footfall's atrium, haven't you? Whole atrium's just the nave of the former little cathedral. Legion's entire so-called palace would have fit inside what was meant to be naught but a single room. The great cathedral, had it been built, would have been even bigger. But alas, its construction was just getting underway when Dwayne died and the work stopped. The lantern from its dome, however, while that already been built and survived, was brought inside the atrium, dubbed the Chapel of St. Drusus the Warrior. And that's all I know. Hey man, Bunny Man, bunnies, I wish you luck in your search. Hey, well, we must take our leave. Good luck to you, Mr. Skateoff. All right, so we got some long lost treasure of the old architects. Heck yes. Wow, it pays to listen to people, see? All right, corrals 100%. Well, obviously that's going to be our tank Abelard doing the business. The decanter used to contain a cheap amasec, which for the sake of attractiveness has obviously been enriched with a deodorizing agent. Oh, that's great. Oh, what happened? I see cans.
Rough day.
You have no idea.
Oh, Jay.
I just might. That's the second bottle you've downed.
Wow, the bartender's rather short.
Falco sends his regards.
And what does that unholy scion of a Grox and a Brahand want from me this time? Oh, wait, I don't really care. My sole plans for tonight are drowning my grief in a sea of Amasak.
We'll give you grief, all right. Get out!
Wait, is she a party member? Dude, I like her. She's cool.
Don't think so, Ashma. And tell Falco to come himself
She's
next
like
time.
40k Han Solo or something.
Dari, I am tired of your mess. Out! Get some sleep. We'll talk about settling up later.
Okti Shireen, light of my eyes. Can't you see my soul is full of sadness? Have you no heart at all? Let go of your material concerns and let me grieve in peace. Have we met somewhere before?
The woman looks at you with the glassy eyes of a drunk, and you notice the 2 empty bottles that had been keeping her company before you arrived. She looks completely out of place in this dingy, smoky bar. The fancy attire, the abundance of jewelry, the implants plated with precious metals, her appearance not only screams wealth, but also audacity. For only an audacious person would flaunt their wealth in a place like this.
Greetings, Shireen. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
She smiles somewhat groggily as she examines you over the glass that is raised to her lips. You can call me HBFT.
Well then, here's to our meeting. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that you're someone special, since you've been granted an audience with the Liege of Footfall himself. It's always a pleasure to make the acquaintance of someone powerful. And the timing couldn't be better.
She takes a sip and pauses, then resolutely sets her glass aside and turns to you.
Jai Haidari at your service.
Oh, it's Jai.
Professional trader, shrewd commercial broker, and, may he steal my tongue if I'm lying, the most honest dealer on Footfall.
Well, that's probably a low bar.
Nonetheless, we all have our problems, and at times even one's many merits aren't enough to solve them. Perhaps it would be no trouble for a person with your kind of power and standing to assist someone with my kind of predicament.
What kind of cargo was even stolen from you?
Goods of incredible rarity, Shireen. But it's not just that. 24 of my people lost their lives in the impenetrable emptiness of the void to acquire them. I cannot leave their families with nothing.
So I'm guessing she's like traveling through the warp and is a treasure hunter or something? Ordinary smugglers do not dress so ostentatiously or behave so brazenly, and they're unlikely to spoil the mood of the Liege of Footfall with their mere appearance. This woman lost many people to obtain these rarest of goods, and to get them back, she turned to Vladame Dokara, the patron of all cold trade in the Expanse. Her cargo can be nothing other than Xena artifacts, creations of the enemies of humanity, branded with heresy. Are you asking an upstanding bunny man to be party to the trafficking of Xeno artifacts? Because if so, count me in. I should have you executed on the spot for a suggestion. I wish to ask you a few questions before. Are you asking an upstanding citizen to be party to the trafficking of Xeno artifacts?
I thought we were on the same page from the start, Shireen. Please accept my sincerest apologies if that is not the case.
Whoops.
And allow me to explain myself.
I was just asking.
If I had told you directly, you would have become, shall we say, complicit. But since those illicit words did not escape my lips, you would hypothetically be agreeing merely to help me recapture a few containers. And if the Aji suddenly decided to thwart our plans, then all the Void Dogs would be unleashed on me alone. My sincerest wish was to protect you from any
She's pretty
unnecessary
good.
trouble, Shireen. I swear, by the Exalted One.
Okay, so even if she's pulling a fast one on me, she's pretty damn good. I'm kind of impressed. That's awesome. Jai is great for a heretic who deals with Xenos. Hey, she's pretty awesome. I mean, the fact that she spun it that way, like, I want her on my side just because of that ability alone. That's really cool. Her persuasion must be like 30. Oh, 30's kind of low, ain't it? Well, it's high. It's high. And good to see you, Gaigan. I wish to ask you a few questions before I decide then.
Ask as many as you wish, Shireen. Trust is the key to a successful endeavor.
So it's funny because I'm going to say, what do you need help with? But she just wants me to get crates, right?
You see, Shireen, there's one cardinal rule on Footfall. Anything goes as long as it doesn't get in the way of business.
Okay.
I'm someone who's been able to exploit that rule to the fullest.
Good for you.
And in recent years, I've hit it so big, I've become a speck of sand in someone's green eye. They used to throw small wrenches into my dealings here and there. Well, now they've decided to really put their backs into it. Some rats stolen my cargo and dragged it off to the seediest part of the Shadow Quarters.
Huh.
A crummy place even for connoisseurs of Footfall's unique atmosphere.
Okay, so first of all, you know what's really funny? She says, I've become a speck of sand in someone's green eye. The first thing I thought of was literal green. And then now that she's talking, because I was immediately thinking, I was like, what did the liege look like? Did he have green eyes? I thought he had like little beady goggles or something like that. But now that I'm thinking about it, it could be a figure of speech like green, envious, they stole it. So, and then we're going to go into the Shadow Quarters anyways. So this kind of works out. It's like Kismet, yeah? Jai is totally the closest thing in 40k to Han Solo without being a rogue trader. Heck yes! Heck yes! That's what I'm talking about. High five, man. That's so cool.
When I asked the Liege for protection, we had a mutual misunderstanding. I believe Vladium, in a most lamentable fashion,
Vladium
has forgotten his duties as guardian of the downtrodden and wronged. So I'm in desperate need of a new one.
Of a guardian?
And you, Shireen, fit the bill perfectly. All I need is for you to drop by one dark corner of Footfall Shadow Quarters and pound it into the thieves' heads that taking Haydari's property carries certain risks.
Well, okay, so here's the big problem with that. So she wants us to be thugs or enforcers or collectors or something. And if we go there, we've got a Thunderhammer, and Thunderhammers aren't gentle. I don't care how delicate and precise you are. I mean, they're not going to pound it into the thieves' heads that, well, I guess we can pound it into their heads, but they're not going to be alive to kind of learn anything. You know what I mean? So she's not interested in teaching them a lesson. I guess that's okay. Jai appears to be a serious operator on Footfall. The Liege's refusal to help means the loss of a potential ally, so Jai is encroaching on his turf. If Vladium is not responsible for the disappearance of Jai's cargo, he will certainly benefit greatly from it. I suspect that Vladium wants to keep the cargo out of your hands, and I want to put him in his... Ooh! If the Liege is neglecting his duties, I shall become your patron. Oh my... Okay, maybe we should not be so forward. We should just say that we're, like, going in the same direction, yeah? I do think she totally meant she was an obstacle in the way of someone else's envy for what she... Got it. I'm tend to agree with what I've seen so far. We're just going to say that we're kind of in alignment of direction.
May the Exalted One bless you and your progeny.
Oh, I don't have any progeny.
Then here's what we'll do. We shouldn't be seen together before we make it to the safe house. I'll head there first. I'll take my own special route so I won't be spotted. Right. Here. That's where those ashmags are keeping the stolen cargo.
Ashmags.
Out the bar, over the bridge, and to the left. There in the depths, you'll find a small courtyard through which you can get to the place. I'll be waiting nearby. You can come when it suits you, but the sooner you do, the better. I'll see you then, Shireen.
Out the bar, over the bridge, to the left, to a courtyard. Okay. Out the bar, over the bridge, to the left. So let's just go ahead and quickly scan the area. We've got Octaviana. Maybe she knows a little more about Jai. Whoa, she looks serious. Look at her. She's pouring alcohol from way up here at her shoulder. That's crazy. The burly woman with a wealth of fiery hair is in the process of tinkering with some unknown device that is clinking melodiously. She has a rough-looking implant in place of her lower jaw. As you approach, the implant begins to move, as if independently of the rest of her face. Welcome to the Adeptus Amaseka, sir. What can Octaviana get you? Amasek? Low? Something more interesting? Octaviana freezes in place. It can't be. Are you... Sister Argenta? The Sister Argenta? The one who has the worst scum on Footfall shaking in their boots. The whole station's talking about you. And here you are in the flesh in our humble Amasecus. Argenta stops Octaviana's torrent of adoration with a calm gesture. No more. I seek retribution against transgressors, not glory for myself. Despite her words, you catch a glint in Argenta's eyes. You can tell she's enjoying the enraptured attention. So if I understand, when we were talking to the liege, he said, he was talking about Octaviana, right? And he mentioned, don't drink something that she makes because it's for common rabble or something like that, not for like high elevated people. But I don't know if maybe that means like she's gonna drug us or something. So we better be careful about what she's mixing, is my only thought. Yeah. No doubt you picked up a lot of local knowledge working in a place like this. Do you know anything about the Anvers gang? Let's go. She gives you a searching look and then answers in a lowered voice. Maybe. Maybe I do know something. But let's not shout about it to the whole bar, all right? Look, I'll be here long after you walk out of this bar, and the Anvers respect no agreements, laws, or other gangs. You look at them the wrong way and you're dead. Anyway, to the point, those Anvers are scum among scum. The most unhinged goons you can find on Footfall. And even other unhinged goons want nothing to do with them. They have no hierarchy, no territory, nothing. Only a nameless leader who most of the Anvers haven't even seen once. This leader sends them leaflets with inspiring messages. Followers are recruited by other followers. The leads tried to bring them into line, but it's like this. You clear out one group, and in the meantime, 5 more spring up elsewhere. Like I said, no one knows who their leader is or where this leader even operates from. But here's what I've noticed. The most recent Anver leaflets, the ones so fresh, like you can smell the ink off of them, always show up in the same area on the Big Slum asteroid. Let me show you where it is real quick. She uses drops of liquor to draw a basic map right on the bar. Ooh, she's clever. Right around here. I'm positive they're printing their little poem somewhere in this area. God damn. About that woman that started a gunfight up at the bar. Why are you so interested? You looking into her or something? Octaviana catches herself upon meeting your gaze and bows her head low. Apologies, sir. Me and my big mouth. I guess that's why they broke my jaw so many times. She touches her implant. Octaviana drops her voice. Jai, Jai's pretty great. She's made a name for herself here on Footfall. She's a woman who came from nothing. She follows the unwritten rules of this place, and she doesn't walk all over weaker folks. And she drinks like a fish to boot. There's lots to respect. The sad thing is, it looks like she's got on the wrong side of Ludaim. And since both of them, well, I guess all 3 of us, have ties to the Gaspalica, there's no way out of this. Jai should just get off Footfall while she still can. It's better to lose her business than her life. It's been one thing after another. I figured I was due for some me time. Give me a splash of hooch. Nope, not gonna do it. All right, we're going. Octaviana bows her head slightly. Till next time, sir. All right, so let's take a quick gander. I think we've seen most everything. There looks to be loot in 2 different places that we haven't really gotten to. So I'm guessing it's going to say goods like this. So we're going to get more cargo. Gotta love the cargo because that's going to raise our reputation and help us to purchase more things with profit factor. That's right. Although we need a lot of profit factor from what I've seen, like in the 30s, if that makes sense. So we're going to pick this. Ooh, 87%. That's a first for us, not 100. We've got servo skull anti-gravitic impellers. Okay. So a lot of Adeptus Mechanicus goods there. Those give pretty decent reputation from what I've seen. I think it's something along the lines of you get a whole box worth, and that's something like 300 RP. But here we go. We're going to bring ourselves around. I love auto-pathing in games like these. And let's get out. Oh, we actually haven't been down below, right? I wonder if they'll let us. No, it looks blocked off. We got a worker, and let's go. Okay, so that was fast. Or we got to go out, over the bridge, to the left. Oh, shadow quarters. I mean, that's where we are right now. So actually, before we do that, right now... Let's stop by the Void Dock, and the reason why. So we've got Adira with us. She currently has a trauma, and I'd like to clear that if we're basically going into the Shadow Quarters and we're going to help out Jai, and it seems like that's in direct competition with the Liege of Footfall. So I'm assuming there's going to be a lot of fighting, and quite frankly, that trauma is pretty darn bad. It drops her toughness, her wounds by like 20, which is huge considering she only currently has 39. So I would like to clear that first before we get into the crap, right? So here we are. We've got to go over to not the Opticon, but in the general vicinity, because that's going to lead us out and into the Void Ship. Oh, and I totally forgot that with the Void Ship as well. Ooh, Heinrichs. Oh, maybe we don't need to bring Adira. What? A familiar figure turns to you. Heinrichs von Kalox, interrogator of the Ordus Zenes, bows his head respectfully.
Lord Captain. Honored interrogator. What a surprise. Did you, perchance, leave something in your cabin? Not at all. First Officer Viserion. I'm not in the habit of leaving a trail, but I thank you for your concern.
Well, hey, I'm pleased to see you again, Heinrichs. Heinrichs allows himself a hint of a smile.
I'm glad to hear that my presence aboard your ship did not leave you with any unpleasant memories. I hope your disposition won't change once I've explained the reason for my visit. I was able to contact my mentor and report the tragic events that transpired on Rykad Minoris. I also received some information from my agent regarding the movements and actions of enemies of humanity, including the Zenes that we're assuming were involved in the theft of the star. According to their findings, the threat now hangs over other worlds. This time yours, Lord Bunnyman.
Heinrichs clears his throat and begins in a pointedly official tone.
By the order of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar, whose duty is to stand sentinel over the Coronus Expanse, the rogue trader of House von Valancius is to take on board the agent of the Most Holy Inquisition and provide escort and support in deeds great and small that serve to safeguard the territories of the Imperium against its enemies. This decree is effective immediately, upon announcement, and remains in effect until decided otherwise by His Excellency Calcazar.
Adira's whisper is barely audible.
All I got from it is that ridding ourselves of this snitch won't be easy.
Heinrichs, would you mind translating the torrent of verbiage you just unleashed upon me? His mouth twists slightly.
The Lord Inquisitor has deemed that my presence aboard your ship and in your retinue would be significantly more beneficial to the fight against heresy and evil than my return to my mentor's side. Our parting before our arrival on Footfall was premature.
I can't really say no, can I? Heinrich studies you for a moment, then ever so slightly as if not wanting anyone else to see, just shakes his head. So what exactly caused this need to rejoin my crew?
The cause is the activity of humanity's enemies, including the Cult of the Final Dawn. In my absence, the situation in the Coronus Expanse has changed. I have received an exhaustive report from my agents, and this heresy has taken root in the region where the von Valancius worlds lie. You probably already know about the fate of the industrial world of Kyabagama. If not, then I will share what details I know, but not here. Better to talk on board where we will not be overheard. Well, I, Rogue Trader, Bunny Trader, HBFT von Valancius, welcome the agent of the Golden Throne aboard my ship and take on the responsibility of assisting him in the fight against the evil that threatens all of humanity. Heinrichs gives a reserved nod. An answer befitting a righteous servant of the Emperor. If duty has brought you aboard the Rogue Trader ship once more, then such is the Emperor's will. Welcome back, Interrogator. Thank you, sister. It is an honor to be traveling with one of the blessed Adepta Sororitas.
Master von Kalox!
Tasha's voice is brimming with genuine joy, which she immediately hides behind a facade of high-born primness.
Since you are with us once more, I do hope you will find time to finish our conversation about the literary works of Fernhala the Blessed.
I will make every effort, Lady Orselio. I must also deliver this to you.
Heinrichs pulls out a sealed letter.
The Lord Inquisitor specified the contents of this envelope of your eyes only. I would ask you to read it as soon as you have the time. That is everything for the time being. Are you headed to the ship? Or do you still have business on Footfall? Whatever the case, I can either wait for you on board or accompany you as part of your retinue.
Well, gosh, I mean, I want to bring him immediately. The thing is that Adira kind of has some of our stuff. So I feel like we kind of need to take her into account. So we're going to go back to the Void Ship. I know that there are things to do there. We've got to address Vigdis. I think our Voxmaster wanted to talk to us as well. But now we got Heinrichs back. That's fantastic. So we no longer have to have Heresy in our main party. Although I have to admit, Adira was pretty darn strong. She's got that arc lightning. That's kind of insane. I wonder if, as a sanctioned psyker, if Heinrichs can actually utilize that if we give him the right staff. So we'll have to see. I think he's got Biomancy and something else. I don't quite recall off the top of my head, but it's at least Biomancy. Oh, this is us. Oh, okay. I guess we're going right into it. There's Vigdis. Lords Bunnyman, the inspection of the ship system is complete. The tech priests are reporting the machine spirits are calm and satisfied. Everything is ready for onward travel, except there is an issue you must be made aware of. Kaja makes a quick, nervous gesture, adjusting the adornment over her third eye. I have been studying the records left by the vessel's previous navigator. Think Heinrich starts with Biomancy and as a vanguard. I forget what we have him as. I think we have him as an assassin, so we need to level him up accordingly. So absolutely, yeah. I think our only vanguard at the moment is Abelard, yeah? I wanted to double check the route to Dargonis and discovered that it does not match the one recorded in the Atlas. It is more than a minor warp fluctuation. The route has been wiped out. It can no longer be used for traveling. To make matters worse, I started checking the paths from the Atlas one after the other and saw the same thing everywhere. The warp is roiling with an ominous storm, bursting with vivid and screaming colors. It will not hinder our movement, but all previous knowledge is now utterly useless. Argenta angrily chops the air with a side of her palm. Warp storms are our enemies, just like heretics and daemons. It is a shame they can't be dispersed with a flamer or a bolter. Now we can be certain that problems with astropathic communication in the Coronus Expanse are no coincidence. There is a warp disturbance in your way, Lord Bunnyman. It is swallowing messages and disrupting familiar routes. This means you need to locate the key worlds of the Von Valancia's Protectorate as soon as possible. I am talking about Janus, Dargonis, and Kyavagama. Charting new routes so they can be reached and restoring control will be the necessary next step. What would the consequences of losing contact with these worlds be? A world deprived of connection to its neighboring systems and the Coronus Expanse's infrastructure can only rely on itself, and their capabilities are often limited. For example, Janus does not have a fleet of its own. Pirates, cultists, heretics, Xenos, anyone could prey on the helpless planet. The loss of communication is a threat to your position. A bunny trader with no protectorate to back them is one that grows weaker by the day. Plus, Janus is supposed to be the agricultural world that we're supposed to exploit in order to provide services over to Footfall, right? Cadia broke before the guard. Yeah. It's starting to have its... We're experiencing the peripheral effects, yeah?
The Voxmaster is entirely correct. You are Bunny Trader HBFT von Valancius, the successor to Theodora von Valancius, one of the most influential women this side of the Maw. But you are also new to the business of governing. Many will doubt your competence and try to carve up your protectorate so they can snatch a piece for themselves. It is important to show your potential allies and foes you are in control of the situation, which is why the sooner we reclaim those lost worlds, the better.
All right, well, tell me about Janus then. The surface of Janus was altered extensively so the planet could be designated an agri-world. It is a powerful food base capable of supplying the burgeoning protectorate and exporting provisions to the outer worlds at the same time. Janus owes much of its prosperity to the Governor House of Viat. Under its leadership, the world has grown, ever more prosperous year after year, securing shipments and taxes while keeping the workforce tightly controlled. What is Kyavagama? I've heard so much about that place and how it is lost. Industrial world Kyavagama is being managed by the Governor House of Gaprak and supplies your protectorate with rare mineral resources. Additionally, the planet features an Adeptus Mechanicus manufactorum that processes materials and prepares them for shipment. I testify, Kyavagama is a world marked by the Omnissiah's patronage. By his grace, the manufactorums of the colony are inhabited by committed and industrious machine spirits. Heinrich coughs quietly.
Mistress Tolleman, Neglected to mention, Kyabagama Manufactorum also supplies heavy machinery, from forage harvesters to vessel systems and components. I can't help but wonder how horrible it would have been if you were someone that was currently traveling through the warp when all of this happened in mid-journey, your path completely disappeared, the light of the Emperor just goes away, and you are now wherever you are in the warp. Oh gosh, that you would be gone for a millennia, I would imagine, if it real time passes so quickly, yeah, in comparison. Abelard turns his hard eyes on Heinrichs. You display commendable knowledge of our world's manufacturing capability, Von Kalox. Pleased to be of service. What do I need to know about Dargonis? Dargonis is the heart and soul of your protectorate. It is where the main administrative resources and storage facilities are, and so is the Von Valancius Palace.
All right, we get a palace? Man, nobody told me about a palace.
I mean, we already have a giant void ship, which is basically a flying palace, but we get a real palace? If you would like to know, this is where you will publicly accept the title of Rogue Trader. Dargonis is a major administrative hub that runs the cargo fleet and keeps track of finances. Ooh, well, okay, maybe I'm not too excited anymore. I don't want them to track our finances. I just want them to, like give us a palace. You know what I mean? Abelard, what is your opinion? Which world should we deal with first? Abelard strokes his beard for a few seconds before giving a hesitant reply. Rediscovering the Agri-world will supply your protectorate with something none of your servants can do without. Sustenance. The importance of basic supplies should not be underestimated. Just look at Footfall in its current pitiful state. On the other hand, I am concerned by the rumors concerning Kyabagama. There have been no problems on Janus for many years, but something is very wrong with the industrial world right now. Delay may cost us the entire planet. I trust I do not have to explain the capital world. Losing it would make us the laughingstock of the other dynasties. Besides, the loss of chronicles and ledgers would spell a bureaucratic catastrophe. So all three systems are equally vital to the protectorate. It falls to you, Lord Bunnyman, to decide which should be brought into the fold before the rest. Very well, our course is clear. Do my officers have any other issues that require immediate attention? That is all, Lord Bunnyman. The vessel and the crew await your instructions and are ready to depart Footfall immediately, should you so desire. Oh crap, I kind of wanted to go back to Footfall. Does this force us into a bad place? Because, oh, he leveled up, I forgot. Oh yeah, that's right. So we've got Heinrichs. He has a choice to make. Okay, so he's got a lot of things. You can go, okay, thank God. So it's, well, I guess the real question is it one of those things where, if you wait too long and go to the wrong place first, then all of a sudden everyone dies? I don't know. So that I'm a little bit hesitant about, let's say, yeah. But I think it should be fine. It'll be good. So right now we are going to choose... so we got all the warp powers below. We have the recommended. So we got Death Whisper. The assassin makes an attack that does not count toward the limit of attacks per turn and does not block the assassin's movement. Now that seems powerful. And it has Hemorrhage. At the beginning of each of the target's turns, they will suffer rending damage. And then we've got Elusive Shadow. For 1 round, the assassin becomes the lowest priority target, so he drops off aggro. Assassin can move through enemies. He gains a bunch of dodge and dodge reduction, and he deals 10% more damage, and all half cover provides additional 50%. Elusive fades when he attacks, so you prep it before you make a big strike. You got Poised to Strike. The assassin makes an enemy suffer negative armor, and deflection until the end of the turn. If there's only one enemy adjacent, then you also gain dodge, and if there are no enemies adjacent, then you gain dodge reduction. I don't know. This one just seems to be straight up. We can actually move through ranks and get to some type of enemy in the back line. That seems super powerful. No, you'll be fine for the most part. Okay, fantastic. Thank you so much. Okay, so here, though, I would like to get over to Adira. Go ahead and take a look at what she's got. So currently, we've got Face of the Sovereign. So this rewards kills. We've got Improved Armored Body Glove, which I believe we actually have some better ones, right? Based off of agility, which he definitely has. So if we pull this off... Oh, you know what? I think it's over in our cargo. I think we had a second one in our cargo. So if we go cargo list, we can sort. We can go newest to oldest. And we're looking for these things right here. There it is, Sin Skin. Let's go ahead and grab it. So these are cool because if you've got the agility for it, it gives you extra
dodge, I think. So we've got armored body glove. And here. Wait, where did the sin skin go? Did I put it in inventory? I think I did. Maybe I missed it. Hang on one second. I thought I saw it for a moment. Did the bunny see it? Maybe I didn't actually click accept. So we'll go newest to oldest. And, oh, it's there. Sin skin. Add to inventory. So we did, oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, that's fine. Nice. Rogue assassin power. Elusive shadow would be nice for a stealthy character. If you're able to pass through ranks, that's huge. Because there's so many times where you're blocked by your own people. I mean, that would be insane, yeah? Okay, this looks a lot better. So here we are. There it is. It's basically a better version. Oh, where's our sin skin? I swear I saw it appear, and now it's no longer sin skin. You know what? We're taking it from Adira. Adira, you can have the regular stuff. No need for the special stuffs. So you're not really seeing sin skin? I'm not? It's so weird. Did we mess up somewhere? I don't know, but I mean, we've got this one, so it's fine. Apparently, this is just regular stuff. It's obviously Chaos's persuasion, I'm sure. So what do we got? It's because you have sin skin on your main character, so it's showing the... Oh, gosh darn it. Well, that would explain a lot right now. Thank you so much for giving me the rundown. I was very confused. So we got Operator's Glove. We'll pull that. She's got the... Oh, the Fireproof Cape. We'll pull that. She's got Psyker's Footwear. Definitely going to pull that. We've got an auto gun. I don't remember what he uses. I know he's got a staff. Oh, he's got the Power Sword. So he might not use that, though. Interrogation goggles. We'll grab that. And I don't think he's going to use Medicae, right? Yeah, he can't use the Medicae. So let's go ahead and resort right here. So he's got this. Is there any better? Precise las pistol. I'd really like it if someone could use the M40 auto gun, because that just seems so cool. And then as far as staff goes, he has the lightning arc. So we stuck that on him. That's cool. And precise las pistol, we get this crazy stub revolver. He's got the strength to utilize it, which is very, very cool. So it has higher armor penetration, higher damage range. I love it. And if we compare against the Deadshot stub revolver, it deals a little more consistent damage, less range, less hit chance, but it has a few shots instead of the one, yeah? M40, the cheap man's heavy bolter. Hey, you got to start somewhere. You have to start somewhere, right? So we got kills. We got the boots. These boots grant their wearer plus 3% dodge until the end of combat for each side power they use. Very nice. We will grab it. He currently has attacks of opportunity, additional agility bonus damage. And then right now he's got 12% dodge reduction to wearer's melee area attacks. I honestly want the fireproof cape. It seems like we're going to need it where we are going. So I think that is pretty good. So what I'm going to do, I don't think she needs anything else, right? Psychic staff, she has her medkits. I mean, she can keep some of the medkits. That's fine. There we go. And as far as capes and stuff, is there anything else she can use? Because you never know. All right. What I would like to do, though, and this is more an OCD thing, I would like to stop by the quarters because I want to go over to the vault and I want to drop off. Oops, hello. I want to drop off some of all of these leaflets because they're clogging up the way, yeah? So perfect. We are in, and I think here we are. So we just got to go this way, and there is the vault. Okay, perfect. So we're going to go ahead and drop off all of the notables, which means you can go into inventory and hit notable. There they are. We've got the Anver's note from Atrium. We've got all of the duplicate leaflets and everything like that. And then we've got our letter from, oh, wait a minute. Here's the letter that we received from Heinrichs.
May the Emperor's faithful forever remain in the light of his favor. Let me first express my condolences on the tragic death of the most honorable Theodora von Valancius. Nevertheless, I was elated to learn that the warrant of the Roguetrader has been passed to a worthy and promising heir. These words are not hollow compliments, but rather the Inquisition's official opinion of your person.
All right, we impressed the Inquisition. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. My name's officially in the found. Heck yes, Kaigen.
As fate would have it, you have taken the reins of the von Valancius dynasty in an hour most dire, when grim portents of dark events to come are surfacing throughout the Coronus expanse. I have been duty-bound to become the first sentinel who sees the approaching threat, and I hereby alert you that it is indeed coming. Our loyalty and resolve will be tested. People such as you and I will become the pillars that will unite the Emperor's frightened children and inspire them to fight back. And so I greet you as my dependable ally and assure you of my favor. From now on, you have a trusted friend within the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition and a receptive confidant on whom you can rely.
I don't know. I mean, I appreciate the sentiment. I just don't know if I can really trust what the Inquisition is telling me, that they're my friend. Because, you know, keep your enemies close and all.
Should the dark times ahead require you to make questionable choices, have no doubt that such an incident will be examined in an exceedingly temperate fashion that rules out the most radical forms of
See, that's what I'm talking about. It's like two-way speech.
I have faith in the success of our partnership, and thank you for your contribution, both past and future. Lord Inquisitor, Xavier Calcazar.
Oh, crap. So any type of attention from the Inquisition is a little bit terrifying. Rather be friendly with the Inquisition than hostile. They're about the only ones that can do anything to a rogue trader. Even an army general can't touch you. Well, you know, in the incredibly wise words of MC Hammer, can't touch this. All right. Oh, wait. You know what? Since we're here, I should probably drop off some of the, the stuff we can't use. Like maybe some heretical armor that no one is ever going to use, but maybe we want to hang on to. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to go over to type. So things like this, right? So bolter weapon proficiency is 9 to 14, and this is 6 to 10. So we'll put the Unfading Valor, Lady Argenta's thing there. We've got a Telepath's Staff. We've got the Omniscient Axe. This is the Drukari weapon. We have a Plasma Pistol, which, let's be honest, we're using the Plasma Gun now, so no need. A Heretical Mesh Vest. We've got the Diviner's Staff. We have a Heretical Sword. Not going to hang on to that. We got a Serrated Great... Ooh, this'll... Nope, it's not a Power Sword. Not a Force Sword or anything like that. We've got... I kind of want to hang on to the Blasphemous Prism just because I'm not really sure. And then we can also toss over all of the modifications for our ship right here because we kind of already chose them. And then on top of that, we can probably bring... I guess we'll put these back in cargo. They're not what I thought. Yeah. Our princess was in another castle, so to speak. And then we've got the Ripper. I mean, we're not really using it. We'll put it over to our vault. The M40 autogun. Oh, no. Orthlac pattern autogun. I guess we'll put that over in our vault. Precise Las Pistol seems cool. We've got our Noble's Sword. These were... I think this is fine. This is a little more manageable than it was before, yeah? I first read your name as Gigan von Huber. I was wondering what you have against von Huber. Wait, Gigan? Who's Gigan? Does that mean something in particular? All right, off we go, off we go. I am ready now. We shall return to the surface of Footfall now that we have bested our... Well, we have acquired a new ally. Well, okay, I stand corrected. We have a returning ally in Heinrichs. Ooh, what is going on?
Lord Captain, we are once more within reach of the Von Valancius Protectorate. Of utmost urgency is restoring communication with your planet and bestowing the wisdom of your decrees upon their stewards. Developing colonies, claiming new territories, and establishing trade links. All this is now your privilege and burden.
So I'm guessing that means we can deploy the mobile bases, right? We've got a dead world. Should we extract it? Is that something we can do? We got Footfall. We got Drusus's Blessing. I guess we'll head back down to Footfall here, yeah. Geigen in German is against. Oh, against. Thank you. Versus Geigen. And Geigen, I'm assuming, is very, very different. Shadow Quarters, Martyr's Endurance, Legion's Residence, Atrium. They did talk about the Atrium. You remember how there was a secret in the Atrium? Let's wait for later. We're going straight to the Shadow Quarters. We are not bringing Adira. We are bringing Heinrichs. We are ready. Although, actually, I'd like to order it. I don't know if it matters in the order which you select. So you go Abelard, Heinrich, so tanks. Then we go Kaja, Pascal, then Argenta. Oh, never mind. It orders for us. Never mind. All right. Cool. Cool. Because it would be really cool. So obviously, we're going to have to adjust our formation just a little bit. I've been utilizing, or at least I've set things up such that it's similar to how I would run things in the old Baldur's Gate 2 Shadows of Bomb. So that's the 3x3 row, right? Or I guess not 3x2, but it's 2 ranks, or I guess 3 ranks of 2 or 2 columns of 3. And then that's just a nice compact formation and keeps you, at least with tanks, close by. So we'll go ahead and adjust that. So we're talking about formations here. So we've got Heinrichs up front along with Abelard. Abelard's a vanguard. Heinrichs is an assassin, but a melee one at that. And then Lady Kaja and Pascal, they generally want to have a line of sight on the enemy because they've got effects that will adjust the situation for their dodging and such. And then we've got our ranged characters and support in the back. So we'll hold here. I think we'll just test it, get that all set. Yep, that's looking good. We'll do a quick save right here. And now we have to push into the shadow quarters. We need to remember where we were on the bridge. Oh my god, there's a lot of loot that we did not pick up. Holy crap. Not gonna lie, Geigen is a name, but it also means violins, or to play violin. Ooh, okay. Almost like, ooh, can we get up there, actually? Where's she going? Maybe we should not separate. I was just trying to hit goods. Can we get over there? No, we gotta go in here, huh? That's why we couldn't get to it. Geigen is German for fiddles. I think my German is a bit rusty. So we've got more symbols here. Rising sun symbol, oddly repulsive. And we've got citizens everywhere. My German is very rusty because I have no German knowledge. We got a warehouse here. Oh my gosh, there's so much loot. There's so much loot we cannot acquire yet. But let's try with some of the more sparse pieces here. Here we go. We have, ooh, cargo. Love it. Love the cargo. We have more leaflets that we disposed of, but I don't want them on the map. So we'll grab it.
Keep your wits about you.
And we've got two more here. Oh, hello. Another symbol. A well-worn poster. And then up here, this is a little bit nerve-wracking. Because I feel like there's an ambush in this area. We can clear this, but before that, want to grab all the goods. Heck yes for tech use. More fuel. And grab it, melt a charge. Well, we can probably use that to clear rubble if we are not so strong. And okay, so I don't see anything immediately. We can go down that way, no problem. But here we go, clear the rubble.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Yeah, he's buff and strong. Oh, what is this? Grenadier's gloves. Using grenades costs -1 AP for the wearer. And enemies suffer +2 additional damage from the wearer's grenades. That is baller. Oh my god. Wow. Holy crap. Well, our grenadier currently is this venerable guy. But, I mean, other people use grenades too. She's got sort of persuasion gloves on, which aren't really helping her in combat. And she's got a decent volume of grenades. And then HB obviously has grenades as well, but he has a sniper gloves because he's so cool. So what we're going to do, we're going to give Lady Kaja our grenades right now. The best amount of boom is more. That's right, Oxford. Welcome. Very good to have you with us. All right. Oh, she's just lethal. Look at her. She's ready to go. She's going to slam this staff into the ground and cause explosions everywhere. It's going to be awesome. All right, let's go. We are all set. We shall now push on forward. And we got to go cross the bridge to the left, right? So warehouse, dark, hide. Oh, it tells us there's the hideout right there. So here's the Martyr's Endurance. So she said, I need you to cross the bridge. So go outside, cross the bridge, turn left. So that's heading towards this warehouse right here. So we should probably go over here first, even though there's a dark hideout, which we probably know about just because we've been looking at all the signs, right? Those sinister eyes and the sun, the rising sun eye. Oh, hello. Hello. Goods. We've got note from the bridge cache. The crumbled note only has this small fragment of text left. You are on the right path, Seeker. The other cache is ... Ellipses. Complete a development project of the highest difficulty in any colony. Oh, well, I mean, I don't have that yet. HB character in inventory screen seems like a character of Street Fighter 2. Does it really? What do you mean? This one? I mean, it looks pretty cool. Oh, are you talking about maybe M. Bison? Do I look like M. Bison? Why? I mean, I am a boss. His scissor kick is nasty, let me tell you. All right, here we go. Footfall Shadow Quarters. Oh boy. Assassins are exemplary at evading enemy attacks and delivering their own devastating blows. Sounds like a little bit of Heinrichs von Kalox. And if he uses psychic powers, he's going to get more and more dodge. God, the synergies are crazy. I feel like it's stacking up and he's just going to just bowl people over. I'd like to get a new Nemesis weapon or Force Sword or something. All right, what do we got?
We should deal with this.
So we have, we have hidden goods, and there's Jai's assistant. Jai's here with a bunch of people. Holy crap. Well, let's loot stuff first. Talk later. More, what is this, batteries? Monomolecular edged bayonets. Oh my god. The total Xenos.
Keep your wits about you.
Anything monomolecular. Anything monomolecular, I immediately think of the Eldari. Shireen, I'm here. What a joy it is to see you. Follow me, please. Wait, don't you even want to tell us the plan? I guess maybe we're not in danger just yet, so we should probably look at things before things go crazy. The container is sealed shut on all sides. You notice the remnants of metallic tags that have been cut. Oh, so smuggling, perhaps? We have more goods. More cargo to sell. More Xenos things. Oh, actually, we need Xenos items in order to get some reputation, so that's fantastic. Lord Captain, do you think this enterprise is wise? I wouldn't be surprised if this all turns out to be a trap. Most likely it is, Abelard. Filled with something heavy, difficult to discern what? Container's airtight. You get the feeling it was originally a standard box for transporting non-fragile cargo that was then sealed manually. A lot of repackaging and removing of identification tags. I concur with Master Vazarian. This place reminds me of the maintenance modules on Urek 5. Container is airtight. Standard box, etc. Okay, so servitors, bandit, hitman, combat servitor. Well, we gotta jump them. Let's do it. Here we go. Is there another way to assault? I don't see any alternative, so we just run right down the middle. Let's go. Hi. Let's go. I'm seeing a lot of explosive barrels. All right, let's get Heinrichs. He is so far ahead. He can just go in and just nuke people by himself. We'll have a little bit of backup from Abelard, though. We can have him stand right next to this giant explosive barrel. I think he'll be fine. We've got Lady Kasia to make sure that she has line of sight to like everybody, and she can stand not next to a giant explosive barrel. We've got Pascal, who will be, well, I guess we can walk through there. That should be fine. So we can kind of get over to the side and smack people with a Thunderhammer. It's going to be great. We've got HB, who will safely and very adeptly command from this next to this giant explosive barrel. And then we got Lady Argenta, who shall... I guess the best line of shots will be behind this giant explosive barrel. Why is everything behind an explosive barrel? You know, we're fine. We shall actually swap positions with Abelard, because then he can charge into these gentlemen right here, and Lady Argenta can be at least behind some half cover. She uses it very well, and now we shall go. All right, so we're going to start with good old HB, giving him the buff to his allies. We've got move, move, move. Does anyone need it? I guess... These gentlemen can charge. Heinrichs can go soon. We've got Pascal. Let's go ahead and use Lady Kasia. We shall move her 1, but this costs 2. Let's move the enemy. Let's move the enemy. So we're going to start with Lady Kasia. She's got the AoE. She can go ahead and move some people. She can kind of come on over. If we tuck around the corner, let's switch sets so we know line of sight. If we move behind here, we see some. If we move here, she sees a lot, but she's way out in the open. Sure.
Tomes of military tactics.
We'll bring that over. We'll point a curiosity like a lot of people right next to an explosive barrel. Here we go. Heck yeah. That's so good. It's so good. Waking Nightmare. All enemies within a 4-cell radius circle suffer a negative 22 penalty to willpower and toughness until end of combat. Oh my god.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Negative 22? So we're looking at these combat servitors who are very, very strong, and their toughness has gone down to 38. My god. Wow. Okay, let's hold. That goes to HB. Hold. That goes to Argenta. Argenta's ready. She's got devastating attack. If it hits, it'll cause the target to make a toughness resistance test with a negative 10 penalty. Well, guess what? They're already boned. So this costs 1. This costs 1. And then she gets a burst for 2. So let's go rapid fire. We shall go with devastating attack. I don't know if those jive together. And then we've got shots. Oh, dear God. Let's go.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, and he's on the ground. There it is. Devastating attack. Holy crap. Impact damage knocks the target prone for 1 round. That is a combat servitor that is now ineffective for the next round. That is an amazing, amazing feat. Let's get Argenta going. Wow, that is good. What an opening. Holy crap. Well, you know what? Holding this position is totally fine. Let's do it. Here we go. Bandit Hitman. Quick attacks. It's pulling on over to the back here. Sending burst fire down range. Hit that barrel.
Focus.
All right, Heinrichs. So let's give him strong arms so he doesn't have tiny little baby arms. That's that strength that we need. We shall try to start. Oh my god. What's with the little targets over their head? Quick attacks, I'm guessing. Gains an additional attack this turn. Okay. Well, can we charge him from this position?
Let's see to it.
He was behind cover, but no more. So we've got Elusive Shadow, can move through enemies. Do we need to? Not really, because I think we can do a little bit of AoE here. We'll get right into the thick of things. We shall endure. Oh, wait, I think I used up all the points. It's okay, I can give 2 more points back to him. Jai's assistant, come on, suppressive fire. So currently there's 13 on the map. And yes! Oh, I didn't see those guys. Crap, we're being flanked and stunned. That's really bad. That's okay. We've still got Pascal. We still got a lot here. Okay, Abelard. Let's go Sworn Enemy on the Servitor here. We shall charge straight down the middle. Get us right into line of all of the rest. Perfect. Swing. Heck yes. God, I wish we had the points. Brutal Strike. If we did the stim, that'll give it to him, but I don't want to push it. 0 cost for Brace for Impact, and we shall strike once again. 16, and hold. Okay, so definitely got to stack and analyze everyone that we can see, but we need to be able to see people, right? So let's get closer. We can see a lot. We shall analyze the heck out of that guy. And the cool thing is we can actually use Tactical Knowledge. All allies gain a percentage of armor until end of combat. If 4 or more exploits are removed, you gain plus number of removed exploits damage until end of combat. So if we use Tactical Knowledge, there's so many exploits on everyone you can see. So I'm curious what this is going to do. So currently, Tactical Knowledge. Oh, it doesn't tell us the actual benefit. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, well. I'm sure it's cool. All right, well, we've got AoE. We can either send it to the right side where all the stun is, but it doesn't seem like we've got that line of sight. Oh my god, what have I done? Oh, wow, we dodged. Oh, cool. That was a little premature, but Heinrichs is too good. Got him out of danger, no problem. I'm so glad we knew that Heinrichs would be awesome. Let's... That's embarrassing. You know, we've got grenades. We've got burning. Burning will help all problems. We shall toss it out this way. Oh, no line of sight. Oh, that's going to burn. Oh, Heinrichs is immune to burning. That is excellent. Here we go. Oh, I thought... So he's immune to burning, but he's not immune to the fire damage. That's a bummer. Okay. Whoops. Didn't see that one coming. And let us just... Yeah, let's... Let's hold. Crap. Ooh, that burst missed Heinrichs completely. Kill the ash mags. Aim for the fuel barrels. They go up just beautifully. Oh, well. Well, at least Abelard's totally fine. Oh, we get to go again? Oh, my God. Well, let's see. If we've got a Thunderhammer, we should probably be more aggressive, right? Can we even move? Have we used... Oh, we've used all our movement points. Oh, my bad. Well, we can maybe AoE again. Send it here, 65. Sure. Heck yes! Holy crap. All right, and we will exploit that guy. Interesting enough, if you break down my name, it could mean noble owner of land who plays the violin. Since Huber is a surname in German, that means a landowner, village leader, or rich farmer who owns a certain amount of land. That's a cool breakdown. Mine is... I'm probably saying this incorrectly. My Chinese given name was Huangli De, which is, I think, meant... I think it means, like, man with morals, or something along those lines. Oh, Abelard barely takes any damage. Heck yes.
Amazing.
Although not the widest selection of clean places to walk to, but let's get Lady Kaja here. She can see probably all 9. So I'd like to bring in as many people as possible. Does that include servitors? It does. Free attack of opportunity. Heck yeah. Oh, my parries. That's fine. That's fine. That's totally fine. Oh, you know, Abelard can probably do with a little... Nah, let's not be rude. Let's go with the point of curiosity.
If I may.
Well, that guy's down. Bring that to 8. I can see targets now. Their brains are gone. Hey! Let's give points to... I guess... I probably should have moved the guys on this side. We can at least see... We're going to explode the barrel by looking at it. That's terrifying. Okay, let's go and buff Heinrichs. He's going to need the help. Voice the command. Get all the stats up, and then she's got a shot. She's also got Grenadier as well. Probably should try to finish targets if possible. 93. Sure.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, hello. Whoops. I didn't mean to hurt good old Abelard, but he's pretty tough. He can take it. Just stand in the middle, hold him next to the barrel, and make it go boom. All right, we got HB. Let's tuck on up. We've got a wide selection of opportunities here. We shall give points to... Ooh, actually, you know what? Voice command to Abelard. Abelard can probably sort of do like his AoE swing. We'll give 2 points here. He's already in position. And Abelard gets to do this.
Reduced to dust.
Well, we almost got him. He's got 2 left. He's got 2 left. That's pretty good. And as far as moving goes, I kind of want to get... So Heinrich's right next to that armored bandit, isn't he? Okay, well, let's give extra points to Abelard for the next turn. Air of Authority. And then we have no more AP, so we shall hold. I don't really want to do the extra turn just yet. Oh my god, they're blowing barrels. Jai's assistant's all about detonating barrels here. All right, Lady... Oh, Lady Argenta stunned. So... Let's start with the swing. Psychic Force. Special attack that counts as a major psychic power. I know we get extra dodge for every sort of power that we use. So if we do Psychic Enfeeble, like so, at those that are kind of pillboxed back here. There's a Bandit Hitman. So get Enfeeble on that. We shall Endure. We've got 2 action points. Aim for the opening. Choose an enemy in their line of sight. Mark an additional opening. If it isn't hit by the end of the turn, it disappears. Well, that sucks. Well, let's swing at the guy. And we shall... Oh, gosh. I really want to do... I guess give us more resolve. And then we shall... Can we just finish this guy? You know what? I'm going to finish this guy. We will gain 6 movement points and restore our AP. All right, strike. Drive him out. Drive him out. And we can't charge through there, but we're getting over.
My psychic abilities to use.
And we shall come in with a cleave. Oh my god! Holy crap, wow. And swing. Oh, that is so brutal. And we can actually move away. I don't know if he's got melee weaponry, but it doesn't seem like it makes sense for us to move anywhere else, so we're just going to tuck in on him so we at least have some cover. And hold. That is really, really strong. We're down to 4 enemies left. 2 on the right, 2 on the left. Shot went to Abelard. He dodges. And we get to move on into...
At your beck and call.
There's the charge. There's the swing. Sworn enemy. Probably should have done that first. And ping him. 25 on crit.
Indeed.
We can get over to the other side if we need to. At least that'll spin him around, right? But we are out of... Oh, we're out of points, aren't we? Okay, hold. There's Pascal. Hopefully get out of the cloud here. We've got Armored Bandit close by. I guess we probably want to clear that. At least this combat servitor is being covered by being adjacent to Abelard. And we shall instantly expose this guy. That's 5 stacks. So that translates into 5% remaining armor, 21% dodge. And we shall join analysis. No need. We can actually just walk up and smack this guy, right? We've got a Thunder Hammer. We probably should. This is shove, which is going to push him, and this is regular strike. I don't want him going anywhere. 19! 19! Holy crap. Hold. They're slow, but they hit hard. Don't let him get too close. I mean, we're getting close to... Oh, Jai! What are you doing? Holy crap, Jai. Smack that guy. Out he goes, and we should probably fall back just a little bit because, oh my god, Jai just wrecked us. Let's go ahead and analyze the heck out of that guy. Hey, Chivo. Hey, welcome, Chaz. Try and run. Try and run. Ah! And combat servitors moving. Free hit. Attack of opportunities. Going in for, I'm guessing, Heinrichs? No? Oh, Multi-Melta. So right now, he is the very last one on the field. Let's move him closer. Get him closer to our good pal, Abelard. Just walk right next to it. Why don't you hang out with Abelard again? You tried to leave. You're not going anywhere. And we shall give you, Abelard, a little bit of chance for vengeance and swing with the giant Braveheart Claymore. Heck yes! Beautiful! What a mess. Thank the throne we didn't come here with just the three of us. Well, I mean, yeah, this is quite a mess. You blew up all the barrels. It's not us. We didn't do it. Shut up and get moving, Core. We need to open the passage into the tunnels and let our guys in. Jai, on your signal. I'm really curious where they're keeping all their goods that were stolen. Do they know exactly where? If these Ashmags dared to touch something from the cargo... Oh, I'm guessing that's it? 2, 3, 5? Thank the Exalted One. Those Ashmags didn't have time to make off with anything yet. Jai carefully inspects the containers emblazoned with markings from some unknown freight operator, then smiles and touches the comm bead in her ear. Give me 2 minutes, Shireen. I'll send the coordinates to my loyal crew who will deliver my property somewhere safe. And done. Jai removes her hand from her ear and turns to you. Very good. Now how about we relocate to a more pleasant and private space to discuss the details of our deal, specifically payment for your efforts? What, we're just going to leave your priceless cargo here unattended? Nothing to worry about. After all the ruckus we've caused here, I doubt anyone will go anywhere near the containers. I am, however, infinitely flattered by your concern for my, now our, property. Well, let's go. Jai opens her mouth to reply when you hear the sound of many footsteps behind you. Stop right there, in the name of the Liege! The gaunt, pale-skinned man in grimy clerical robes glances at you and immediately falls to his knees obsequiously. Your Excellency, please forgive my vehemence. Most noble HBFT, I never expected to encounter such eminent persons in this corner of Footfall. Most noble Excellency. Jai purses her lips slightly and shoots you a confused look. I am Vladium's Tokara's personal agent. The man hesitates, choosing his words carefully. I came here to remove from criminal circulation a shipment, the distribution of which is banned in the lands of Footfall. Horrendous Xana heresy that has been fraudulently delivered to a bastion of the Holy Imperium. He looks at Jai. I do not doubt for a moment, most noble HBFT, that your presence here is merely a misunderstanding brought about by another's manipulations. It is too great a coincidence that the Liege's representative should arrive in the Shadow Quarters just after Jai has recovered her rightful spoils. It seems that the guards reported the problems with the shipment over the Vox, and not to just anyone, but to the Liege's personal agent. Vladium Tokara knew about the shipment from the start, and planned to take it for himself, and get rid of Jai if he could. Behold, the grubby, underhanded struggle between cold traders, and had not been for your impromptu deal struck in the bar, Vladium might have succeeded. Well, oh crap. I guess no more store. You're absolutely right. I have nothing to do with the shipment or the woman. Oh, boo to that. Jai Haydari, the owner of this cargo, is presently under my protection, under a rogue trader's protection. Tell your master he should think twice before crossing her from now on. Ooh! This cargo belongs to the Von Valancias dynasty. Lord Tokara trying to encroach upon the property of a rogue trader. Oh, man. I don't want to claim it for ourselves, but it's almost like a cover, right? Because we either vouch for the person or we vouch for the cargo. You know what I'm saying? I think we should vouch for the person. We'll say number 2.
And don't forget to tell him I'm not mad, but I will be collecting the debt sometime.
Wow, she went along with that really quickly. Jai watches him hurry away and then looks at you. I wish I could see Vladime's face when he finds out he almost stepped on the toes of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse.
Listen, HBFT, I'm genuinely sorry about this confusion. Vladime and I have had our difficulties, but I never thought he'd want to clean me out and do away with me in some dark corner. At least, not so soon. If you hadn't agreed to our deal, Sherin, my gang and I would already be floating in orbit around one of Footfall's asteroids.
Tell me about your business on Footfall, the truth of it, and don't leave anything out. A rogue trader could use someone with your talents and connections, Jai. Would like to see you in my retinue. Ooh, yeah! I'll be merciful and give you a choice, heretic. I'll take what we agreed to, but I never want to see you again or execute her for betraying the Imperial... No! What? She's so useful. Let's see. Well, I would like to know what's going on, but I guess if we add her to our retinue, we'll find out anyway, and I don't want to miss that opportunity. So a rogue trader could use someone with your talents and connections, Jai. I would like to see you in my retinue.
Exalted One bless you and your entire dynasty. I wouldn't say no to marking the occasion properly. It's not every day you embark on a brilliant new business partnership.
Abelard gives you a look of reproach.
You sully the Von Valancias name by inviting people like her into your retinue, Lord Captain. The decision is yours, but do not be surprised if unsavory rumors start to spread on Footfall.
Argenta regards Jai.
It is a strange circle you're forming around yourself, bunny trader.
She's cool. I don't know what they're talking about.
Sister Argenta.
Jai gives her an almost lecherous once-over.
I've heard all about your deeds on Footfall, but I never would have guessed there was an angelic beauty behind all the idle gossip.
Oh, wait, are they having their own romance?
And while we're at it, Sherin, when were you going to reveal your true identity to me?
Jai cocks her head to one side curiously.
I am infinitely flattered by your attention, but if I had known I was talking to a bunny trader, not an envoy of one, I would have shown some decorum.
I wanted to talk like normal people do. For a man of my status, it is a rare treat. You were hardly forthcoming yourself. Neither of us have been completely honest. I wish we could forget decorum entirely in each other's presence. All right, that might be a little bit forward. When I do something and why is solely my decision to make, and I'm not going to explain my reasons to anyone. Oh my, okay, well, we'll just say we were going incognito anyway, so, well, I wanted to talk like normal people do.
That is so human, your lordship. I guess people at the top have a lot more in common with regular folk than some might think. Either way, I'm entirely willing to join your retinue. From now on, my knowledge and experience are entirely at your disposal. Oh, and one more thing. Oh my god, she gave us her profit factor back. We lost 2 earlier because we bought a bunch of mutants, and now we got 2 back, I guess. Awesome. If you're interested in a rather lucrative offer, one that can give the Von Valancias Protectorate a leg up, I'd say now isn't the time to be thinking about such things, but once we get back to your ship, perhaps you could spare me a minute, Sherin.
Why, yes, we could if it means more profit factors we're talking about. Oh, now we have to choose. I don't know anything about her. How do we even... Who would she replace? I don't even know what she does. Let's go with who we have right now, and then we shall see. I don't even... I'm guessing she's ranged. The cold trader who recently joined the rogue trader's retinue is ready to conduct business. Oh boy, we're all over the place. We need to loot. We have... More boots. Increase the wearer's movement points by +3. That's crazy. Holy crap. Wow, that's really, really good. Oh my goodness. Well, we're definitely going to need to equip that. There aren't... So far, there haven't been a lot of boots. So that's going to be pretty huge for us, I'd imagine. Especially +3. That's nuts. That's a lot. Because if you think about it, swift movement is an entire talent. What is this? Pair holster. Once per turn, when the wearer scores a critical hit with a pistol, the next attack with a pistol costs 0 AP. Wow, that sounds not like any of us, because we don't use pistols, but I will hold on to that. Jai is an officer. Also, she can use Zeno. Oh my god, we've got the Drakari. We have the Drakari. Does she use heavy weapons? I'm guessing maybe not. She doesn't look like the type, but that would be really cool, because the only Zeno weapon we have is the Drakari proficiency weapon, yeah?
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Oh, let's see. What do we got? Goods. We have electrified shard, Zeno artifacts, yeah? She comes with Zeno. Oh, she does. Ooh, excellent. That is awesome.
Your wits about you.
I have no qualms about utilizing the heretical crate of trank injectors and simulacrum imperialis. Holy gifts. Wow, holy gifts. That's quite a claim. Yeah, I have no qualms about using Zenatech as long as we understand how to use it. But then again, it is probably going to beat the crap out of me in the end. But oh well. Oh, what have we gone out here? Hello, we already saw these. We already looked at these. I think we're good. That's it for this warehouse. Very, very lucrative. And we got a new companion as well. That's awesome. So, as an officer then, I know Lady Kaja is an officer. Heinrichs is an assassin. We have so many officers though. That's a bummer. I don't know if there's necessarily a need for her in the party, but she's so cool. And I'm curious what weapon she comes with. I guess we got to go back to the ship to find out, so we'll just keep pushing on. It's easy. The pointy end goes into the other sentient. Looks at weapon in question. A 19-pointed knife? Oh, okay, maybe it's a little more complicated than I thought. Well, it sounds like a bit like a ninja star. A very, very, very pointy ninja star with lots of little tiny points. Maybe it belongs inside of a buzzsaw or something. So, okay. So quick save here. Let's go in and take a look. So we got our journal. So here, where the shadows are deepest of all, assess the situation, reclaim what was lost. Operation Dargonis, Kiabagama, and Janus. Okay, secrets of the cult. This is what we're talking about here, right? Oh no, that's to talk to Heinrichs first. And then search Footfall Shadow Quarters for the Heretic's Den. We already found a den hideout, right? Dark hideout. So let's start with the loot we can get. I don't think we can go down here yet unless they let us within those gates. So
is there money to be made?
Let's move to this crate right here. I think we can actually go here. I can find out where we are. We'll just double click and follow. There we go. Oh, here we go. Barrel. And more goods. Sadly, can't get through the gates so much. Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. Although that does tell me that this place probably survives whatever horridness comes.
I always have a backup plan.
Washing machines, laundry workers. And then, of course, here, right here, dark hideout. I don't remember. Did we see this before? I guess we were following these little signs here, right? And that leads us here to the dark hideout. Does this count as the slums? Didn't they say that the Anver gang might be in the slums? So this can't be them, right? Or I guess we'll find out. Or whatever's behind all of the shenanigans in this place. Completely new and relatively small. I'm guessing it's one big warehouse room or something. We have more places to go. There's a door to open. Oh, we'll probably encounter stuff. Yep, we will. If we go to the door first. What is here? Don't commit too far. Anver Cutter I saw down there. So there are Anver gang members here. I'm just curious, like, so there's thugs. If we head out this way, we can come in from this position right here. There's 2 points of ingress. They can come up here, they can come up here, and we can choke point them right here. If we go from here, they could come up this way across the bridge, but they're kind of stuck if they're melee oriented. We don't really have a lot of cover. I guess we can stay farther back and treat this central zone. They'll be coming from multiple directions. There's also a door here. Curious if we can get here unnoticed. Probably not. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to choose someone who can survive on their own out here. Maybe we'll get Heinrichs to try and open that door. Oh, and then we've got boots too. I totally forgot about the movement. We've got dynamo boots. So I would assume, yeah, if we can get Pascal into combat as well, that'll be great. He's got increased movement points by +3. That's huge. So what we're going to do, let's start with Actually, you know who can handle herself? Frickin' Lady Kaja. So she'll be by herself. I'll grab 5 of us over here. We'll go in this direction, and therefore, if she gets caught, it'll start combat, and at least we'll be in different places. Yeah, Bunny's not so known for being stealthy and quiet. They love explosions and fire. It's true. It's true. We do. We really, really do. We'll just hang tight here, no problem. And then we shall go over to Lady Kaja, and she shall try to sneak through this door. Oh, she didn't do it. It didn't work. It didn't work. The man with a shaggy mop of dark hair is dressed and armed about as well as everyone else in here. And yet he is unmistakably the leader. He takes a step towards you. He chuckles. He spreads his arms wide in a welcoming gesture.
My guests, what a joy it is to see you in my humble refuge. I see you've come here to be introduced to the truth. Which will you choose then? Words or fire and metal? You already know the answer, heretic.
Argenta grasps her weapon. Abelard, would you kindly inform this bandit vermin we've come to execute? I love asking him to do all the dirty work for us. It's so hilarious. You've ruled over all of Footfall with fear. That is a serious achievement. I could do with people like that, so let's talk. Oh my gosh. I prefer to use human resources rationally rather than charge in with guns blazing. Oh, that is not us. Audience, let's be real. That is not us. I mean, that'd probably be a smart thing to find out what they could provide, but that is not us. If you have something to say, then say it. Oh, I guess I kind of... But I also have curiosity killed the bunny, so I'm going to ask him to say what he wants.
I will. Your time has passed. All of you. Bureaucrats, the Kazbalika, bunny traders, conceited aristocracy, and other worthless trash. All of you will soon burn. Do you even know what our name means, outsider? Footfall calls us the Anvers. They do not stop to look, listen, or learn.
The man pauses, then half closes his eyes and proclaims in crude but clear High Gothic.
Auxilio non veniet. Help will not come. The maw has closed. The Coronus Expanse is on its own now. A new era has come, and we are its sovereigns.
Well, all right. We charge with flamethrowers blazing. I was going to say, we're already playing against time by letting that guy finish his opening sentence unsniped. Oh, well, you know, sometimes we just got to figure it out, because who knows? It might turn out that...
Brace yourself.
Did they just gas their own people? They seem immune to this. What the world? Cut the sinews. What is going on? At the start of the turn, the creature gains +5 to weapon skill and ballistic skill for each ally and 3-cell radius around it for 1 round. And for us, we are not immune to it. And if you look at Lady Kaja, she's got toxin. Crap. Okay, well, we've got a clock on us. They don't. But here's the thing. We're not breaking character because, after all, we want to know about where maybe they've got loot. You never know. So let's see. We get to have placement, or have we been ambushed? We do have placement. So we got HP. Oh, wow. We actually have high cover from this railing? There is no railing here. I mean, I'll take it. If we're behind cover here, that's fine. There's like no railing. This is the best railing I've ever seen. It must be built by the Primarchs themselves. We've got Pascal. He's got some cover here. That makes more sense. We've got Abelard. He's ready to do all the charging. Ready to go. We've got Heinrichs ready to do more charging. Actually, I kind of want Pascal to switch positions here. There we go. That's looking a little bit better. And we've got Abelard. I'd like him to get even closer. Can we just put him like right there and then hope he doesn't die in the first turn? And we'll give him points and tell him to move closer to the enemy or something. And we've got Lady Kaja, who is all by herself right here. So we're at least a little closer. We shall get her right here. I think she has sight. I know she has sight here, unless she can't see through the clouds. Wow, they can really put you way out there, yeah? That's pretty incredible. Well, let's do it. Here we go. Hold. So right now it starts with us. We currently have some special icon, seize the initiative. So we get that first buff, and then it goes on to Lady Argenta. So I would like to move if possible. Oh, we can't see him from here because we're behind high cover apparently. No, can't see him. I guess we'll get to the corner. I did not anticipate that. Can we see him now? No, we cannot. Voice a command? No, we cannot. Wow. Oh my gosh. This is the most impenetrable railing I've ever seen. Well, in that case, that was a little unexpected. I guess we'll give buffs to Lady Argenta. She's the only one that we can. Everyone is always toxined up, and we'll give her an air of authority. She's so confident right now. And hold. All right. So it's up to Lady Argenta. She's ready to go. She's got devastating attacks. She's up on high. She's got shots on. No one from this position. Okay, so it is high cover for a reason, apparently. Wow, that's unfortunate. Let's get here. Okay, that's looking a lot better. She's on the move. God, she's fast. She is badass. Get that momentum going. Push it up. And she's got rapid fire. She got the shots. Ooh, actually, can we... If we use the flamer, 95%. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not great either. And this is 60. Send it. Start working it. Heck yeah! She just nukes too. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Holy crap. Wow, she's so good. And if we want to go anywhere, I guess we can like come up to the side and join up with Lady Kaja, right?
Faith without deeds is worthless.
She'll get up and over, and we can run and gun potentially and get right on up. I don't know if this counts as cover. It doesn't look like it. It's not like the other railings where you can see everything. And then she's got more shots, fury. So we'll just send it wherever. We don't even care.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Just somewhere downrange. And she just killed 3. Amazing.
I'll do it.
Obviously, she doesn't have enough points for Revel and Slaughter, but she can trigger that. That's awesome. Anver Kingpin is also an officer, has the ability to move people. And he's medkit, and he select and turn on the ventilation. Oh! So we can actually turn on the ventilation and get rid of the toxin. That's awesome. Did you see my cute animal? Yes, I did. I actually, I think I put a reaction to it. Yeah. Those are hilarious. Thank you so much for posting, Cyber. Good to see you, man. We got HB, so I feel like with Abelard, I mean, he could swing and then charge and get into the thick of things. So we just can't see him from this position, so we shall get on over. I think we can now see him. Yes, we can.
See to it personally.
Over to Abelard. Air of Authority. And then we got 2 points to apply for an attack. Here we go. He can now swing it. Big hit on the Instigator. And we shall... Oh, I probably should have sworn enemy, but we're out of points otherwise. Brace for impact. And we shall sworn enemy. And hold. And we shall hold. So to Pascal. We can analyze everybody. I mean, he's got AoE as well. So, I mean, obviously we're standing in the fire, which I do not enjoy. So maybe if we push on up. Get on out of the fire. And then we can... They do have a lot of guns, so I'm actually going to use the Communion. And it's going to allow us to make their recoil even worse. And for the guys really, really close, I guess we can swing. It's going to be 100%. We can get a kill on the guy out in the open. Big beatdown stick, just like that. We also have some force grenades for later, so let's hold. Why does a semi-crazed look in the silver-haired girl's face make me think of Lumina? I can see that. I definitely could see that. I don't think you'd be wrong. Except she doesn't headshot the way that Lumina does. But she's a bit more of a beat-down stick, yeah? Ooh, hello. Can't touch Lady Kaja. To be fair, Argenta does share the penchant for ballistic death. She really does. Okay, so if we've got this here, let's go ahead and flip it over to our castigating staff. And we shall make everyone interested in moving.
Try to die with grace, at least.
Oh my god. Okay. This notch point. Yes! Yeah, get away, get away. Oh my gosh, that is so useful. And then we shall just flood the area with navigator sight.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
That's so good. You know what's crazy is she's got these boots, right? So take a look at these boots. Whenever the wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack, the attack does not spend all of her movement points. Well, she just did the thing, you know what I'm saying? So very, very nice indeed. I wonder, we should just give another turn to Abelard, just have him start hacking into the instigator here. He already, I think he's got sworn, no, he has the sworn enemy again.
Victory is imminent.
And he'll just start cleaving this guy in twain. Big for 42.
At your beck and call.
And there's a kill, beautiful. And then of course we've got the charge.
It will be done.
There it is, there's the kill. Oh my gosh, he's just going ham. Oh, that's good. Holy crap, Abelard.
Tried and tested tactics.
You were less than
Indeed.
Impressive when fighting against the Chaos Space Marine, but dear God. And we shall hold. And it's up to Kaja and hold. Wow, that was quite a turn indeed. And he gets to go again, which is ridiculous. Can we get on the charge here? Yes, we can. Definitely want a sworn enemy on this guy. Wow, we might end this very, very quickly. It's quite impressive. 30. Oh my God, those are huge. Absolutely huge. Heinrichs hasn't even gone yet. Holy crap. Well, we probably want to help out Lady Kaja.
Everyone, step aside.
Here comes Heinrichs. We shall give ourselves a strong arm. We shall charge on in.
I won't object to it.
Oh, Jesus. Holy crap. Wow. Let's give ourselves resolve. Word of the Emperor indeed. Why not?
But of course, Lord Captain.
And that's pushing us into heroic acts and hold. And then we shall revel in the slaughter. Here's our Illumina, our version of Illumina. And we've got a line on the enemy, but we need to get as close as possible.
God, Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Okay, so I guess if we run and gun,
without deeds is worthless.
we can get a little bit. I don't want to make it where Abelard's standing between us and the enemy. We can dash out into the open, get even better shots. And if we take those shots 95, we do not have any grenades. We do have flamers. I guess devastating attack.
This is unacceptable.
And shot?
Doubt is for the weak.
Does he go prone? He doesn't go prone. Shot.
You, my Emperor.
16. Firearm mastery. Screw it. We're going.
In the will of the righteous.
I could see Lumina bludgeoning someone if she needed it to be quiet and more personal. Oh my goodness. Ain't that the truth, yeah? Holy crap. Well, Robotic Battle Toaster, Hamster of Wrath, and Wabalabalam. That's amazing names. Did you all coordinate this? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, 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 raiders. Hello, hello. Hey, very good to have you with me. I love your names. You're like all a family. Hamster Wabba Toaster raid. Bloody Vikings. Holy crap. Hey, Wabalabalam. Wolf Warrior 007. Hamster Wrath, as coordinated as we get. I feel like you all belong on Monty Python. This is hilarious. Thank you so much for raiding. Welcome. This is HBFT Gaming, and we are currently playing Roguetrader and just reveling in the slaughterage right now. Hopefully you're all doing well. Hopefully your games were going well as well, yeah? I ask myself, how does HB not get his game mechanics messed up? And then I remember he's well-versed in a ton of games. Is that true? I mean, I don't know. Quite honestly, I usually stumble my way through and hope for the best, and then afterwards I go, oh my God, that's amazing. And Robotic Battle Toaster, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. Yeah, it's very good to have you with us. Yeah, tis but a scratch, yes. You know, if we're talking about the Black Knight, well, this guy's the blackest of knights, and we shall leave him with no limbs at all, right? I guess he's not well-versed in bank management, and oh no, I'm not. Hamster of Wrath knows us too well. And bunnies, if you haven't checked out Hamster of Wrath, he's a huge, 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 incredible support, benefactor, glorious, glorious bunny. Definitely check him out. And I need to check out both of the Wabalabalam and Robotic Battle Toaster. That is so cool. Did you all come up with your names together by any chance? Those are many words. You're welcome. Blood for the blood god, ice cream for the ice cream. Ooh, bamboozle.
Blood for the blood god. Ice cream for the ice cream scoop. It is so tasty.
That's right, it's tasty. Entirely. That is very, very. I feel like it's all coordinated. Heck yes. Well, it's all good. I struggle with the name as well. Well, my goodness. I need to recall. Let me just go ahead and toss down the name so that I can put in a follow after. Thank you so much. That is very, very, very kind of you. Wabala Balam and Robotic Battle Toaster. Heck yes, thank you so much. Hey, Wabalabalam. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. Yeah? Mine is based on my Tech Priest character for Dark Heresy. Ooh, yes. And Wolf Warrior, there's a lady who's sure all that glitters is gold, and she's buying a stairway to heaven. And when she gets there, she knows if the stores are all closed, with a word, she can get what she came for. Ooh, my mother loves that song. She would be smiling ear to ear. Thank you so much, Wolf Warrior, yeah. Because a true geek remembers all kinds of semi-useless trivia and aspects of various games. So, you know, true story, I actually remember very, very little of trivia. I took an IQ test before, and I was off the charts in the negative direction. But if there's something that interests me and it's completely random, then sure, I guess that counts as trivia, and I guess I remember some things. Is that by Tom Petty? Is it? No. Is it Carpenters? I don't remember. Could someone help me out here? I'm not good at remembering names like that. But if you're joining us right now, sorry about that. I got too flabbergasted. Right now, we've got 2 enemies left. We are invading a dark hideout, which is currently just covered in swathes of poison. And there is a cogitator or computer up here that will allow us to turn on the ventilation. But you know what? We are only in the 3rd round, and we are absolutely decimating over 14 enemies of the Anver gang, which means maybe we just kill them and don't worry about the ventilation at all. If anything, we're close enough that we can just turn it off, no problem, yeah? At least we didn't break your raid alerts. We're like 30 for 30. Wait, what? You've broken everyone's 30 for 30 with raid alerts? My goodness. Well, you all have a lot in common, it seems. Stairway to Heaven by Tom. Oh, okay, gotcha. Thank you so much. Praise the Omnissiah. Engage the sacred rite of air purification. We all need air purification. Not Tom Petty. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I thought it was a Carpenter's. I could be wrong. I don't know. But it's okay. It's okay. Let's go ahead and try and send some shots on 44%. If we are so lucky, we'd be able to hit that, but we're not going to be able to. We shall give more points over to Lady Argenta so that she can keep on shooting. We're looking for a dash cost. Dash cost is 0, so we're going to get an even better angle and unleash Holy Fire. Actually, no, not Holy Fire. We do have a Flamer, by the way. We could do a little bit of this, and that is entertaining, but this is probably more effective. So we'll send a nice little burst right here. Don't worry, Abelard. Friendly fire is motivating. That's what I tell people, and sometimes they listen, yeah? Lyrics sound like they could be the monkey. Led Zeppelin. Thank you. That does sound about right. We got move. Air of Authority. Obviously, we want to give him as much confidence as possible. We're going to move on down. We've got the ability to send a precise shot right on target. 44% HP is not the best at it, but we shall buff those who would do the deed for us. And we shall go with, you know what? I'm actually going to take a chance at all costs. So that's going to allow us to take this shot. We'll try 47. And we whiff it, unfortunately. That's okay. We have burning toxins. Let's get Pascal here. He currently has a thunder hammer, which is pretty awesome. Yeah. The song's actually used as a joke in Wayne's World to not play the song at a guitar shop scene. Lyrics. Fun fact, and this is actually true, instead of me messing around, heck yes, that's a thunder hammer. You cannot stop the blessed thunder hammer. Heck yes. And we shall analyze the heck out of this guy and then expose him immediately. So right now he's got 30% armor, 51% dodge, and we shall expose him for free. And that'll bring him all the way down to 0% armor and 27% dodge. Poor guy. And then we shall hold, and that'll allow Lady Kaja to move into a lethal position right here, because after all, you do not need to be lethal yourself if you are an officer, even though she is in fact lethal herself. We shall make this guy curious to move. He is not curious enough. We shall try once again. It did not work, so we shall give points over to Abelard, and he's going to Braveheart his way into glory. We shall swarm enemy, give him a singleton ping, big hit, and go. He's got one. He's got one. The Bunny League curse for sure. Oh my gosh. Fun fact, and it's actually true. Instead of me messing around, the Wiggles band with the child TV show. Sean? All right, there we go. High five. Heck yes. Let's pause for a second. So the child TV show were actually originally a punk band called the Cockroaches. Oh my. Hey, Cindy. Bunnyman missed the shot so everyone else feels better about themselves. You know, that is the sign of a true leader. You're willing to fall flat on your face every single day. Not just every single day, but every single minute. That's kind of the story of the Bunny League. That's why HB's one of the best leaders around. Heck yes, good to have you with us, Cindy. I hate to raid and run, but this toaster needs to sleep. Have an awesome stream and a fantastic day. Robotic Battle Toaster, no worries at all. Thank you so much again for the raid. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for sharing your community with us, and I hope you have a great rest, and we will catch you again in the future. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't fear officers. It's the enlisted you need to be worried about. We can be a vengeful bunch. Well, yes, it's true. That's why you got to take care of your people. One of the reasons, not the only reason. Let's go ahead and turn this off as soon as possible. Oh, heck yes. All right. Blessed Omnissiah. Every single minute, maybe even more sometimes. High five. Oh, are we enduring? The toxin should be gone, right? Come on, ventilation. Do your magic. All right, we're fine. There is no sweeter set of words in the English language like we are fine. Heck yes. That's why I use it all the time. All right, so far we've got Anver Chainsword. Very interesting, and we've got a Pirate's Scarf. This scarf grants its wearer a +20 bonus to coercion and applies a -5 penalty to awareness because you're covering up your eye. Interesting about the chainsword, because right now we have an officer's chainsword. That's the best that we've got. It's 8 to 12 points of damage, and this is 12 to 16. That is insane. I'm surprised it's one-handed and not a gigantic two-hander by that point alone. So let's go ahead and loot everybody. Regular carapace, regular old, looks like auto guns. We'll grab everything else. Oh my god, we've got axes, regular chainsword, scrappy auto guns, stub carbines, shotguns, Ritobi pattern las gun, regular old swords. Nothing too special there, but a lot for our goods where we can actually turn that into profit. We've got, ooh, a new hand flamer. So not your standard one. This is a Mezzoa pattern hand flamer. Mezzoa is very similar, if not the same as the weapon, I guess the STC name given to the weapons that we have in close range combat on our warship. Adrenaline war boots. At the start of the wearer's turn, they gain +20% dodge until the end of the round. Oh my god. So when you're actively on your turn, you get an extra 20% dodge. That's good for like everybody. Holy crap. Ooh, I saw a good spot. It's true. I had a drop yesterday before I found out, did we ever get our hot fudge sundae from the crematorium? We didn't get the hot fudge sundae, but we got our hot fudge out of the Sunday crematorium mass, yeah? Hopefully you're doing well, friend. Hey, sir, good to see you. Very, very dodgy indeed. Curious who can really utilize that. So if we look at who has boots, because boots and honestly any sort of footwear of any kind have kind of been the lowest priority for the bunnies right now. So very few of us actually have boots, although I feel like almost all of us will have it now. So I guess I can't really say that anymore. So right now we've got unyielding Vanguard boots. The only one who benefits from that is Abelard, so we'll hold on to that. We've got Psyker's footwear. For someone who's going to be dodging and casting psychic powers, I mean, could be used by Kasha, could be used by Heinrichs as well. So let's see. We've got Warmonger boots. Whenever the wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack, it doesn't end when your wearer's MP, so you can still move. She definitely does a lot of killing and moving and hits many people at once. We've got extra 3 points of movement with the Dynamo boots. So it's going to be helpful in the sense that we want to get close with our Thunderhammer and get to good lines of sight. And then we've got our, whenever the wearer deals damage to an enemy, the wearer has a 25% chance to gain movement. I mean, super helpful. So it seems like the only one who can really utilize it is, well, HB, right? So let's go and equip that there, yeah? It looked like the fudge was hitting the fan with that jet engine. Oh, yes, it was. It definitely was, for sure. The heavy bolter on Argenta's awesome. Oh, my gosh. See, I really would like to experience a little bit of friendly fire with a heavy bolter. Oh. Okay, let me just preface that. I don't mean like experience it myself. I mean like to have a heavy bolter to thus cause friendly fire. It's like a luxury. You know what I mean? Usual lunacy. Heck yes. Well, let's go ahead, get our axe. We're going to add to the cargo. We got a chain axe. We got standard chain swords, regular old peasant chain swords. We've got scrappy auto guns that can go. Ritobi pattern auto pistols. Nobody needs that. Yeah. We've got regular old Ritobi pattern las guns. That's just the regular stuff. We've got the stub carbine, regular old shotguns, regular carapace. We can get rid of the standard chainmail. We're not into standard stuff. We like all the special goods. You know what I'm saying? Persuasion, operator's gloves. We've got the, I know they've got, this is new, the plus 20 bonus to coercion. I don't really think coercion's our thing though, because coercion's more like, hey, we're going to beat you up if you don't do what we want. And that's not really the Bunny League. We just sort of give the enemy an opportunity to see things our way, otherwise die. I guess that's coercion. Yay. I mean, any weapon can cause friendly fire if you're bad enough with it. Oh, well, that is obviously the truth. And that is something that we know very, very well. I would not consider us experts about most things, but that I would definitely consider us experts of, yeah? Or intently concentrating on a friend who may have eaten your bunny snacks. Oh, yes. Absolutely. If there's any reason to cause friendly fire, it is definitely if your friend accidentally ate your friendly snacks. Although, it wouldn't really be friendly snacks if, you know, well, they ate them and then next thing you know, they're getting, well, flavor packets taken from them. That's just a sad day indeed. Okay, we're going to grab all the cargo. I'm thinking, if we look at the map, I don't see any more loot here. We've kind of raided this entire Anvers gang. They were a lot less intimidating than I expected, if I'm perfectly honest. Doors open, maybe more goods. Can you imagine if you went in here first and then it made this whole fight super easy? Ooh, hello. We have more goods. I'm so bad with that word. Monomolecular edged bayonets is so cool. Bro done ate my rabbit pellets. Pew pew. Wait, are the rabbit pellets like food pellets or pellets that came from the rabbit? That's the real question. Because then I don't know if we necessarily want to squabble over said rabbit pellets. All right, we're on our way out. We did the deed. The firing arc on the heavy bolter is, well, it's rather wide. You know what is so cool though? The soldier has this attack where basically you can tell any friendly ally for that attack to basically duck. I don't remember what it's called. It's all up to interpretation. It's called the Cone of Friendship. It is the Cone of Friendship. It's the cone. I wish you could name your weapons and just call it friendship or care. We show care. We show Care Bear stare. We stare all the time. Accidents happen. Accidents happen all the time out here in, I was going to say the inner sphere, but you know, let's be real. This is like the closest thing to the inner sphere thus far. So we can't go here just yet. We've already gone to the warehouse. We've already gone to the Martyr's Endurance. Why, we can head right back to Footfall. Let's go. Super, super clean. Super, super easy, yeah? Oh, did we just see something?
Let us see what
Oh, we saw more of these symbols. Oh my god. Wow. Did we get anything if we look at all these symbols?
Over there.
Oh my god. We find all the symbols. So many symbols.
We should deal with this.
Oh, okay. I'm seeing the symbols. Yep. I saw the symbol. I saw the symbol. And it opened up my eyes. I saw the symbol. I think we're good. Is that it? Everyone good with their symbols? No more symbols? All right, cool. The only thing that would be better than those symbols would be a 20-inch Germanic, right? Void Dock, Atrium. So we already went to the Martyr's Endurance. I guess we can go to the Legis Residence. That'll be awkward, but that'll be kind of fun. Hang on. Let's go to the Atrium first, yeah? I gotta head out myself for sleepy time. Have a great stream and night chat. Hamster, thanks again for the raid. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I hope you have a great rest, and we'll catch you on the next one. Have a great one, man. You haven't found the actual cultist lair? I haven't! Oh my gosh. There are so many things to find in this place. It's awesome. Why? I think the only thing that I'm really worried about is now that we've probably pissed off the liege, is he's not going to let us buy his stuff. Although, no, he has to. We kind of got him by the balls, you know what I'm saying? Because after all, Janus is the aggro world that will save all of Footfall, right? So he kind of has to sell us stuff. Maybe be nice about it. Yeah. All right, maybe I don't feel so bad. Maybe it's all okay. After all, Opticon 22 can sell us stuff anyway, and we are now getting new profit factor. We've got the Carnival Barker, we got the Legis Palace, and a new have we gone into that warehouse? I think we have. No, we absolutely have. That warehouse was where we needed to go or come out from when we did that side quest. I know that's super descriptive. We've got lucrative opportunity, cold trader, ready to conduct business. We've got trade protectorate quests, new ruler, completed development project, classified information for the hidden caches, and then secrets of the cult. No, that's not it. Astray, search Footfall quarters for the heretics den. And then do we need to go back? If they are heretics, they must be eradicated. The presence of Sister Argenta is highly advisable. Shadow quarters, Footfall for Abundus. So we didn't do it. Have you read all the notes, HB? There are clues. I probably did not. I read them, I thought. You're on the right path, Seeker, the other caches. Maybe I didn't read them all. I kind of put a lot of them on the ship. Maybe we need to go back. So the leech's probably not going to talk to us. We know about this warehouse. So let's go back, I guess. I was tempted to go to the atrium just because Hieronymus is over there. Because then we can say, hey, we killed an Anver leader. But I'm guessing that's not the case. Astray still in the shadow quarters. All right, let's take a look then. Obviously, it's multifaceted, this shadow quarters, because there is a closed door and gate that leads you down below where there's some loot that we cannot get to. But there's supposed to be some type of contagion down there or blue sores appearing on families in that quarantine zone. But I don't know. Doesn't seem like they're going to let us in, and it sounds like we can't get in there right away, so it's got to be elsewhere, yeah. Clues are in a lot of mundane stuff or in conversations. Okay. Well, I don't know if I pick that up then, if it's mundane. But let's see. We shall do kind of what I do when I don't know what to do, is go around the edge and come on back. So we'll just kind of hug the left. That seems to be the way to go. We got aristocrats, guards, awareness. Okay. My implants on the blink. The fake door is connected to a mine trigger. Oh, great. Well, oh, that's not good. I wonder what the mine trigger is. We got workers, more goods. This is the same leaflet. We need no rules or leaders. We shall take the leaflet so it doesn't appear. We see more symbols here. Refugees. Hug the left, hug the left. That's what Bunnyman does. Right now, ooh. Chaotic buildings of Footfall are striking different from the small houses and squalid huts sitting huddled under the soaring arches. Again, we're right next to a giant asteroid, which that statue has been carved from.
Stop. There.
Oh, there we go. We got another symbol here. Rising sun symbol. I still haven't figured out what those are all about. I thought they would lead us somewhere, but I could be wrong. Maybe need to count the number of symbols. We have some ventilation fan. We saw this already. We're just hugging the left side. And this brings us back onto the middle platforms, which we can hug the left again, because it dead ends right there, in theory. We're holding down tab. Take a look here. Behind the closed doors, you hear the humming of primitive washing machines and the voices of laundry workers singing simple songs.
Keep your wits about you.
Can't get back to the alleyway back there, at least from this position that the characters are aware of, and we shall head on down. Brings us down to the rationing section. February Steam Next Fest is now with a lot of downloadable demos. Oh, that's cool. I heard about the, was it number 3, Homeworld 3? Yeah? Okay, so we just crossed a section here. We could keep going where the skull was. Sector 11. This is the dark hideout where we were. And I think we can come along. I don't see anything here. Holding down tab. We have all of the symbols that we saw. Oh, hello. We got another door here. Maybe it's also mine triggered. Connected to a mine trigger. We have more goods. Leaflet, same leaflet as before. A and V leaflet. Citizens here. We'll come down the alleyway.
Backup plan.
Got some worker, vagabond. Give me a reason, I'll cut you in a second. And there's plasma down below. Out here on the perimeter, there are no symbols, just drums. It's immaculate. Everybody loves the drums. That's right. Everybody loves the drums. I know I do. Out we go. So let's go down where the food is. Like, obviously we've been on this side. We haven't been across the way. Oh, hello. We've got hidden goods here. How do you even get in there? Is it a box? What is this? What in the world is this? Hang on. Is that underneath? This looks like it's under the floor. Oh, there's a symbol right there. Never mind. Oh, that's odd. It's like on the box. Okay, so this is a little bit different. There's the Adeptus Amasecus. Okay. And if you go across the bridge, turn left. That was the way over to the warehouse where we met Jai. And that's how we got right here. And this is that same warehouse entrance. We were already in there. It looked like a dead end as far as I was aware. And there's the Extermination Brigade Sergeant. Doesn't want to let us in, so he won't open that door. And as we come on back, it leads us right back to where we were. So it loops around. There's that symbol on the box. And we shall come up and go along the walkway above. More exterminators. We have people preparing dinner. It looks really nice. I mean, they're doing a really good job with what they got. Goods down below, but I don't think we can get down there yet. You can't get in there until the quarantine zone is lifted. Oh. Okay. Well, I thought the bunny said that you need to pay attention and then it will tell you how to do things. Oh, hello. Can we touch that? Oh, apparently this is at the bottom, right? Oh, that is at the bottom. That's why he's just running over there, does nothing. All right, well, maybe we go off-world then? Because if we can't do it right now, it doesn't make sense to be here, right? Liege's residence. I guess let's just go to the Void Dock. I mean, we got so many planets to visit. Yeah, we cleared Dark Hideout, so it's gone. You can? Okay. So we can find it? I thought you were looking for Dark Hideout. I was not looking for Dark Hideout. We were looking for the Cultist Lair, which I think was to end the quest Astray, right? And I saw that there were 2 quests that are currently available in that sector, but we kind of did a full walk around of that area. So I'm hoping that maybe as we push on forward with Janus, that'll allow us to leverage the Liege a little more, because he kind of needs all the food that's provided by the agricultural world, yeah? So let's go right over to the ship. I mean, we can go over to a new area and perhaps make some, I was going to say sea bills, actually get more profit factor, yeah? Because we actually have Extractium now for the very first time. And since we're on the ship, we also need to talk to Abelard. We need to talk to Jai. There's a lot of people to talk to. You talk to the Sergeant and talk to Vladame about entering the Q zone. I haven't talked to Vladame, so I haven't talked to him, but I have talked to the Sergeant. Yes. Because after all, I think we might have pissed off the Liege. Cultist Lair, find a quarantine zone, then head north from the gate to the quarantine zone to find awareness. Check a door leading into some buildings to the left. Clicking on the door will reveal to the Cultist Lair transition. Head north from the gate to the quarantine zone to find. I'm guessing that means past the gate or north of the gate. Let's see. So what was I doing? We were going to talk to Abelard, and we were also going to talk to Jai. So we got Adira down below, north of the gate. Yeah, I didn't see it. So if we head to the map, Jai is right near us right now. Here she is.
Allow me to thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Sherin. I am sure the Ashmags who
Oh, you don't have to
squirreled
enter
away my
yet?
goods
Okay,
won't
perfect.
give
High
up so
five.
easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Sherin. I will watch your back if you do me a favor and watch mine.
I mean, that seems fine.
Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
Well, you did mention some business that you wanted to discuss.
Oh, Sherin, I did manage to spark your interest.
Of course, you said money.
Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
Okay. Shall we go to the library? I went off-world and came back and the quarantine was lifted. I talked to... Oh, okay. Wait, where are we? Oh, it's our captain's quarters. The flickering light of dozens of candles play across Jai's face, making her small smile appear even more mysterious. Shireen, the Exalted One himself brought us together the day you crossed Vladaim's threshold. He led us to the cargo and gave his blessing for its return. Do you know what people on my world say when such a thing happens? What's gained is to be shared with your neighbor. She points at the containers in front of her. One contains a polished Eldari rifle, a rare model, and the other holds an ornate sword. I am sharing what I've gained with you. Please accept these humble gifts in honor of our wildly successful, though suddenly struck, friendship. Oh my god, Wanderer's Portent and Bloodseeker Clave. Oh my god, it's so cool. I bet we can't use it though. A truly wonderful gift. I accept it with gratitude. We are not here to exchange pleasantries. You consider these gifts. My lowliest enforcers are equipped with deadlier weapons. No, it's a truly wonderful gift. Thank you. I accept it with gratitude. I knew you would appreciate the Zenith's mastery of their craft. Jai beams at you, curling a lock of black hair around an augmented finger. After a brief pause, she awkwardly continues. So, the matter I wanted to discuss with you is related to my business. You know that I sell Zena artifacts to interested Imperial subjects and Imperial trinkets to Zenas. Business is going well. My network runs even without my participation. But when it comes to expansion, well, that is where I hit a wall. Rivals envious of my success. Jai throws up her hands. Falco especially. I'm certain the theft of the cargo was his doing, but I can never predict what that Ashmag will do next. And while the Imperium's authority may be fragmented in the Expanse, it could crack down on people of my profession at any moment. You know what's interesting is she keeps talking about Falco. I immediately think of Captain Falcon, and I'm really curious if this Falco character, I will laugh so hard if he actually has a Falco punch. Because right now, Abelard has the guard knuckles that he's got as an accessory. Can you imagine if he's like, Falco punch? Go on. What do you have to say about it? If the bunny trader put in a good word for me with the servants of the Adeptus Administratum, I could become an official trade representative of the Imperium. Just imagine it. A little scrap of paper will offer me and my agents protection against Ashmag's schemes, far better than any refractor field. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me, because I'll be a representative of the law in my own right. Had to take a break from Minecraft, catching and curing zombie villagers and building a new lighthouse on top of my base. Ooh, J or Bay. I think it's Jai. I thought it was J. Hey Dottie, but then some of the characters said Jai. So I think that's how it's supposed to be pronounced. I'm not sure. And the best part of all is that this will cost you precisely nothing, Shireen. All you have to do is stop by the Administratum Palace and obtain a certificate from the Master of Seals. My informants tell me the palace is located on Dargonis, your capital world. You see how everything has aligned so wonderfully. And of course, I will repay you in kind. Well, I would never allow your ilk to lay so much as a finger on true power. You are an ulcer on the body of the Imperium. Thank your Exalted One, I have not yet incinerated you in righteous flame. Why would they even have this option? It's almost like you sucker them in so that you can kill them. That doesn't make any sense. You really think I care one jot about the travails of Casbalican's scum? That sounds simple enough. How do I benefit from your gaining official status? Well, besides being in receipt of my eternal gratitude, Shireen. Jai playfully raises a brow. Won't it be beneficial to have someone in your retinue with the weight of authority behind them, rather than just another pawn? One slip of paper, I will be able to extend my network to systems far beyond Footfall. My agents will be your eyes and ears throughout the Expanse. I mean, that sounds useful. Well, I shall take it into consideration. Perhaps your thoughts will move in the right direction with a little encouragement from me, Shireen. You must have some faction in mind that you would like to establish relations with. The severe Drusians? The hot-headed pirates of the Casbalica? You merely need to use the right words, like a key for a lock, and people will open their hearts to you. Or their wallets. I will arrange everything. You merely have to ask. Oh, she sounds useful, yeah? I think I've cured close to 20... Oh my gosh! Help me to establish cooperation with the Casbalica. I wish to develop friendly relations with the Drusians. The Adeptus Mechanicus, they are the partners I need now. I wouldn't mind having closer ties to the pirates of the Expanse. Oh my gosh, I don't know who's more useful, right? Take this certificate from the Master of Seals over to the Master of Walruses. Well, I would like to... Can you only choose one? I guess I'll start with the Kazbalika because I hear so much about them. It's not a problem, Shireen. I will have my people put in a good word for you in the right circles. Oh my god, she gave us 2,000 faction. And if you change your mind about my proposal, you always find me nearby on the bridge. Just say the word, and I will come, Shireen. Oh my god, that saved us so many... Wow, that's crazy. Holy crap, that's exciting. Well, now we have an inn with all the peoples. I think the thing is I haven't really met them yet, so I don't really know where they are. Yeah, score indeed. Holy crap. Wow, profit factor and everything. So here's the thing. If we talk to... Here we go. Janris. He has sort of an Amazon of the 40k. So if you go, I would like to order the shipping and transportation of goods. You can see right here, right? Vladaim Tokara. Oh, he's the Kazbalika. I see. I see. Oh, what was that? I heard something. Oh, it probably gave us points. Look at this. We are 320 away. So if I were to say hide untradeable, sort by type, and he really... What is that? Oh, I thought I saw a little symbol. He likes heretic trophies and Xena artifacts. So if we did jewelry or better... Oh, hello. I guess those are new items. Uniform kit, provisions, jewelry. Here we go. So if we did jewelry, that's 300. That brings us 20 away. So is there any Xena? No stuff like that. So we'll just do miscellaneous for 50 and trade. That bumps us up to 1. I don't know if it helps us out here, but now we can get more stuff. Heck yes. All right. Mind Scrambler grenade. I don't care. We've got bladed boots. At the start of the wearer's turn... Oh, no. Here we go. Whenever the wearer hits an opening with a charge, slash, or dance macabre, they inflict bleeding. Well, I mean, those are our tanks, basically. We've got Telepath's Staff, Vision of Death, Heroic Act, Vision of Death. So very cool. We get new stuff for free, practically. Oh my god, I want to get all the things. Oh wait, Hieronymus has a store? I didn't know that. Oh my god, we already have stuff with him? Imperial Scroll. The scroll grants the owner a plus 15 bonus to lore Imperium. Oh yes. Bloodhound Staff. Devastating. 6. Oh, a Navigator Staff. We haven't had one of those in a while. First use of an attacking navigator power per turn does not set the power on cooldown. Oh my god. Onslaught, movement points, and slash. 2 charges. So that slash is what allows you to get on the other side. It's the result of breakthrough, I think. And then we got Enforcer Helmet. All targets of Taunting Scream suffer penalty to willpower tests. I don't have that yet, but we shall hold on to that. That looks super cool. Militant's Cloak is probably easy to get. The wearer's first melee attack cannot be parried or dodged. And an elite chainsword, where if we look at that one special chainsword here, which is 12 to 16, this does 14 to 17. Oh my god. Wow. Holy crap. Well, I'm aghast. We've got the Explorators, who still have the 35 for the Mobile Extractium. We have the Fellowship of the Void. And, oh, we can get a bayonet knife now because we've got the profit factor. Heck yes. When the wielder attacks with any ranged weapon at a 1-cell range, that attack also inflicts bleeding. Okay, so very close. Love it. Oh my gosh. And Imperial Navy. This is the tough one. Oh, we can get this. We can get so many things. This is crazy. Mars Pattern Prow Battery, short range prow mounted macro cannon. Oh, that sounds awesome. Fires 4 shots, dealing 14 damage per shot. Shopping stream now. Heck yes, I know you. It's awesome. I love this game already, bunnies. I love it. Well, if we do hide untradeable, look at this. Nothing. They don't want anything. They only want void stuff. Go figure. And that probably only comes from, I don't know, void pirates. Well, here's the thing we have to do. Oh, right. I wanted to see Jaydari or Haydari. What's her deal? So she currently has a Shuriken pistol, Eldari for sure, and a Splinter pistol. Oh, she has pistols. And an Eldari chainsword, 12 to 24. So what exactly is her deal? I know we had something, I think it's this one. Pair holster. Once per turn when the wearer scores a critical hit with a pistol, the next attack with a pistol costs 0. So this is great because look at this. She's got 2 pistols. So this seems like it's like made for her, right? And then this one right here is for charging. So we know we've got 2 people who charge, basically Heinrichs. So he has, oh, the psi powers. And then this one is specifically all allies in 2-cell radius around gain a plus 40% bonus to resolve. I almost feel like the bleeding, we just kind of want to kill people. I don't know if the bleeding is necessary at the moment, yeah. With a Fisher-Price toy cash register as a kid, you never wanted to play cashier, right? Just a shopper? Oh no, I wanted to play cashier because I wanted to take the money and then buy something with the money. Right? Okay, we'll add this to cargo. I'm too excited. I know. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. This is a good thing. This is awesome. Drukari, weapon proficiency. Can she wield this? I mean, she's the only one that has it, right? Take a look at this. Oh, she can. This is one-handed melee, and it's better. 17 to 25, but it doesn't parry. So this Clave's area attack has an increased area of effect. Oh my god. Well, I mean, she could totally use 2, right? Oh, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. Holy crap. Big, right? Wow. And she has Wanderer's Portent, a 2-handed ranged weapon. This requires what? Can I use this? I know she can. Eldari weapon proficiency. Oh my gosh. Wow. That is mighty enticing. Wow. 20 to 25, range of 18. This rifle can only perform dead-eye shot attacks. Whenever the wielder scores a critical hit with a single shot attack, they gain an additional attack. Oh my god! Oh, why is her stuff so good? Oh, geez Louise. All right, so let's see. Focus. So bladed boots, not going to help someone like her. Melee attack damage, not going to help her. Well, actually, it might. She's got grants armor against warp damage. She has dodge reduction to wearer's melee area attacks. She definitely has that with the Bloodseeker Clave. And she's got grants +5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell rate. She's going to be close to the enemy. So think about this, right? So she's an officer. She already has a lot. Oh my god, she's got a lot of fellowship. Well, tell you what, she's also going to be... Oh, it's a Camellia Line cloak? Well, that's very Eldari Ranger-esque, right? Oh, this fits right in. That's awesome. She's got logic or coercion. She has very high coercion already, but -5 penalty to awareness. We have other people to take care of that. So for the moment, we'll turn her into a pirate lord. She's an Eldari pirate lord. That is amazing. Oh my gosh. Taunting Scream, armor. She has Terra Monocle. How's her Lore Imperium? Oh my god, her Lore Imperium is huge. Well, we can give that to her. Now it's even bigger. And then this allows her to make her Lore Imperium tests on Fellowship instead of Intelligence. Oh my god, wow. Jeez Louise. Holy crap. Well, this gives her what? Coercion +20, -2 awareness, but then, oh geez Louise, look at that. 128. Jaya will be very useful for traps that require Zenith's Lore to disarm. Oh yes, I can already tell. She's a total beast. This is ridiculous. Well, right now, scrap chainmail. I feel like this is kind of where we need the Sin Skin and all that, because she just has a regular armored body glove. She should definitely have something a little bit more robust. Persuasion, Noble Silk gloves, sure, why not? She has very high everything. Oh my god, how is she so strong? Jeez Louise. I mean, everyone needs to make use of what they've got, and right now we have a really powerful character. This is ridiculous. Although we also have a new staff, so we should go to Kaja. Here's her Navigator staff, Bloodhound staff, higher power level of devastating 6, extra willpower. Looks really nice. We'll go in and grab that. Take a look at that. That's amazing. Huge tracts of lore. Yes, she does. Also, depending on archetype chosen, good for buffing. Oh, yes. Well, I'm not too sure. She's an officer, right? So let's see. What else? What other options do we have? So she's probably all light. 30%. That's going to really bust up her dodge, unfortunately. Grenades. She can use those. She cannot use Medicae. She's got crack grenades. Oh my gosh, she's an armor-piercing beast. That's ridiculous. And then we got Mind Scrambler grenades. Willpower resistance test. Targets cannot attack. Oh, yes, please. Absolutely. Oh, and I forgot we've got the Mars Pattern Prow battery. Gosh, there's so much in this game. Sorry. I'm getting a little bit overwhelmed right now. Well, we can go over to the Prow. We have a Mezzoa Lance weapon. We have Voss Pattern Torpedo Tubes. So our options right now are Voss Pattern Torpedo Tube, Mezzoa Lance weapon, Mars Pattern Macro battery on the left and the right. And if we look here, we have Mars Pattern Prow battery. Very interesting. So these can actually mount on the prow. Okay, so Mezzoa lances are long range. These are short range. Oh, but I guess if you're really close, then that's cool. That's tough. I will hold on to that, though. I will hold on to that. Also, upgrade the hull. Okay. Upgrade the hull. Well, we're completely out. What's this? This is the ram. That's if we hit people. I think I'll hold off on hitting people for the moment. And, okay, so we've talked to Jai. We need to talk to Heinrichs, right? Heinrichs, yes. That's the guy. Oh, we didn't even put points in Jai. Hang on. What's Jai got? So she's an officer. Right now, she comes equipped with... She has commerce, for sure. She's got her specialty, fellowship. She has nimble, so she can dodge. She has lasting impression. Half of the bonus remains, even though you use voice of command to buff. She has fellowship, swift movements. She can move very far. She can also make people move. She gets march. Whenever her ability moves a target, they gain movement points. She gets commerce, finest hour upgrade, lore imperium, ballistic skill. So she's a shooter primarily. Take aim. Target's next attack will ignore cover and have double the effective distance. Holy crap. Ignore enemy dodge. She's got more ballistic skill, heroism. When a heroic act is used in combat, the officer's next attack is 0 AP. Well, we can definitely buff that the heck up. And she's got characteristic training to more fellowship and then finest hour for extra wounds. So, dear God, I guess we don't really have a grand strategist. Like, I don't want to make her a vanguard because she's kind of a shooter. And master tactician, I mean, we have 2 master tacticians with Kaja. I guess we don't have a grand strategist, so we can always try that, yeah? Equals more HP. In space, all directions are technically up. Therefore, prow rams are effectively your path to death from above. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Okay, so what do we got here? Kill zone stratagem. The Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactics areas, and for 1 round, all enemies in the area are forced to re-roll successful dodge and parry tests against all attacks. Wow, that seems overwhelming. We've got overwhelming stratagem. They choose one of the combat tactics areas, and for 1 round, all attacks by allies in that area inflict the overwhelmed effect on any enemy that fails a willpower resistance test for 1 round. The creature will suffer minus ballistic skill, rate of fire, and additionally, melee creatures have MP reduced, so it stifles their movement and stifles their damage output, I guess. We've got Stronghold Stratagem. Chooses one of the combat tactics area. Allies in the area gain percentage armor, cannot be over-penetrated, gain immunity to prone, and gain deflection against area attacks. Additionally, they do not suffer injuries for receiving damage. Oh my god. Well, I like Kill Zone. Any enemies that suffer damage and are left with less than something wounds immediately die. That sounds incredible. Holy crap, that's terrifying. Jeez Louise. Oh, jeez Louise. All right, this is so cool. She is so cool. I like her already. So is she an iconoclast, actually? What is she? I think I saw iconoclast. Is that right? We're going to the wrong place here. We've got here features. Oh! We totally align. She's also an iconoclast. Man, this is perfect. I like Jai. Killzone and Stronghold are good. Took me a while to figure out how to use it properly. Probably me too.
To what do I owe this visit?
You wanted to discuss the nature of your mission, Heinrichs.
Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge.
Okay, let's go to the captain's quarters. Look at that. He's got this special cloak. Heinrichs nods slightly. Thank you for finding an opportunity to talk. I trust now would be a good time to explain the reason for my return aboard your ship. While I welcome I do not object to you personally, but I find the continuous presence of an Inquisition agent at my side slightly unnerving. I welcome the chance to assist the Inquisition with its inquiries, Von Kalox. I mean... Sure. Lord Captain, your enthusiasm is commendable. The interrogator smiles, but his eyes remain cold. To business, then. The cult of the Final Dawn. The madmen preach their heretical doctrine among the denizens of the Cornus Expanse and instigate crimes against the throne and humanity. One such crime took place in your protectorate. The Lord Inquisitor considered it necessary to have one of his acolytes accompany the Roguetrader on the voyage into the corrupted region. I also need to meet with one of my observers on the capital world of your domain. A chaos cult.
In the von Valancius Protectorate, Heinrichs, are you laying an accusation against my dynasty? No. Lore Imperium, why would Ordo Zenus agents investigate a chaos cult? Ooh, good freaking question. Why? You are well versed in how the Inquisition is organized, HBFT. Have you, by any chance, played a game in another realm called Warhammer 40k? Yes, initially our arrival in the Coronus Expanse was dictated by the need to fight Zenus, but there is more. The cult is tangentially related to my main specialization. Perhaps I will be able to reveal the full truth someday. But right now, I ask you to display humility and patience. Ah, crap, I knew there was a catch. Patience is our downfall. You have spies. The Lord Inquisitor mentioned in the letter he's willing to show lenience toward my actions that would otherwise be interpreted as radical. Oh, should we just call it? All right, let's lay it all out. Heinrichs nods. That is correct. I should show greater tolerance for the mistakes of a newly appointed bunny trader. To be frank, I am surprised. The Lord Inquisitor is not the type to indulge the weakness of soul and mind, even in someone who only recently accepted the burden of a lofty title. I want to know more about this cult of the Final Dawn. Chaos worshippers, most often agents of the throne, run into lone renegades stirring up the rabble. Insane prophets, hysteric visionaries preaching the end of days, a passing comet, a mutant rebellion, an onslaught of monsters. Each time they come up with a new reason why people should prostrate themselves and quiver in fear. Much effort and the blood of those loyal to the Golden Throne were spent before we established the connection between those heretics. However, the cult of the Final Dawn is something greater than a gaggle of misguided seers and fortune tellers. They cleverly spread their agents all over the Coronus Expanse, disseminating heresy among honest people on the Imperial worlds. There is a certain strategy to their actions that changes whenever we get too close, and finally they have enough military power to have had the 2 ships that we had sent after them later discovered as wreckage. The growing difficulty in making warp jumps is detrimental to us, but is unlikely to inconvenience those who engage in vile sorcery day in, day out. Heinrichs sighs. After the events on Rykad Minoris, I suspected the cult might have built its nest inside Winterscale's domain. But the latest reports indicated it's your protectorate that is harboring heretics. Being in your entourage improves my chances of getting closer to their secrets. Well, I've already agreed to give you a place aboard my ship. What else? The bunny trader should deliver me to the system that contains the industrial world of Kabagama. I will then accompany you to the surface and determine what the cult is planning and how it intends to use the resources that have fallen into their clutches, which may very well include the blessed engines of the Adeptus Mechanicus, and even the followers of the Omnissiah themselves. Wait, the engines of the Adeptus Mechanicus? Is he talking about Titans, or is he talking about, like, battle tanks or something? That makes me a little nervous. Look, I will be frank. The answer to this question is unlikely to please either of us. The machinations of chaos usually go beyond solely inflicting countless deaths and destruction. Having their plans come to fruition would lead to far more terrible consequences. One of the systems in the Coronus Expanse is already lost. May the Emperor protect us from watching this tragedy play out again. Why did your suspicion fall on Kabagama? We met a Chaos Space Marine on Rykad Minoris. Do we risk running into his brothers? I have no doubt it will happen sooner or later, HBFT. Chaos Marines siding with a cult is very, very bad news. Most likely they kept away until recently, pulling their puppet strings from a respectable distance. These traitors seldom show up alone. The best we can count on is having to deal with just a squad of Chaos Space Marines in the Coronus Expanse, and not an entire company. While I won't let anyone throw their weight around on my worlds, that is enough discussion about the archenemy servants. Tell me about the Drakari who stole Rykad's son. That I want to know, and I don't think he knows anything about it. Heinrichs winces. The Drakari. One of the branches of the Eldari, an ancient and vicious Zenus race. Those creatures are a living terror to ordinary people who fall prey to their raids. For the simple reason the victims are not killed outright, but instead become their playthings.
Just as you and I need air to survive, the Drukhari require psychic energy born from torment and pain, which they extract from their captives, with uncanny expertise. Their ships, which are difficult to mistake for any other, arrive suddenly and undetected. Their stealth technologies greatly surpass the capabilities of standard Imperium augur arrays. The objective of their raids is never to capture a world or a ship. No, they are only interested in fresh victims. After filling their holds with living captives, they disappear into the webway, a different dimension which conceals their greatest stronghold, Homerag, the dark city of the Drukhari, from which none can hope to escape. Heinrich studies your expression. I do not know why the Drukhari stole Rykad's son and brought about the fulfillment of the cult's prophecies. Perhaps the Zeniths themselves have played into the arch-enemy's designs. Or perhaps Aurora's divinations in fact described the Drukhari's actions. There is only one thing I can say with absolute certainty. There is no alliance between the cult of the Final Dawn and the Zeniths. It is simply impossible. Well, let's go about our business. Is there anything else I need to know? Let me put it this way. You may think whatever you want of me, but my goal is not to hinder you. I am here to help you in the fight against foes you may not even be aware of. You have my word that I will provide every assistance in uprooting the heresy that has sprouted on the von Valancius worlds while their master was away, and that I will try to be more patient with the less grievous flaws the bearers of the warrant are sometimes known to have. Heinrich inclines his head. Thank you for sparing the time, Lord Bunnyman. Well, well, well. Things always get more complicated. But that's okay. With the complexity comes more chances for more loot and more shopping. Heck yes! Alright, so I think we've done the minimum that we need to on the ship. Let's go in and take a look at what our opportunities are. We've got Adiro, we've got the Pascal. I mean, everyone's pretty much all set. I'm not too sure who we shall bring on in our retinue right now. I mean, right now we need to make a replacement, right? So we've got HB, we've got an officer, we've got Kasha. She's an officer too, but she's much more than an officer. So this is almost like having 2.5 officers, I kind of feel like. Pascal, I love having him around. Tech use, all of that. Argenta is a total beast when it comes to damage output. And then Heinrich is pretty darn good himself. And then, of course, we've got Abelard. I mean, Abelard kind of makes a better tank. Heinrich has a lot of burning and stuff like that. And then he also has the charge staff, so he can be a psyker as well. Attacks of opportunity deal an additional agility bonus. Fireproof cape now. But I feel like I really want to try out Jai, so I might replace Heinrich's for now. I don't know what the bunnies think, but I'm going to pull the Sin Skin from him so we can use it with Jai. So that's this right here. And she has how much agility? She's got 40, so she's going to get huge boons from that. That's awesome. And we shall give this back over to Heinrich's here, so he's not completely naked. The +1 resolve whenever they kill an enemy will hold off on that. Explosives, force grenades. I mean, I will definitely take those because we're going to need them. Yeah, I vote for Jai as Heinrich's. All right. Fireproof cape. We'll take all of these things. And what can we do with Jai here? So she doesn't have any boots. She's not going to be charging, but she can definitely use this. She doesn't have any psychic powers. I don't think that's going to help her any. And I know Kaja has psychic powers whenever they kill 2 or more enemies. So let's give her this one. And then we shall give over to Jai, I guess, the Warmonger boots whenever she kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack. That doesn't seem like it's going to happen very often. I think I'm going to go with the movement because he has AoE for sure. So we can give him the Warmonger boots. We can give Jai the Dynamo boots for movement. They'll allow her to get close if she, or away if she needs to. And then finally, she's got Cloak, grants the wearer plus 10% dodge. I mean, that's already great, but I guess we'll hang on to this. And she's got explosives, and she's got gloves. She's got a lot of stuff already. This is pretty exciting. So let's go. Also, he's surprisingly squishy. Oh, yes. All right, I think I'm good. That took a lot, but I think it's going to be worth it because now we've got a really cool party, yeah? So we're in the Furibundus system. I'm curious if we can go back to the dead worlds and things like that.
So right now, we've got Footfall, we got Drusus's Blessing. Let's go back to the Dead World, because I think we can put an Extractium thing on it, right? So we are now here, and we have already scanned Extractium. Do we just click on this? How does this work? Oh, never mind. Maybe you have to scan and then place Extractium at the right place. So we have 5 of them, but we can't place anything there. What about the altar?
Lord Captain, the station's airlocks have been sealed from the inside. A Vox recording is stating the priesthood of the Altar Templum Calixus X-17 Sanctuary have no desire to communicate with the laity and are refusing access to guests on the basis of the Adeptus Mechanicus' privilege of inviolability, granting them sole jurisdiction over their sacred sites. You can only put Extractium on resources shown after a scan. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we don't have many options. There's only a few places to visit at the moment. A familiar voice. Oh, yeah, that's right. These are the Imperial Navy guys. I guess I can't... I would like to know more about the merchant's fleet's operations. We can't really trade with them because we don't have anything to trade because it requires void things. So that doesn't help us. So I guess the only place is Footfall still? Odd. Maybe you have to talk to people on the bridge. So what if we just go back to the bridge? If you talk to people on the bridge, then you can decide maybe where you go. If they want to take you back to your protectorate, click the button on the lower right. Is that like a expand back to like a wider system or something like that? I'm guessing I have to go back to the Coronus Expanse map. Oh, it's the star map. Wow. See, I'm not used to having access to so many options here. Dude, look at that. Her pauldron's a freaking skull. So, map of the Coronus Expanse. Oh my god. Okay. Holy crap. All right, now the fun begins. Oh, I thought that was kind of the size of the things already. Well, all right. Travel between systems is fraught with mortal peril. Only a navigator can plot a course. All right. Navigator's insight. A route's color is an indication of danger level. Green is safest. Yellow is unpredictable. And orange is a high probability of coming under attack. Red is a sure sign you'll be assaulted. Oh, that's great. Well, chart new routes. You charted a new path through the warp from one system to... Oh my god. Standard scanning could not reveal a route to the selected system, but you can still get there by spending points of Navigator Insight to plot a guaranteed direct path. Navigator Insight points. We've got 1. Special resource, acquired by exploring the Coronus Expanse by scanning new systems, anomalies, etc. Navigator of the flagship uses it to build new warp routes, as well as to make them more stable and safe in as much as it is possible. Did this just get so much bigger? I will say, don't try to return to the Imperium unless you save first. Oh god! Jesus. Oh my god. System spec. Oh boy. See, this is to the Imperium. Okay. What's this expand? This is an uncharted system. They don't even tell you. Okay. Go figure. All right. Well, all right. Let's take a look at our journal. Oh my god. Wow. All right. Let's see. Rumors. We've got, let's take stock first. Yeah, forever lost. No kidding. Cache in the former lantern. This is the Chapel of St. Drusus. Okay, so that was back on Footfall. Angels of the Emperor in the Expanse. Arriving on Footfall, blah, blah, blah. Farthest flung reaches, Holy Warriors. Zenith on a rampage, Footfall. Navica, Winter Scale on Footfall. Stolen Stars. We don't know anything. Unidentified Void Ship. Don't know anything. No contracts. Oh, we do have contracts. Shadowy dealings. Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's servants have been buying up top quality plasteel. So we will profit factor 3, but we need to provide plasteel. We need to provide promethium. How do you oh, we don't have those resources. And Xenotech. Very cool. All right. Very interesting. So we've got trade protectorate quests. Every vassal world, we haven't gone to any of those. Establish new colony, strike a deal with an influential partner. So no. So we got Secrets of the Cult, Kiava Gamma. Okay, so we know about that. We've got Search Footfall's Shadow Quarters. We haven't done this. Reclaim what was lost.
So Dargonus, Kavagama, or Janus. So we've got 2 quests that converge on Kavagama. Restore shipments from Janus. I kind of feel like Janus is sort of the big one here because it will help us with Footfall. But then also, obviously, if we get Dargonus, we get a palace, and that's kind of cool. Get resources from placing extractiums and creating colonies. Okay. And then where the shadows are, assess the situation, shadow quarters, hunger's hand, supply Footfall, that's Janus, and study 10 plants. So this is kind of the big one, right? Dargonus, Kavagama, or Janus. And we need to plot new routes, right? So I don't see them anywhere here, right? So we kind of just are choosing at random. So green, this is an easy one where we're not going to be assaulted. Yellow, some danger. Can we go out here if it has no line? So if I were to like left click here, will it do something? It says 3. Oh, 3 points. 3 points. This will take 1. This will take none. This says it takes 1. This will take 1 or 2. Unsafe or I guess safer. And this is nothing. So we should probably do this one just because it's free, right? Yellow won't take 1. This one says 1 here. The 1 or 2 lets you lower the difficulty. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Well, since we're not that strong, we're going to go to Soto's tomb. I don't know, lowers warp chaos. All right, well, let's... Do you save up points or risk it? I'm going to save up points. Are you kidding me? Let's go. Can we head? Do we say visit? No, warp travel. Route is safe. Uncharted system. Let's visit. Oh my god, this is a little overwhelming, I will admit. But kind of exciting. Everything's new. Pirates. Oh yes, that's what we're talking about. Space dust. So currently we're way on the right. These are pirates. Space dust. Can we go around said pirates? Hostile object signature. So if we actually navigate specifically around that region, space dust, we get... Oh my god, we've got some promethium. Heck yes, we need this. I only do it on route is dangerous. Oh, right, yes. We're thrill seekers out here in the Bunny League. We get... Oh, we get more promethium? Awesome. Well, actually, does that mean that we can immediately fulfill this contract? Fuel for the faithful. Oh, no, that doesn't count. Okay, cool. It's just cargo. Well, let's do a quick save right here and find out what's up with the pirates. It's fuel, not promethium. Okay, so it's all cargo. Seeing a big red area. Definitely a fight. Maybe this is why the bunny said, go and get your hull upgraded. Jeez Louise. A little terrified. Just a little bit. But you know what? It's okay. We're coming out of the warp. It's safe. They said it was safe. It's gonna be fine. I'm sure. Kind of. Oh my god. Can we react? Oh, that's 3v1. Oh, that's fantastic. Here's Grop Droop. I forgot that's our name. Wow. Yes. Well, we've got stuff to do, bunnies. We have no Supreme Commander. What? Why did we not do that? Shouldn't H be in that spot? What happened? Uh-oh. I don't have a Supreme Commander. Oh no. What have we done? This is fine. This is fine. Let's go ahead and launch some Voss pattern torpedo tubes. Hello. And it is now Grop Droop's turn. Can we actually shoot from the prow? We've got a lance. Hopefully we don't accidentally destroy our torpedoes as well. Oh, hello, nurse. That's right. You're going to enjoy all of it. Off we go. Attacking. Starboard. Fire. Oh my god. Wow, sucks to be those guys. Man, we're so powerful. Incredible. Holy crap. Well, I never. Dorsal macro cannons. Fire. Salvo. Oh, wow, we missed. Oh, that's a little bit embarrassing. That's okay. Well, we're going to do this. You're a much bigger ship than them, technically. Wait, hey. We, at the Bunny League, do not, as much as possible, we absolutely abhor the idea of fighting fairly. So... Oh, we took a hit. Don't like it. Nope, don't like that either. Oh man, looks like we have some damage to this side. 47, 18. Shields up. Oh wait, it says you mean restart shields? Oh yes. Let's go ahead and try and send these over this way. On the move. How strong are these? Oh! They're pretty strong. Those are amazing. Let's not replace those. Those are very good. That just made this a 1v1. So restart shields. Initiate the process of restarting the shields. They'll be restored at the start of the flagship's next turn. We've got void ship. Oh, ramming. Oh my god. Well, let's restart the shields. Cool down 5. Let's go ahead and pull it on over. We'll be able to fire the port or the starboard guns.
Engage the engines.
These are weenie ships. Oh my god, but it's amazing. Are you kidding me? You can let me be impressed for at least one moment. Because it's so cool. Heck yes. Oh my god. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You won 10 void combat. Does that count as 3 right there? Rank 1. You have ancient... Oh, void pirate. Void cargo. That's what we're talking about. Okay, that makes more sense. If you want to get more Imperial Navy stuff, you gotta fight Imperial Navy fights. One tip is to restart shields. You only have to worry about if you think it'll take more damage to the same side that already has shield damage. Okay. And I'm assuming that's something that resets for each fight, right? We probably want a hull repair. Regain 12 points using 12 points of scrap. Definitely. Definitely, definitely. Wow, that was great. It has a cooldown. Is it across? Is it cumulative across battles, or is it for each battle? Like it starts cooled down already? I'm assuming it does. Planets in the Coronus Expanse are teeming with valuable resources. You need extractium. Okay, that's fine. New contracts available in the journal. Each battle, perfect. So we see not explored Sato's tomb. Plasteel. Oh yes. Do you want to set up an extractium to start producing plasteel? Yes, we do. We've got a resource for that, or a contract for it. So does that mean, oh, we automatically get it? Oh my god, it's time. Are we going to get some incredible... Oh my gosh. It's so freaking beautiful. We got 3 profit factors. Oh, here comes the loot. Let's go. Wow, this is crazy. Lord Calcazar. Bring on the business. Here we go. Okay, so we've got Sato's tomb as well, right? Imperium cartographers and chroniclers know this place very well. Long ago, the planet was a prosperous outpost capable of eclipsing even Footfall. There used to be a Cyclopean tomb station on its orbit, the final resting place of Cornelius Sato, one of the discoverers of the Coronus Expanse. The tomb gave its name to the entire system. Shopping stream? Inbound. You know me so well. High five. However, about 400 years ago, an unknown cosmic body rammed into the station, causing it to collapse onto the planet. Not only did the catastrophe kill the settlers, it also made the world uninhabitable for centuries. The crater formed by the station's impact can still be observed from orbit. Sato's tomb became a sepulcher for the entire planet. This sordid place has neither life nor loot, but knowing the nasty tricks that life can pull is a treasure in its own right. Wow, when did we become a philosopher? Impressive. Why, the bunny man should write his own philosophy book. Amazing. Well, we've got what we need. It's time to go back to the map of the Coronus Expanse. All right, this is very nice. I dig this. Short and sweet, straight to the point. You get fuel, you get cargo, you get fights. Amazeballs. All right, so obviously this is probably the next place we shall go. 3 is going to take, I guess we have to do 1 at a time. So we'll warp travel back to Footabundus. Oh my god.
I wish to inform you, the sacred rituals addressed to the spirit of the ship have been performed. The techno-liturgy and the rite of the machine blessing ended with a data meditation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracle sent down by the Omnissiah. Acquisition, sacred knowledge, has not been recorded. How the spirit of the void ship was able to call upon the power of the machine god and activate the warp drive remains unknown.
Yet during my meditative ritual, the Omnissiah gave me an equally valuable revelation. The sacred spirit that lives in the bowels of the ship's mechanisms differs from other analogous forms. This spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than a blessing of the machine god.
What the heck? So what does this even mean, Pascal?
Hypothesis. In extremis, the ship's spirit is capable of making unpredictable calculations and actions. It is impossible to predict how it will behave in any given situation, but I believe the spirit is currently showing obedience, at least for now. I recommend we continue monitoring the ship and be prepared for new manifestations.
Oh dear God. Remind me what you wanted to find out?
When the ship's warp engine was filled with a motive force despite the mass of computational errors, a true technological miracle was achieved. No doubt it was the grace of the Omnissiah, but no such occurrences have been described in the catalog before. Hoping to gain sacred knowledge of the nature of what happened, I embarked on blessed research and prayer.
Report received. Thank you, Pascal.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Well, that's a little bit terrifying, but also, I'm sure totally fine. Let's head on over to a virus. Hopefully we won't find a virus. Oh, we made it, no problem. Oh, I wasn't even worried. It was only yellow. There was only a chance of pain, and the bunnies were so lucky. After all, we are Voidborn. Oh my God, there are so many places. We have a random, Space Hulk. I know enough to stay away the heck from those. Do we go left? Do we go right? That's the real question. If we go obviously, the bunny man has a feeling about this place. I think we're gonna go to this place first. Here we go. Begin scan. Looks like Prometheum. Adamantine. Oh, hello, nurse. Desert world added to the worlds of the expanse. Not explored. The Hermitage. A small human dwelling stands on this barren, deserted planet. Scouts report that an old hermit lives there, who spends his days in prayer to the Emperor. Ask the old hermit for a blessing. I mean, that's pretty forward. Just walk on out there, go to the little dwelling and say, bless me. To the Lord Captain's surprise, the old hermit turned out to be a navigator. And when the old man discovered the noble status of his visitor, he willingly recounted his tale. He had retreated to this planet long ago, back when he was still in his youth, after he had realized that his mind would not withstand frequent forays into the Immaterium, the realm of the arch-enemy. The hermit spoke with pride about how he had worshipped the Emperor each and every moment of his life. But when he mentioned the golden light of the Astronomicon, his voice quivered. When his guests left, he stared after them for a long time, his gaze filled with sadness. That would really, really suck. I'm guessing, can you imagine, like, you can see this light that's been with you your entire life, and all of a sudden just goes dark and just gets snuffed out? I mean, that would be serious loss, don't you think? Hey, Night Dancer, good to see you. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. We're currently exploring the Coronus Expanse by moving through the warp. I'm not going to actually drop the Extractium just yet. I want to make sure that I actually have a contract. We've got Zenitech and we got Prometheum. We don't have one for Adamantine, even though I'm very, very keen to get as many resources as possible. Yeah. Visit the Hulk. Wait, what? It's going to be Tyranids or something, yeah? Rain D. Tanner, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah. Welcome. We're going to go in and scan this world. We're going to leave the Hulk for last. After all, don't you know we don't have any Blood Angels here? 50 experience, why? Smuggler's Cash, oh yes. Provisions. Ooh, provisions. Like food? Isn't that important? Whether made from corpse starch. Are you kidding me? The bunnies always talk about corpse starch, and apparently we're actually legit getting corpse starch. Hey there, man. Very good to have you with us, yeah? Hopefully you're having a good day. We're exploring different worlds for the very first time, so if you feel free to hang on out. And let's go and explore some worlds together. Yeah, we're heading over, and apparently we found a smuggler's cache. Who doesn't like dead people food? Well, you know, I mean, this is obviously our way of getting Soylent Green, right? Yeah. First try is most fun. It definitely is that. I'm really, really digging the game. We've got we leveled up from 50 experience. My goodness, that's incredible. We've got frag grenades, crack grenades. That's excellent. Or a singleton, and of course med kits. I will take it. That is fantastic. Apparently we've leveled up again. That's terrifying. We are getting so much stronger now. We've got provisions on this world. Adamantine. I guess we shall kind of swoop on to the left and zigzag our way over to a Space Hulk. Hopefully there aren't a bunch of Tyranids or Gene Stealers there just waiting for us. Looks like a bit of a gas giant of some kind. We've got ourselves some... Ooh, hello, hello. It is a gas giant. Oh my goodness. Wow, that was super helpful. Get a little bit of cargo. God, this is like the most profitable exploration ever. Looks like magma. Maybe this is where you get Promethium? Oh. I happen to have read about burning worlds in Pandora. It is said the fires there have been raging for close to a century. And no one knows how. How long has this one been burning? Oh, she's just interested in it and she's sharing. Oh, that's cool. She did have a lot of books in her library, yeah. Okay, so I guess we have to go to the Hulk. Burn, right? Okay, so here's the thing. We have to level up, right? And if we're going to a Space Hulk, that makes me think we might have to fight somebody. Hardest part at start is deciding where you want to put down the extractors. Is that corpse starch worth it? Or wait for something else? I always worry about which to do. Ooh, well, the thing is, corpse starch is always worth it. I think the big thing is, obviously, we've got 2 other contracts. We want to make sure that we've got Promethium, and we want to make sure that we can get some Xenotech. Ooh, if there is a Hulk, and if it's not, you know, if it's like an alien Hulk, then maybe we use that to harvest some Xenotech. I don't know. Because we can increase our profit factor. I think we should probably level up first, though, because I'm a little nervous about the Space Hulk, because I always, well, you know, there's a whole game called Space Hulk. It's not that easy to get those. One of the factions has them. Oh, all right. Well, let's see. So we are not the Grand Strategist. We are a Master Tack. So we'll get that going. And we have a choice. Hidden Advantage. All the Master Tack abilities work as if you have 5 more stacks of tactical. That's strong. Holy crap, that's strong. Joint Offensive. For every enemy hit, the Master Tack attacks. The Master Tack gains +1 stack of tactical advantage. Oh, by our attack. I see. Whenever you're gaining, your allies gain momentum, they gain +1 more. Whenever they lose momentum, they lose -1 less. That's powerful too. And Suppressive Fire. All enemies hit by the Master Tack have +10% higher chance of hitting a cover when shooting at the Master Tack's allies. Against all odds, begins combat with additional stacks of tactical advantage equal to the number of enemies. That seems amazing. And Brink of Death deals more damage with less than 50% wounds. I think I'm going to go with Against All Odds. That sounds incredible, just to start with stacks already. So we'll go in and grab that. We got Abelard, yeah. Just diversify it. Plasteel is most common. Okay. I don't know what they do yet, if I'm perfectly honest. I thought... So... I guess my initial thought is the only use I see for the resources at the moment is to fulfill contracts and increase profit factor. I don't know if they're used elsewhere. So like you need to have a bunch of different types of resources to build things. Like if you have adamantine, you can get certain upgrades like a trade or something like that. So I don't really know what would be considered diverse, if that makes sense. Yeah. So Taunting Opportunity, very interesting. So we do have this available to us, I believe. So if we go over and take a look at our boots and we go over to Abelard, you can see there is I think these here, bladed boots, that's for charge. And, oh, here we go. It's this one, Taunting Scream. All targets of Taunting Scream. It's a helmet. Okay, so if we then go over to his character, go over to his archetype, I'm curious if he has access to that there. So we go archetypes, and do we have Taunting Scream, or is that more of a Psyker thing? That Screaming sounds very Psykerish, so it might not be part of Vanguard. So maybe that's not him, yeah. Planetary Construction, but you need a planet for it. I'm guessing we probably want to find Dargonis, yeah. We've got Taunting Defense. The Vanguard gains percentage parry against enemies that consider the Vanguard a priority target. Well, it sounds like you need to be able to make yourself a priority target. So whenever he hits an enemy with an attack of opportunity. The enemy must make a test, and on a failed test, Vanguard becomes this enemy's priority target until end of the Vanguard's next turn. So that's one way of doing it. Each stack of Unyielding Beacon additionally increases armor and parry. Formidable Distraction. All enemies in a radius suffer Fellowship bonus. His Fellowship's not that high. Resilient Beacon. Critical hits deal less damage to the Vanguard. Enduring Shield. While the Vanguard has at least one temporary wound, they gain +5 toughness bonus. My god. So we'd get 11% parry and armor. That seems very powerful, especially if you can constantly endure. And officers also give temporary hit points too. Allies affected by any of the Vanguard's abilities gain percentage armor for 1 round. I like the Enduring Shield so far. And then, I mean, this is nice too if you just like stack everything, but Taunting Opportunity allows us to, especially with Lady Kasha, she moves people and you can move them close to him, and if they try to run, then he can automatically just like hold them in position so that he's like got like a sticky position. So I think I'll go with Taunting Opportunity and we'll hold there. And then we've got Mr. Heinrichs. Oh, are we doing Heinrichs? I think we're doing J, right? Let's do Lady Kasha first. So she has, we've got Waking Nightmare, and then I believe I want to get more of her things down below, the Navigator stuff, if possible, yeah? So right now, what else does she have though? Because what's recommended up top? Hidden Advantage. Oh, that's right, because she's Master Tack as well. I mean, against all odds, I don't know if the tactical advantage stacks are individual to each Master Tack or if they're cumulative. Because if they're cumulative, dear God, you would just stack those so quickly. You know what I mean? That would be so crazy. We've got Grenadier, Eye of Oblivion. I'm not too sure. There's a lot to look through here. I guess we'll go with... We can try the other one, Hidden Advantage. All of your abilities work as if you have more stacks. So she'll be able to kind of stretch farther. We've got Pascal. So he just got called Bold. And what are his specials? Got Savor. Whenever prey is not being trailed, is killed by an ally, the bounty hunter gains an extra turn. He cannot attack during this extra turn. Huh. Try it out. Respec is easy. Okay. Well, let's just grab stuff, I guess. We got Lady Argenta, Arch-Militant. She has preferred targets. They have dodge reduced by any effects applied by Arch-Militant's allies. The Arch-Militant gains plus 10% critical hit chance. We've got attacks targets their armor reduced by any effects, which is like all the time because of our operatives. Then she deals extra damage. When the Arch-Militant attack targets that have their deflection reduced, then she deals extra damage. Sure, extra damage is great. And then we've got Jai with Grand Strategist. All combat tactics bonuses are increased by int plus fellowship bonus. Her int isn't that high. Her fellowship is very high. If the area was not moved for 2 rounds. I'm probably not going to move stuff very often, if I'm perfectly honest. Using a stratagem on a rear area makes the allies in the area the enemy's lowest priority targets. Is Halfling Marine... Is she small? She's super small, Randy? Using a stratagem on a frontline area grants allies the Grand Strategist int bonus and fellowship bonus increasing dodge. An enduring zone. Using a stratagem on a combat tactics area grants all allies plus 3 deflection. Wow. That's like for the frontline for sure. And then if the combat tactics area is affected by a stratagem, all allies gain plus 1 movement point. That's cool. If there are more enemies than allies in the frontline area, all allies in the area gain extra parry and dodge. Otherwise, it's damage. And then, including Grand Strategist in the same combat tactics area, the Grand Strategist gains perception and agility. I'm kind of thinking Crossfire, increased dodge against other allies, lowest priority for the rear, or not move for 2 rounds, you get extra bonuses. I think I'll just amplify it because I don't foresee myself really moving stuff around. So we'll go with that instead. She has cosplay jumpsuit, and you'll be able to compare her with real Marine. Oh, really? Okay. That's pretty cool. And then I guess for Heinrichs... Do we need Heinrichs right away? He might force us to use him if we're in a position to go down to... Was it Kiava Gamma, right? Whenever he attacks an enemy at full wounds, Assassin gains plus 20% dodge reduction against the enemy until the end of the Assassin's next turn. So just like burst them down. Inevitable Enervation, so like getting jazzed up. Suffers a critical hit from one of the Assassin's allies at the start of the Assassin's turn. A new opening created on the enemy on whichever side is closest to the Assassin. Let's just go. All right, I think we've buffed everyone. Probably not Adira, but I don't plan on using her. And let's save first. And interesting that we can talk to... So I guess she just has something to say specifically about that burning world. I wonder if this appears for other worlds, yeah? Begin scan. Here's the Hulk. Ooh, drifting void ship. Oh no. Okay, so let's hold on Heinrichs, bring in Jai, and let us go. Oh no. Drifting. I don't like the fact it's drifting. It's probably not under its own power. It is a Hulk after all. Just hope that... I don't know what I hope for. I don't want... I want no violent life, but let's be real, this is 40k. Oh. Okay, cool. Let's do an actual save. This makes me a little bit nervous because it is a Hulk. No worries, it'll be totally safe, right? That's what I thought. So let's go to our formation. We have a new person, Jai. I guess Pascal's probably the closest to like melee character. We can have Kaja, we've got Argenta, and then we've basically got officers in the back. And let us go. All right. Although she does have pistols, so her range probably isn't very good. She probably wants to be farther up. Can we even get there? No, we cannot. It's almost like you need a ramp or something. It's not like you can't just like give them a boost, you know what I mean? Usually with Hulks, the safest drifting Hulks probably are just full of orcs. Oh, that's not very safe at all. That's not safe at all. Oh my god. All right, well, we can kind of see something in here.
Let us not dawdle.
And go. Oh man. Exploring some kind of abandoned ship is just terrifying to me. Stomach turning bloody... Wait, what? The stomach turning bloody smears on the wall form a malevolent symbol. The blood seems to have penetrated deep into the metal. What is this? It looks like a globe with a splatter. Oh boy, I don't know. Maybe it's like that eye symbol. Ooh, hello. Clear a passage with explosives. Yes, we've got a lot of melta charges. Looks like it's still working. I guess this is the way to get in. There we go. We got a safe here.
My success is
Medikit. Fire grenades. Universal power cells. Excellent. And let us go.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Oh, are we gonna get ambushed? This feels like aliens. Oh god, what the heck is that? The dull sounds produced by the ventilation system create the illusion the ship is breathing like a living and terribly sick creature. Oh god.
I always have a backup plan.
This is fine. I'm sure it's just, you know, it's drifting. So obviously, and it obviously still has working. Oh, the Adeptus Mechanicus. Oh, he's from Mars. He should be fine, right? Oh, he's a mad tech priest. That's great. This is bad. Very bad. The Omniscience Grace has forsaken this place and these brethren. You want to talk? The priest whose body is covered in symbols carved into metal and flesh is whispering words of prayer. Well, at least he's praying. It's just your typical Warhammer 40k day, nothing to see here. Well, that thing is looking very red and explosive, so my guess is maybe it's not a very happy thing.
Nothing escapes my sight.
What didn't escape your sight? Did you find something? Was it just this red explosive thing? Is there any demolitions? Anything hidden? I'm a little bit nervous if I don't know what it is. It is... this? The blood?
Oh, Messiah,
Oh, a door. All right, so we got a door here.
To be made.
Yes, but to whom? Is he praying heresy? Oh, God. Dark reddish blotches form the words, O Omnissiah, the hour is upon us. Oh, great. I mean, what could they possibly... I mean, what could the Adeptus Mechanicus possibly bring into the world that's, like, chaotic? Like a Dreadnought or something? Can they bring in, like, a Titan? Can we open this door? Okay, yes, we can. Yes, we can. I'm sure it'll be fine. There's just, like, all these obvious signs of the warp here. We'll just get Lady Argenta to do her demolition thing.
Join me in prayer.
You'll regret. Thanks. You guys are making me kind of nervous. Why are we even here? The bunnies told me to go here. I thought we might find some Xenotech. Oh, she's walking the raggedy edge here.
Through my service.
Yes, your service is welcome. Provocateur's helmet applies a -10 penalty to perception for all attacks made against the wearer and to all enemies in 2 cell radius from the wearer. Ooh, okay, that's definitely an Abelard thing. But he does get a lot of dodge from his Iconoclast helm, right? It's, armor. He gets armor from his Iconoclast helm. I guess perception just be harder for them to actually attack you, yeah.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, what is this? You know, I saw this in Dead Space and it was totally fine. All we needed was a little bit of stasis to slow that thing down. We can walk through, no problem. I'm not worried about these. Okay, maybe I'm a little worried, but why are there tentacles everywhere? You know, this is not good. Your imagination's playing tricks on you, making you see faces twisted in a screen in the stains on the middle. Well, I'm glad it's just our imagination. Obviously, it's not a real problem. Open the damaged door. You're here for the loot. What else? It's true. I don't deny it. Whatever Chaos God is out there.
Successful.
Oh, easy. Look at this. Oh my God, it's so easy. I don't even know why I was worried. This tech priest obviously was praying that the bunny trader would come along and fix the problem. Oh, that's just Peachy Keen. I mean, we just have... Are those glowing... Oh, are those... Oh, that's cool. Wow. I don't know what to think about that. Oh, we got goods here. Yep, I'll take those goods, no problem. Now things get Should we... You know, I did see there was another door back this way. Maybe we should just check that out first. Because the big thing is, if we're not looking at everything, we might miss some loot. Let's be real. So I'm thinking we just go back this way, just take a quick gander. It's probably a closed door. I mean, this is kind of what I learned in video games, you know. You got to make sure that you look at all the other doors first to make sure that you got what it takes. Let's go and click on this one. A formidable looking door blocks the way into the next module. It is covered in scratches, as if someone clawed at the cold metal for a very, very long time. Okay, maybe let's not do a... The door does not respond to your touch and stands fast, refusing to open. The writing above the doorway reads, Main Computing Cathedral. Touch everything. Serve, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great one. Rest well, and we'll catch you on the next one, man. The tech priest blesses himself with a protective symbol, his hand visibly oh, that's great. The guy who is more machine than man is shaking.
Shield us, O machine god, from the evil that has taken hold of your temple. Save us. Preserve us from the corruption. Show us the way. The sacred metal that bars our path is weakened. Let us appeal to the machine spirit of one of the generators so the metal may drink from its blessed energies. There should be one hidden somewhere in this module.
What the heck is going on? Pascal? Are you all right?
My true flesh resonates with the machines in the abode. Their pain and madness interfere with the workings of my cranial circuitry and cyber mental, suboptimal but surmountable. Further conversing is unproductive. Will of the Omnissiah has brought us to these doors, thus our task is clear. Search for a way to proceed beyond so we can discover a means of cleansing these halls.
Oh, that's great. I feel better now. The Knights of Knee. I mean, truthfully, if his toaster burned his toast when he didn't want it to, he would probably be just as scared. It's true. It's true. You know that happened before? Let me tell you, it was not an actual toaster, it was a toaster oven, and the toaster ovens can be even scarier. Inspect the door mechanism. The door and the entire adjacent section of the bay have no power. There must be a backup generator somewhere nearby. Once you turn it on, you should be able to proceed. But what if we don't want to proceed? What if we don't want to? If he doesn't want to proceed, I definitely don't want to proceed. Look around. Venture further. What's the difference? I mean, we can't venture further if it's closed, right? Oh, okay. Well, what if we look around then? Look around. The main thing that catches your eye about this place is the state of the wall panels by the door. They bear numerous scratches, 5 in a row, resembling claw. All right, we're gone. There's a lot of reading in Rogue Tech. Buckle up. You broke your mechanic's brain. I did. Some of the panels look like they could fall off at any moment. Here and there, you see the occasional sparks and crackling of the damaged wires behind them. Claws, huh? I mean, you know, the Emperor's finest have lightning claws. You know, lightning claws can sometimes just barely scratch things just a little bit. You know, sometimes Terminators that are totally loyalist to the God Emperor himself like to go around just testing the sanctity of doors. And awfully lightning claws are also cauterizing. So I think it makes perfect sense. It's just claws. How bad could it be? Right? How bad could it be? How bad could it be? Oh, what is this? Is this some weird mad priest altar?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Clutching the soldering iron in his left hand, the priest casually solders the contacts on the implant in his right hand to the panel. Oh, there's no need. Just use your mechadendrites, man. What's this? Oh, do we have electricity now? Do we just shoot out the electrical things? Where are the electro priests? Emperor protects us. This is a house of darkness and corruption. I know you feel... You don't always have to voice it, okay? Because it's not like we're, you know, it's not like we're prone to jump scares or anything. It's just, you know, sometimes you want to make sure that, you know, everyone's calm and focused, right? The behavior of the Transformers was caused by no common mechanical malfunction. It's possible the cause is of supernatural origin. No, come on. Really? Really? This is one of many modules providing power to the massive ship. Okay, well, obviously, walking here might be a little dangerous. Maybe we should send the scared engines here by himself. Oh, he's getting hurt. That's fine. Oh, look, there's a... Oh, that doesn't look good. Mad Tech Priest. Oh, he's injured. Oh, that's fantastic. No, it's not. Actually, how do we even avoid injury? Well, he walked past here and got... Oh, it scintillates. Okay. Well, apparently, we didn't pay attention to the fact that there's electricity at some times and other times they're not. So we just have to be patient, right? And move everybody one at a time.
Light of terror.
Oh, that did not work, and now he also has problems. That's great. Everyone's getting injured. How injured are we? Oh, that's a pretty decent amount of injuries. All right, Argenta, you can do it where they could not. Unless there's a path to follow, like we have to go around. Oh, no, that wasn't around. We might as well go through again. Oh, she's got 4. Or you can check the cogitator. What cogitator?
I woke up with a feeling of wonder.
Do you require...
Well, now you have a feeling of electrocution. There's goods here. Maybe we go to the goods. Oh, well, we can get cargo. That doesn't work. So what if we go this way? Kasha can figure it out. She'll go this way, which is totally not electrocuted. And then she'll come this way, which is also not electrocuted. And she'll go this way. And then this way.
How can one find the right way without his light?
Oh, she truly is a navigator. Amazeballs. She didn't even get electrocuted. Well, now that Lady Kasha found the way, HB and J, or Jai, shall come on through no problem. Oh, God! Okay, I'm not too patient. Oh, HB, don't get electrocuted, please. Yep, everything's fine. Yep, everything's fine. It's all good. Fortunately, we've got a lot of medkits. How bad is this? Injury received from traps. Well, it's still fresh, I guess. Oh, wow, she's got traumas. Oh, wow, she's got -20 agility. Oh, wow, she's got a head trauma, too. That's not good. Well, I'm sure she'll be fine. Cut the power, absolutely. Oh, we didn't even need to bring everyone? Yeah, I don't know what to... You know, I don't really want loot that badly. Hey, Osmandi, it's good to see you. Welcome. Evening, Nathan. This is a rough evening. I had to have the dressing change on my leg, so it is all twerked up and just sent to wipe. Holy crap, man. If you need to be at the hospital, dude, I totally understand. Thanks so much for swinging on by. I hope you'll be okay. I hope your wife's okay. Well, if there's anything we can do, or like, I will go through the Space Hulk for you, man. I definitely will do that. Maybe. I mean, mostly. I mean, no problem.
Is there money to be made?
Lore warp.
A minor setback.
Inspection reveals nothing. Perhaps a strange vision was just a mere trick of your mind. Yes, I'm sure that's what it was. Obviously. I'm not too worried. Hopefully there are no scraps of skin, and broken nails and teeth are stuck in the ragged grooves on the bulkhead. Someone made a frenzied attempt to scratch the blasphemous symbol into the metal, showing themselves no mercy. Isn't that the chaos symbol? Oh, that's cool. All right, that's unfortunate.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
This is all a mere trick of the mind. I'm really back still on the ship in my bunk. Right? Accursed flesh, you betray me. I'm drowning in the mire of flesh and sinew, but my spirit longs for the perfection of the machine. See, that's what I'm talking about. That means you're not susceptible to chaos, right? Because you're a machine. Tech comrade, you are in need of a ritual protocol of repair. We will mend you. I'm guessing they're going to kill him, because that's always what Chaos thinks mending is. Well, we better mend the heck out of them too. Jeez Louise. Wow. Ostomy and vomiting on the wife. Major dehydration. Holy crap. Well, that's just the ventilation. That's not actually like anything dangerous. So
keep your wits about
well, I hope.
So now Vladimir has bowed down before the von Valancius dynasty. Interesting times lie ahead of us.
Let's not ask to be mended.
My Shireen has angered two influential nobles at the same time, and both are rogue traders. Impressive.
Don't talk about the fight club. That is not just a fight club. That's a ganking club. The murder club. Well, I hope she can get hydrated and back on her feet,
Blessed
man.
be the road that we take.
Non-issue. We did. Oh wow. Okay. Well, if it seems like
to the top,
it's
or get left in the dust.
You know, it's the same old, or not same old, but augmented gloves. Ooh, weapon skill and strength, very helpful indeed. Like if it seems like it's something that is not out of the ordinary, then I guess that's kind of a blessing, yeah. We'll go ahead and equip that for sure. Look at that, he's got like he's super techno Abelard, yeah. Abelard and Jai pick the best time to bond. Well, you know, I mean, you gotta bond sometime. There's no time like this. If you can bond here, you can bond anywhere. The metal feels a little warm and somewhat moist to the touch, remarkably similar to living skin. Why did we touch it? Oh, wait, didn't the bunny say touch everything? That would probably explain some things. But, oh, man. Here's the thing. If you had trypophobia, which I have a mild case of, like, seriously, Chaos really sucks. I would not join Chaos just purely for the point of, well, trypophobia.
Is there money to be made?
Computer. Warning. Invalid system pressure parameters. Expected value 10. Okay. Pressure stabilizer. Settings changed. New system pressure value 1. Settings changed. New pressure value 5. So we need another 5. Turn on backup generator. How do we get over there without... I guess you just got to go through the poison. Well, Pascal volunteered. He loves this place. Oh, what's this? Did we notice something? Did it pause right here? Why? Could have been worse, HB. You could have tasted it. Blessing, or my life is just a... Oh. Dumpster fires are sometimes just the spice of life. Oh, we've got 10. How do we do that? We did it. Come on, Pascal. Oh, we did it. Wow. That wasn't too bad. Turn on the backup generator. Wait, why did we want to turn on the So this is clear a passage with explosives. I kind of feel like we should use all of our melta charges just to make sure this door is, you know, like gone. If you smell it, you technically have tasted it. So you could open the door that you could not open. It seems Dead Space keeps leaking in my Rogue Trader game. Oh, it's true. Why? Why does it do this? Demolition 60%. Sure.
Emperor favors me today.
I sure hope he favors all of us today.
Over there.
What over there? A lot of...
Pay attention.
I'm paying attention. We have some incredible awareness, and it's just...
I better myself through my service.
Well, your service sometimes makes me wish that we didn't better ourselves.
Never doubt me.
All right, let's go to goods. We have... All right, we got some cargo. Glad we braved that. No problem. Let's get out of here. Cool. All right, well, we're done here. Well, glad we saw this Space Hulk. We're just gonna head on out, no problem. Super quiet like. Oh, this is like a castle. You can have like a firing port or something. Oh, I don't... I mean, we can't reach this area anyway, right? I mean, look at this. I mean, this is like way down here. No way we can get down here. I mean, we can't fit through there.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Let's, you know, yeah. We're just going down here. And we're gonna, no cogitators necessary. Right. Strange vision indeed. Servitors. Oh, we all love Oh, is he trying to fix it? Why are you trying to fix... Oh, no, I don't like this. How dare you disturb the peace of the machines, you desecrator. Wait. Are they the ones with the claws? Like servitor drills? There's 11 of them. Wow, we could have killed them when they weren't aware. We have 19 tactical advantage stacks. That's incredible. Oh, they've got their own tactical advantage stacks. Okay, so let's get set. We need to make sure Abelard is smacking up against all those servitors like a true boss. Here we go. And we want HB will take complete and utter command from back here. Oh, nah, this is cool. All right, HB, you've got this. No problem. All right. Actually, we need sight on our people so we can watch them do our work watch them take care of business with the help and grace of the Rogue Bunny Trader. That's right. We've got Pascal. He's ready to go. We've got Lady Argenta, who is also ready to go. And we've got Jay, who shall do Jay things. All right, here we go. Want to get some food and come back to talk about fat stacks of tactics? All right, HB's ready. What we're going to do is get Abelard to draw all of the enemy's fire. He's kind of, sort of just like, oh, no, we can't. Oh, that's cool. All right, we're going to give bonuses. Voice of command Abelard, yes. And we shall give him the air of authority so he's calm. He's completely confident in the face of adversity. Best not to ask. And hold. All right, here comes Jay. She's a total boss. She's a grand strategist. Ooh, we can set down the zones. Front line. All allies in the front line gain a plus 11% bonus to armor, and all enemies suffer 19% more damage from any source. We've got backline. Grand strategist marks an area. All allies in the backline gain cover efficiency, dodge, and dodge reduction. And then rear. All allies in the rear deal 11% range damage, 12% over penetration, and 12% critical hit. Oh my god! Well, we shall definitely apply this to the rear. I like the rear, so we shall make sure that we designate the rear where the bunnies shall be. I guess... how about that? That'll work. Sort of. Sure.
Me? Never in 1,000 sectors.
Oh, it has to be in line of sight. Oh, that's a bummer. All right, maybe she has to walk first, so we'll just kind of get on over here.
I know what I'm doing. Usually.
We're in danger. You look fine from where I'm standing. That's true. It's true. All right, we're just gonna, we're gonna be right here, no problem.
Am I getting paid for this?
That's the rear. We've got the back line, which is going to be cover efficiency and dodge. All right, well, this is going to be the, I guess, that area right here. That's kind of odd. I guess cover efficiency and dodge. I guess dodge reduction.
You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
And then we've got the front line, which is basically right here. We're fighting.
I can do that.
I don't know. This will be kind of interesting. So that all costs 0 to apply. So that's been placed. We've got kill zone stratagem. For 1 round, all enemies in the area are forced to reroll dodge and parry tests, and enemies that suffer damage are left with less than 20 wounds to die. Take aim. Next attack will ignore cover. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We are going to say move, move, move on Abelard. He shall then tuck himself right behind the servitor, and he shall brace for impact. Beware of big sirens on the walls. Oh, I don't even know what that means. You aren't suggesting HBFT. Wait, what? REMF? Let's go kill zone stratagem right here on the front line. And then we shall give some... He's got 2. We'll give some points to Abelard.
With the right incentive.
And he can sworn enemy.
Indeed.
Wow, this is going to suck for this guy. Shot.
Victory is imminent.
33 non-crit. Rear echelon for the RE part. I can say no more. Oh, yes. We are going to rear echelon this guy. Yeah, that's right. Hold. All right, J. Right now, the zone's right here if you want to get the dodge and everything, so we might as well walk into it. And she's now out of points. And hold. In the rear with the gear. Yes. Look at that. We're pairing like a boss. Mad Magus. Oh, Kasha. Come on, Kasha. Oh, she dodges amaze balls. Mad Magus. Wow, we're like invincible now. Herald of what? What the heck was that? Herald of what? Scrap code distortion. Reject the flet. I have no clue. I saw a herald of rejection or something. Herald of corruption. Uses ability code of tainted blessing. Scrap code distortion group effect applied. Oh, so I'm guessing that's what you were talking about on the wall. Scrap code distortion. Creature gains 35 temporary wounds. Oh, that's great. Oh, cool. All right, that's cool. So here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna be so impressed. Even I am impressed. We'll just say everyone wants to go into the front line zone. Easy.
Not a servitor.
Wow, that did jack squat. Okay, cool. All right. Well, some people want to go into the zone.
If I may.
Well, that guy does. Okay, cool. And yes! Attack of opportunity gets agility bonus, baby! Charge my minion, Marlon Perkins, in the tent, interviewing the tribal woman while Jim wrestles the alligator. That sounds like a very special version of Clue. Walking Nightmare. All enemies within a 4-cell radius suffer a negative 24 penalty to willpower and toughness until end of combat. Yes, please. Oh, this is only 2? Oh, gosh. It's not really... Let's give points to Abelard.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And Abelard has already a sworn enemy here. He can charge, but he will swing at the one closest. And then we can charge away from him. All that temporary points will endure and hold. I forgot how old I am. Mutual of Omaha Wild Kingdom years before your time. Oh! All right, we're going to hang tight here. Oh, God. Come on, Kasha. This is a bit of a problem. Oh, this is a huge problem. Kasha's down. Oh, Abelard's fine. He's sort of fine. Oh, God. Okay, this is okay. This is okay. We can just, AoE splash. I mean, that's not going to do too much. 62. Ah, they're not close enough, though. We do have grenades. That could be useful. And then we can also remove exploits with joint analysis. We've got Call the Bold. Next attack will deal an additional 3 damage. Sure. Let's do it. We shall overcharge the heck out of this. And let's do it. All right. Over penetration, baby. That's the most beautiful words in the English language. All right. Hold. Please don't shoot. Is he the one who's manning all those horns in the wall? Wow, Abelard's like invincible. My God. Jim always did the dangerous crap while Marlin sat around waxing philosophical about nature. I think I'll respect Pascal to use Argenta's discarded bolter. Well, he can use it anyway, right? Well, you know, I bet Abelard's totally fine with us sending shots down range, right? So we shall get some momentum. We shall rapid fire. We shall use devastating attacks.
As the Emperor commands, I
and we shall blast down range with Abelard standing there. Let's go.
I'll do it.
Worth it. Oh my god, really worth it. She didn't even touch Abelard. That's amazing. Holy crap, that's amazing. Abelard's just laughing at the enemy right now. He's not even worried. The guy with all the temporary HP is going to find out how temporary it is as Abelard goes in full on swinging. All right, brutal indeed. That guy's dead. Dead many times over. Well, can we charge out here? That doesn't help us. We're just going to hang tight and endure this suffering, and we shall stay in the frontline zone. Wow, that's super strong. That's super strong. Well, you know, if we walk on over, we can always say move to, we can move to J. Defensive parry. Oh, that I forgot about that. That looked a lot like defensive attack. See, we can move on over to the edge here. She's out of the zone. I still wouldn't want to be Abelard, basically having grenade bullets explode on the guy next to me and hoping one doesn't somehow hit me. Well, the nice thing is that, you know, it didn't. That's all I could say about that. It didn't. So we've got, ooh, you know what? These guys are servitors. They're not going to like arc rifles, right?
Who if not me?
No, they didn't. Heck yes. Goodbye, temporary hit points. All things are fleeting, including your hit points.
I'll see to it personally.
There you go, Argenta. Have some fun on the next round. All right. Oh, you can't. I just got rid of those. All right, that's cool. You know, we can give Abelard all the extra points. Ooh, oh, we can use all her special stuffs. She's got pistol burst. She's got burst shots that poison enemies, or burst fired with equipped pistol. 6 to 10, 6 to 9. So we can actually shoot both. We also have crack grenades. My god, man. Well, let's see. From this position, is she able to hit pretty well? 84, 43. I mean, that's pretty impressive. She's shooting uphill and everything. She's a little far. I guess we shall just keep helping our buddy, Abelard or Argenta. Does she have shots? No. Finest hour. I mean, she could send it. We could give it to... Let's give it to Lady Argenta. A full finest hour. That's going to allow her to come around to the back. We can probably drop that servitor who is doing some pretty nasty things, right? Oh, thank you. Thank you, honey.
Deeds is worthless.
So we shall run and gun. I really want to get into the zone. I guess we'll stand here.
Rejoice in battle.
And then we've got our devastating attack or burst fire. Rapid fire. Let's do rapid fire.
For the weak.
And we shall burst like crazy at this guy. 61, 3. Oh, I guess we have to destroy the... Oh, we're totally going to kill HB if we do this, huh? What if we dash out?
I'll do it.
Then send it? Burst? 20?
As
sure.
the Emperor commands, I act.
Well, there we go. She gave me a beverage. Gotta love it. Okay, we got a singleton ping.
Faith without deeds
62. All right, as we're talking about, almost out of temporary HP. So we got J. Oh man, there isn't really a good spot. Let's get over and... I mean, I guess we'll send singleton shots, 48. I mean, let's do it.
Too cocky.
And the next one will cost 0. So we'll take the next one, 38.
I've got a problem.
And we hit. Toxic Needle deals poison. We'll give some more points to Abelard. Naga Ghost Pepper Vodka. Not that kind. He already has sworn enemy, so we'll just keep swinging. And endure. And J. Take aim. Target's next attack will ignore cover, voice a command, and then kill zone stratagem. Left with less than 22. Forced to reroll, successful dodge and parry. We'll hold on to that. I want to give it to Pascal here. I keep forgetting the fact that they're injured. And hold. Mad Magus. Oh, heck yes. He's like super tanky right now. Oh, man. I wonder if we can destroy those horns. Are they even targetable? Oh, I think they actually do have. Oh my god, they do have hit points. I think those horns have hit points. Oh, wow. Wow, they totally do. They're buffing each other. So wait, how many? Do they count as enemies? I think they do. So if we count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and then 2 horns. Okay, so there's a horn here, and there's a horn here. Oh, cool. That's what the bunnies were trying to tell me, and I didn't understand. Well, you know, let's go ahead and give them the business. So we'll walk on over, no problem. We shall then analyze the Herald. And then we shall... Does it have armor and stuff? It has 30% armor. So we shall now expose the crap out of that guy. And now it has 0. Heck yes. All right. Gotta run dinner time. The soup dumplings won't eat themselves. Good luck and have a good evening. Surf, thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks so much for your help. And I hope you have a great dinner. And we'll catch you on the next one. Have a good one, man. And then, of course, we can send in a little bit of love in the form of plasma. And we miss. Okay, cool. Oh, come on, man. Hold. They're coming around the rear. While Abelard's just running a delay game right now. Well, Lady Argenta can do this. Rapid fire. She knows who to shoot at. 60%. Perfect. Wow, we didn't even hit it. Oh my god, we didn't hit it once. That's not good. Shot.
For the weak.
Oh, there it is. Dear God. Wow. All right. That's a little... That's not good. Well, Abelard, seems like you've got your work cut out for you. Defensive stance for parry. And we're ready to go. He is so defensive now. And now we can swing it. Beautiful.
Exemplary strike.
It really, really was.
It will be done.
And we shall endure. And we shall hold. So we got HB. We can give points to good old Pascal here. Hopefully Pascal's got the shot and he's ready to overcharge and send the shot at the Herald. And here we go. 87%. Did we get it? Yes, we did. It lost all its temporary hit points. Perfect. So we shall, I don't know, we should probably stack the other guy or analyze the guys downrange. There it is. And hold. All right, so it's up to HB. HB's got a shot arc rifle. It's like more effective against these things, or no? 80%.
See to it personally.
That looked pretty effective. Shot for 20. That's incredible. Oh gosh, there we go again. Oh gosh, her health is super low. Holy crap, I didn't realize. That's not good. Well, we probably need to... How are we doing here? Oh god, he's got 41 again. Okay, that's cool. Let's see, let's give it to HB, because god, the arc rifle is actually really, really effective against this. And we'll send the ping.
Who, if not me? Consider this a taste of what's to come.
And it brought it down by about 20 still. Hang tight. She can send the shots. No, she doesn't have it here. So she'll have to relocate. We don't have a med kit or anything. Not on her. That's 138. We can burst 29.
I can do that with the right instead.
That didn't do it. Oh my gosh. Hold. God, Abelard seriously saving our butt right now. Just his presence. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Oh, target of opportunity. So he has to attack Abelard. He failed the test. Oh, Abelard's not doing so well now. Okay, Pascal. Okay, Pascal. You can do it. I believe in you. How are we doing here? So, did it reset? Because it's your turn again. So, it's back to 30% armor. We do have some armor penetration. We can... Oh my gosh. I think Lady Kasha has all our healing right now. Doesn't seem like they're really focusing on him, so we really got to burst one of them down so we can control how much is there. This is more recoil. That doesn't really help. So we shall overcharge 95%. Oh, did we just die? Wait. Oh! Does it have a chance to hurt you? My guess is yes. Oh my god, we are almost dead. Cool. I'm just curious, was that us? Plasma single shot. Info. It doesn't say. My guess is... What happened to him? I guess we can look at the log, right? Momentum changed by negative 70 to 29. Abelard was hit with a crit and has broken ribs. And what happened to Pascal? Pascal missed his turn. Momentum changed by 0 to 99 because he fell dead or unconscious. Deals 23 energy damage to Pascal. Uses plasma gun, plasma overcharge, head trauma effect applied. Oh, interesting. So what does that do? This creature's intelligence, perception, willpower, and fellowship are reduced by negative 15. How does that affect the gun? I have no clue. This does not look like a good situation. Desperate times indeed. So we basically have 3 bunnies. We've got 3 bunnies, and we need to heal very badly. Okay. Well, we need to push up into the mid zone. And then we need to give some healing to Jai.
Greater trials lie ahead.
I don't know if we're going to be able to burst them, though. Devastating attack, no. We could definitely burst down range, but it's not going to kill anyone. Overcharging plasma and crit failing. Oh, okay. See, that's what I was curious about, because I know on tabletop you can crit fail. I just wasn't sure if that was something that, well, was here. It didn't seem to mention anything about it. I guess rapid fire will just shoot it all down range because we lost all movement. Or we'll send the singleton.
I'll do it.
Shot and hold. I don't want a desperate measure. We could get an extra turn. Or I'm kind of in the zone right now, so let's arc rifle because I don't want to move. 80.
It's as good as done.
And we hit. Oh, we did not hit. Oh, crap. We can give points to Jai, but she's not in a good position for this. We can give finest hour to Argenta, but we have to be able to see. Oh, we actually walked to the edge. Oh, that's unfortunate. I thought I was able to... Oh, no. Well, we can stim.
I'll make it happen.
So we'll get some movement points. We'll reposition ourselves. We're all grouped up. We'll buff... Oh, she's already buffed. Well, voice command to Jai. We can give points. Ooh, we can move Lady Argenta. So we shall move Lady Argenta. She can now get over right where Pascal died. Oh, God. And hold. And then we can give points to Lady Argenta. Lady Argenta is going to burst and hope for the best 60% chance. Did we hit it at all? She hasn't hit these at all yet. Oh, that's great. She has not. Hold. Extra turn. Except this time, she actually gets unlimited attacks as long as she's got points. So we shall rapid fire. We shall get the first reload. And we will send a burst.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Does it not hurt it at all? Oh my gosh. She didn't even hit it at all. It's got 0% armor. Wow, that's unfortunate. A single not moving speaker, the hardest opponent on the entire... She didn't even hit it.
She shot so many bolts. That's like, I think the third burst we sent at it. She didn't hit it once. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's great. Okay, cool. Well, we have a bit of a problem. Let's get closer. We need to make a new line. Right now, this feels like dodge reduction, range damage. Can we reassign this? This zone costs 0 AP. Can we reassign this zone? Like right here.
To, but I can't.
Unavailable. Right here?
No.
Okay, never mind. Well, we're close enough. We have a burst here. 70. We'll send a singleton. You're clicking on the wall. I mean, how do you click on the wall, though? It's like it only becomes an action the moment... See, I can't click here.
Never in a thousand
But I can click on this. So I assume the only time she'll fire is if I'm clicking on the herald.
Tell me, and it is done.
That hit. It wasn't very good, but it hit. I mean, she could definitely crack grenade, right?
You jest, surely.
Oh, yeah, we used our action. This is basically because of the pair holster.
You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
4. Okay. Well, let's test Lady Argenta, yeah? Antonides, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great one, and we'll catch you on the next one, man. So we're going to send a singleton shot by Lady Argenta. Here we go. 95%. Oh, she hits it now. I'll send it again. Come on.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicated.
Oh my gosh, we finally got one speaker. All right. I'm feeling a lot better now. Oh boy. We're in so much trouble. All right, come on.
For the weak.
Hold. Well, all right. There's still 8. There's still 8. Oh, that's cool. Servitors leaving the frontline zone. Dear God. All right, we need distance is what we need. We also have a servitor who's flanking us and coming around the rear. Mad Technomat. Oh, we're dodging. We're doing our best here. Oh, he's coming around the backside. Oh, that's cool. This is just the proof of concept fight. We'll get him on the reload. All right. You know what? That might be the smartest thing. Even though we're able to draw this out, I think I'd rather... Let's restart it if possible. Holy crap. That was terrifying. Let's see. Yep. Here we go. Wow. That was rough. So now we know about said speakers on the walls. It's very rare that we've had to reload fights, but that is one of those times. My goodness. Although I was very impressed by what Abelard was able to accomplish at the front line. That was a little bit crazy. Ooh, did we shake it up here? Oh, I think we might have frozen the game. Oh, cool. Well, you know, easy one to resolve. We can just go ahead and bring this on over. We'll go over to high here. Did it actually move? Uh-oh. What happened? Yep, it did. Okay, perfect. So it took care of itself. And we shall launch on in. Fortunately, it doesn't take that long to get it up. It's actually pretty darn fast. I'm actually impressed with how quickly this thing loads. So here we go. And we are back. And we did save before we went in. I think the big thing is we also have the head trauma and all that. So let's see. We've got load game. We'll load right in. Stream saver. Perfect. And what I'd like to do is actually keep pretty much only Abelard on the front. Since we've got those zones, I definitely want Kasha away from the servitors for sure. I thought having the line of sight would be helping us out, but she went down just like that. So definitely want him on the backside. So, okay, so we're all set. We got all of them. This is round 2. And we're heading on through. Oh, what's this one? Oh, we're back here. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Look around and venture further. Oh, cool. We're not injured at all. Easy. All right. Great. We get another chance. Well, fortunately, we know what to expect. We're going to melt a charge this side, blast our way through, no problem.
I better myself
Easy.
Through my service.
We're like a SWAT team now.
We all get do-overs. Fantastic. Well, I shall grab all of these. No problem. I'm not worried in the slightest.
Let us not dawdle.
And the cool thing is, we can quick save along the way. That's probably the smarter thing to do. That way we're always on the uptick. And this is pretty much a one-way trip through here. Mad Tech Priest. We're all good. We talk to him. Nothing. We get the goods. We grab it. Great. There's also a door along the backside that we shall notice with our awareness.
What do we have here?
Stop. There.
And we shall open. Then we get Lady Argenta.
Sins hidden in the heart
She
turn
comes on in,
all
grab
to
the goods.
decay.
And we'll come on over to the other side. Oh, that looked like we might explode. And there it is. Beautiful. Grab the goods. Perfect. She gets the helmet that we are not going to use just yet.
I always have a backup.
I kind of have half a mind to try to, you know, if only we could blast these guys at this very moment. Can we like preemptively attack them? Got to deal with the door. 70% for Pascal. That's terrifying.
Keep your wits
Considering he has such a high tech use. And then we go down this crazy corridor. We actually don't have to send everybody, now that I think about it. We can have some of the bunnies on this side.
Is there money to be made?
So here's the crazy power area, transformers, things like that. And we shall quick save. And what do we got? We got Mad Tech Priest.
Rise to the top.
We'll grab our goods.
In the dust.
I like that we can open the cabinet from the backside here. Tech use, we'll take a look. And hold. So this is where I have to just figure out who should be where, right? So if we set up right here. And we save. And then we get Pascal. And he comes on through. We're actually going to have him go over to the left. Hold here for a second. We'll come on through here. And we'll go over to the right. No electrical damage. No trauma. No injury. Perfect! Just like that. That's amazing. Well, we shall definitely save there, no problem. We come on down. This guy's all over the place. Grab all the goods. All the Zenitech and whatnot. If we come on over to the edge, I'm really... God, it's almost like you want to stand like right over there. Like just have Jai there. Let's cut the power. That's all clear. Do a quick save. And then there's some weird sort of lore issues. I think the rest of the bunnies can come now, actually. And now we're on our way through. Inspection reveals nothing. I like that we can only just send one. There we go. The bloody backyard beating of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
The Xenos has a habit of distracting the Lord Captain at every opportunity.
Yeah, they try.
Conversations are taking up precious time.
You're the one who's talking.
Roguetrader is showing the Xenos too much indulgence. She should be kept on a short leash, not treated like an honored guest.
Wait, are they saying
Emperor
Jai?
favors me today.
Are they saying Jai is the Xenos? Isn't she human? I'm so confused. Unless they mean that they're calling her an alien because she is entertaining aliens or something. That's so weird. She doesn't look like a Xenos to me. Feels warm. We're disarmed. We're good.
I always have a backup plan.
And then here we go. So we'll just have the one, right? So Pascal. Compressor Hall. We do 1. We do 5. And then we do this back one right here. There we go. We've got 10. Activate. Oh, he's got head trauma. Okay, so let's pause for a second. That's going to allow her to deal with this since it's still a fresh injury, but the trauma is not something that he can shake, unfortunately. So that's just what it is. But he's the only one, at least. Not everybody. Turn on the generator. Perfect.
that's great.
And we've got our
I
passage.
better myself through my service.
And now we come on through.
To the top, or
We get the
I'm
goods.
still new to the art of exploring.
Nothing escapes my sight.
There we go.
The Emperor favors me today.
Argenta on over to the other side and grab it.
Duty
All right,
prevails.
fantastic. I think that's pretty much it. We just need to loot this and go. And then we get into the fight with all the speakers.
Is there money to be made?
And we are back. Okay, so everything is looking awry here. And as soon as we get to the hall, then we quick save. And now we're ready. All right, perfect. So this is crack number 2.
Always keep my options open.
And here we go. Oh boy. Okay, so I guess save right here. We could try to get some people up on the gangplank over here. Like, what if we get Jay? If we can get her close enough, that's going to be great. If we get HB right behind here, he's not going to be down below. We can get Abelard to kind of guard this gate right here, or better yet, like charge forward. We can get Pascal to kind of chill. Kaja, maybe they can use this railing.
Join me in
Argenta can
prayer.
get shots on while Abelard's waiting. And then we will get
Some choose well,
Jai to come
others
up this
prefer
side.
power. And me, well, I'm
There we go.
For mercy.
So she can actually place herself already. This is great. So we'll get HB. We'll get up here. We've got Pascal. We've got Lady Kaja. I like the half cover. I'll take it. Abelard. Although, let me tell you, if Argenta were here and she sends a burst down range like this, that's going to be devastating because they have nowhere to run. Because I don't think they can jump off, yeah? So we got HB. We've got Jai. Jai can place her zones. First up, though, we'll give... I guess we'll give her the points. Because she does have the dual wield, so she can pop this before it's a problem, is my hope. And then we'll give move to her.
I'll see to it personally.
She can place the zones during this time because it's 0 AP. So the front line will be like right here. That's where we shall engage servitors. And then we can get the midline for dodge, which will be right here where we need to survive. We can get the back line here where they need to shoot. It's kind of funny the back line is like right, the rear is right next to the front line. And then we shall hold. She doesn't need to move and we'll hold. So now it's up to Jai. She can take the shots, 95, or she can burst it. She doesn't do a lot of damage to it, but we'll
Am I
take the
getting
ping.
paid for this?
She's got 1.
Jai, hey, Dad.
That's 5. And then she's going to... Oh, we can go 4.
I
The
can do
opposite.
that with the right incentive.
So 0 AP on that. And then she can ping again unless...
How about no?
Okay, so she'll just send the ping again. Down to... This is a lot better. Down to 24. Down to 24. Perfect. She'll give points to HB.
Tell me, and it
HB is the arc rifle. Want to burst that down. And we got the shot. 80%. Oh, and we whiff it, unfortunately. Oh, drat. Hold. And hold. That leaves Lady Kaja. She can see a pretty good chunk down here. I want to give... You know what? I'm going to give points to our... I'm going to give points to HB, because that arc rifle, if that hits, that does a lot. And then he's got the shot. And there we go. There... Oh, it didn't do as much as I thought. I guess it does have armor right now. It hasn't been debuffed yet. It's got 16 and hold. She's got a shot. She'll flip over. Oh, I didn't realize she's using 2 staves right now. Oh, that's great. Let's... I mean, I guess we'll move a guy down. A little bit closer.
Me? If If you
We
insist,
might
Lord
catch that
Captain.
servitor in the middle. Doesn't look like it. We'll just buff
Isn't this a job for the
Argenta
serfs?
and hold. Yeah, at least they're slow. At least that helps. Oh my god! Holy crap! Wow! He one-shotted Jai. That is crazy.
As the
Well,
Emperor commands, I act.
that's a thing.
That is
Burst.
for the weak.
I mean, I know we tried burst before. It wasn't particularly successful, but who knows? Maybe it's different now. Yeah, let's never burst at it again. We never learn our lesson here. Oh, wait.
Deeds is worthless.
We should be able to get a singleton ping. So this is a singleton shot. And that works. Okay, so singleton only for that. Abelard, I believe, does have some range. He does use the combat shotgun, which is not so great for that. He could charge in, but I want him in the zone. So let's go for Endure. We'll go for defensive stance. Oh, until next turn, we'll hold. I don't want to shoot yet, so we'll hold. We have some pretty good, a much better position though. Because we've got kind of high ground. We've got some cover. Oh, they just buffed it. Oh boy. Yep. So how much do they have now? So this thing's up to 43. So I definitely want to drop. Oh, we can't see it. Oh, we really can't from here? Oh, that's unfortunate. Maybe from here. We can from here. Beautiful. So we're going to keep stacking that up. And then we'll immediately expose it, drop all the armor, the damage mitigation. And we'll take a regular shot with the plasma gun, 80%. And it did 12. It did 12. And it currently has 31. 31. Definitely going to help with our recoil here. And hold. That's actually drawing the Magus out. That's kind of cool. We have really, really good cover. Okay, arc rifle. Shot. Oh my gosh. HB, man. HB. Okay, flip it. We're going to sniper rifles next time. We can get a shot with Pascal. He did a great job. And he's going to take regular plasma gun shot. 95%. 15. Down to 16 here. And hold. Oh boy. Oh boy. And we're dodging. Thank you for the mid zone. A burst will really work there. Can we move them away? That'll be great. Like if we reposition here.
Emperor, give me strength.
And then we can see more of them. Group them back up. Try to stun them.
If I may.
We destroyed our cover apparently. Oh no, we didn't. It was the thing below us. And we will stack them. And then from there, we're going for joint analysis. And we shall hold. So Kaja, she's got the point.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And buff Pascal, since he's got the head trauma. And hold. See, they're getting close to the frontline zone. Oh my god, what does this guy have? He's terrifying. Does he have a sniper rifle? He has a marksman rifle. Holy crap. Well, they've tuned the crap out of that thing. Well, tell you what. We need to... I really want to send this over here, but we really need to finish this thing. 90% chance. Big hit, 10. We don't have the opportunity again. That's not going to help us. How are we doing? Rapid fire is not going to do it. I don't think she can shoot again, and she can't use the firearm mastery yet, so we just have to hold. Oh, Abelard. He's got a combat shotgun, but that's not going to do it. Endure. And we're just going to hold position. We can't get past the zone and leave our cover immediately. So far, they haven't hit us behind this line yet. And this will funnel them into this frontline zone, where we'll get all the parry buffs, dodge buffs, things like that. Oh, so bad. So bad. Okay. So we have to do this again. Expose it. I mean, we kind of got to risk it for the biscuit. I'm going to plasma overcharge. We hit it harder for 20. He's got 21 now. Oh my gosh. Hold. That's fine. That's fine. That's a little AoE burst. And HP. Obviously, if we move away, the servitor's gonna get a free shot on us. But we kind of gotta. How do we do this? Strong point. Target gains +2 temporary wounds and +1 additional temporary wounds for every 2 stacks of tactical advantage. We've got 37 stacks right now. Can we give it to ourselves? Yes, we can. Oh my god. Wow, that's pretty darn useful. And we have 18 stacks, so we get +4% additional damage. We're gonna run. We dodge. Oh, thank god. And now we shall use tactical. Press the advantage, so we get extra damage. We've got the shot. We're gonna take a big shot right here. Heck yes! Oh my god! And one herald is finally down. Dear god. Wow, that is something. That is something. Okay. Lady Argenta, she needs as many actions as possible. Hold. Oh boy. At least we've got some more temp HP. Oh my god. Wow, it ate through all of that. If we didn't have that, we'd be dead. Okay, Lady Kasha. Lady Kasha. Let's pull him in the zone, actually. Or we'll pull him closer. And get him in the zone.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then we shall stare down range.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Obviously, we still have to worry about the other herald in on Abelard, right? Yep. Perfect. Okay, Argenta, we need you to clear HB, like, immediately.
I will bathe this battlefield.
We're moving, and she's got firearm mastery as well. Devastating attack. We're stacking it. Rapid fire. We'll send a burst right into him. He's almost point blank. God, we might hit HB. I guess we'll just send a singleton. He doesn't go prone, unfortunately. All right, firearm mastery. We'll send singletons over and over and over. Go. We whiff it. Shot. 23. Shot.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh my gosh, come on. 85%. That's it. That's all she's got. All right.
Faith without
Tuck and hold. We've got Abelard. Okay. Well, we can sworn enemy.
At your beck and call.
Brace for impact. Give him the swing. Big hit. And can we charge around? Charge through? No, we can break through, though. We're going to break through. You're literally doing no damage. Is that normal in this game? Well, they're getting a lot of temporary hit points, so they keep stacking the temporary hit points. We only removed one of the heralds. The herald on the left is the last one. There were only 2, but so it's essentially like overheal, kind of. So we're parrying. At least we were actually in a frontline zone now. This is great. That's good for us. And there's that herald again, giving the temporary hit points. So we need to focus on that. And right now we have the servitor to deal with. who can really deal the damage there? It's pretty much Argenta and HB. HB can do a really good job of it if we can extricate him from this situation. So let's go ahead and get Pascal back here. He can engage from this position. Oh my god, I forgot he has a Thunder Hammer. That would be great here. So we're going to stack this, expose him. So right now he's got 10% armor, 8% dodge, and we'll send a regular shot. 11 down to 124. Hold. She's fine. Still good. God, she's so dodgy. And then, okay, so this is what we got to do. We don't have Finest Hour yet. Strong point is the temporary wounds. I mean, we really need it. We're close up. If we switch over to the arc rifle, we can't shoot in this position. Let's give move to Pascal. I'm curious if we can knock him back. So he'll move right next to the servitor. We shall hold. We shall give points to Pascal. Pascal has shove, and he will hit the heck out of this guy. Heck yes! Oh my god. Wow, and he went prone. Oh, that is huge. That is so freaking huge right now. Holy crap, that is huge. We really got to blast this guy. We have to. We got to get rid of him. I don't know if we're going to be able to overpower the temporary wounds, though. But, oh well. Oh, we got back up. Because what we need to make sure that HB and Argenta are available to take down that Herald over there. We've got Waking Nightmare, -2 willpower and toughness, all enemies in this zone. We'll just get everyone on the front line right here.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
That's huge. We shall move them to the spot. We shall move them back.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
We get free attacks there. That's beautiful. And we'll give points to... Ooh, can we voice command him? Yes, we can. Voice a command. And we can... I can't believe we didn't actually get... We didn't have our rifle. Oh, geez. I want that marksman rifle. Okay, Argenta. We need to drop this guy. Okay, so coming around.
God, Emperor, move through me.
Rapid fire.
In my heart.
And burst him. We can actually do this safely for once because we're not occluded.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And then we shall run and gun. Send a singleton ping. And then dash away.
I'll do it.
Hold. Abelard. Okay. Well, we've got defensive stance. We're going to do it 2 AP. We can then charge forward. I guess charge not really it. I mean, if we walk forward.
I've seen worse battles than this.
And then we can swing around, right? It's going to cost 2. How's this work? I think the pattern, yeah, we can hit these two right here. There we go. And endure. And hold. Ooh. Heck yes! So he failed the test, and now he has become a priority target, and that's the taunt. There's the temporary hit points, which is undoing what we've done. So, okay. So we'll stack him. We'll expose him. We're going to walk up. And we are going to knock him back. Which might put him prone. It does not. It doesn't put him prone. I guess he actually has to get sent flying. And then it comes to HB. Okay. So we're going to do at all costs because we really need to drop him and outrun the temporary HP. We'll send a precise shot.
Who if not me?
22. I probably should have done the tactical advantage. We got 26 right now. And we will give a point to Pascal. And then hopefully he'll be able to just slam this home. Regular ping. 25. Oh my gosh, please. Please. Hold. Oh, please. Come on, come on. I don't want the Herald yet. We gotta get this guy. We have to get this guy. God, Abelard's a beast. And can we move him?
If I may.
Just a little bit. There we go. Oh, he's fine. That took forever. Okay, wow. This is quite the fight. Point of curiosity. Wow, that's huge. That is huge. Holy crap, that is huge. Come on, Abelard. And oh, can we swing this way? Swing this way. There we go. Huge. Hold. And then she can... Oh, she can do it again. Oh my god.
I am a navigator, not a
That is so good. Holy crap. Yes. This is incredible. That is so much free damage. Oh, that is so good. I cannot believe that. Oh, he just dropped Pascal. Oh, this is so bad.
Someone just hit the ground.
It's fine. It's all fine.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
All right, we can do this. Rapid fire, and I'm just gonna dump into these guys. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're just deciding to overwhelm, absolutely overwhelm their horrible, horrible knack
A tactically sound approach.
for getting hit points back.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Yes, you did. Sworn enemy. Endure. And should we daring breach? Sure, because we're going to be leaving this zone pretty soon. But we have the resolve. I guess we can use it for another turn, so let's hold. I'd rather use it for finest hour. So we brought this group down to 6. There's the temporary hit points. They've got some nasty, nasty long-range firepower. They got a marksman rifle, probably a couple of those, plus the plasma. So right now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the Herald. Herald we have to get rid of. So let's go ahead and bring HB over. He doesn't have a line here. He does have a line potentially here. Can we walk over here? Are we too far away? Do we have a shot? We do have a shot. Yes, we do. Okay. So first things first. So we'll press the advantage. That's going to utilize our stacks, give us extra damage on the shot, and send it.
This is good as done.
And we hit for 49. 17 left. 17 left. Let's go in and give points to Lady Argenta. She's going to send a singleton shot. Hope for the best. 62. We have a connect. That's great on 8. Hold. Then we're going to finest hour to Argenta. I know that's a bit overkill, but we need it. Shot.
I'll do it.
Heck yeah. We finally got both of the heralds. Cool. That took forever. That took forever. Revel in the slaughter. You deserve it. Come on, you revel in that slaughter. Dear God. All right. Ping out 95. 29. Get the reload.
I refuse.
Shot. There it is. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Hold. Dear God. Hold. Kaja, move it.
Me? Another
Right? It took... Oh my gosh. There we go. There we go. It's starting to come together now. Let's give buffs to Abelard if he can take it. Can anyone take our buffs right now? HP needs the temporary HP. We can give a point to... Oh my gosh. This is ridiculous. Let's give a 2 to HP.
Being ordered around.
We can see somebody. Not at all. Not at all. In that case, we're going to give ourselves HP.
See to it personally.
And hold. All right, hold. Kaja, hold. There they go. Marksman rifle. Oh my god, and drops HP just like that. Holy crap. Wow. All right, let's go. Hard cover, hard cover. Shot is 19%, so mid-range shots only. If we run and gun, I mean, he's definitely going to grind us. So let's just hold this position. Let's get reloaded and hold here. We've got Abelard. Abelard can just get out there and just start causing havoc if possible. He's got charge. We can at least get behind cover, sort of. Endure. We've got a combat shotgun if we can shoot it.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
It costs 1? Can we not?
Someone else can do this.
Oh, we don't have a line on it? Oh, man, really? Okay, flip it over. I guess we can hit cover, but we're not going to do that. Hold. 18. This guy's got plasma. Plasma pistol. 10. He shoots again. Dear God. Okay. We can do it. We can do it. Let's get over to the... Do we have sight? We don't have sight on that? No?
I have read
It's only half cover. Can we pull this person out? We can! All right, beautiful. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Bring him into the zone. Bring him into the zone. There we go. There we go. Can we stun him?
I am a navigator, not a servant.
Lidless stare. Do we have the stun? Did he fail? He's stunned for 1 round. We got 1 round, bunnies. We got 1 round. So he didn't take that turn. We need to get up there and just guarantee the connects. So we don't want to be right next to him. We'll come over here on 6. Rapid fire and just 0% chance. What is his dodge? 18%, 40% armor. Really? 95% on a singleton shot. 0% if we burst? Oh my god. Can we devastating attack at least? That's embarrassing.
Is not the Emperor's will.
Shot 1. Well, we put him prone. I mean, I'll take that, but dear God, I didn't realize 0% chance to hit him.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
He's down to 72, and let's pull on back because definitely going to get hit by marksman rifles. Hold. We got Abelard. I mean, I really want to get over to him. He's got to go and swing. It's probably because Jai is between you and I think. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Wow, this is a pretty beefy fight. And hold. Oh, I forgot about him. Oh my god. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 4. There's 4. Oh boy. God, there we go. Definitely priority target. God, Abelard is everyone's saving butt right now. Come on, get over. Oh, see, we can't do that. We can give more points to Argenta. Argenta can take the shots. Singleton's 95. 19. Hold. She has... Oh, we don't have our rifle. I guess we'll stand here and hope Lady Argenta doesn't die. And we shall do... Press the advantage for all the stacks she's built up and swing with our staff.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
There it is. Hey, we'll take it. I will take it right now. Yeah, besides the Chaos Marines, by far the hardest fight up to this point. Probably even harder. Seriously? Wow. Well, thanks for making me feel a little better. Hey, Crossbow. Good to see you. Welcome. We're just hoping not to die right here. This is rough. Okay, she's got shots. Send a ping. 18. Oh my god. We could have done that a little better. Hold. Abelard. Okay, well, this guy's up. Mad Technomat. I mean, we can definitely charge if we have the line of sight. We don't, so let's get over here. Charge. There it is. Beautiful. Sworn enemy. And swing. There it is. 7. Endure. Oh, endure so good. Oh, hello. He's got the plasma. He's got the plasma. Shot to Abelard. That's okay. He might splash and hit his allies. Okay, come on, lady. Come on, lady. You can do this. You can do this. I believe in you. We believe. Can we move him away? Attack of opportunity, maybe? No? Can we move him over here?
I'm not accustomed to
there it
being
is.
ordered
10.
around. Step aside.
Press the advantage. And 12 points.
If I may.
He's got 5. He has 5. He's got 5. This is okay. Oh no. Oh, it's got 1. He's got 1. Oh boy. Oh, she's almost dead. Okay, come on. Okay. Go, 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 go. Come on, move. Argenta, push, push. For heaven's sake, push. Come on. Come on. 12%, 19%. I mean, if that's all it is, and this is all we got, we just got to burst as much as possible. 12% chance to hit him. Give him the burst. Give him the burst. Give him the burst. There it is. Oh, oh she has no grenades. Oh. And that's down to 3. We got 3, but we're out in the open right now. We got to get behind cover, a little bit behind cover. There it is. Get the reload. Oh my God. Wow. Hold. Hang it tight, Abelard. Swing. We drop 1. There's 2. So we've got the plasma behind us. We've got the mad technomad in front of us. We have to get the heck out of Dodge. Let's go in and get down the stairs. Might be okay for the moment. They're busy trying to kill Abelard. You know what? We are just going to sworn enemy this guy. And then we shall now daring breach. We're going to get 3 move. We're going to get few movement points. We're coming on over. And let us hack the heck out of this guy. Come on. Get out of there, buddy. Let's go. Come on, Abelard. Come on, Abelard. You got this. You got this. I believe. I believe in Abelard.
Worse battles than this in my time.
You have? Are you kidding me, man? Endure. Hold. And then there was 1. There's 1. Oh! He's loading. He's loading. He's caught on the reload. Okay, come on. Come it around. Come it around. Come it around.
Tomes of military tactics.
Do we see Argenta? We do.
If you insist,
Points to Argenta. She's got the high ground. Send a burst. 78 from downtown. Hold. Can we move him?
Do not dare ask.
What about AoE? No, that's not it. I mean, can we give her? Nope. Hold, hold. It's Argenta. Burst fire, rapid fire. Send a burst shot. It's down to 37. Reload. It's a good thing she's got high cover there, and Abelard is ready. He is so ready. This guy is so done. This is it. Finally. There's the hit. Sworn enemy.
Victory is imminent.
This is it. This is it. This is it.
I'm not interested.
Shot to finish. Come on. Oh, he's got 10. He's got 10. Hold. Yes! Oh, that was terrifying. Wow. Oh my gosh. Wow, that just took forever. Holy crap. That is a respectable fight. I dig it. I dig it. That is so great. Well, we've got a lot to loot if they have any loot. Can we even loot anything? Or are we just like, oh, that guy's just like messed up. He's got a marksman rifle. All right. So our rebel sniper rifle is still better, I think. Well, see, luckily that's the end, right? Time to escape. Oh, I don't know. I don't think that's the end. All right, what do we got here? Mad Magus. We've got grenades, regular carapace chest plate, another plasma pistol. I have half a mind to give her plasma and dual wield plasma pistols. That would be like the coolest thing ever.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Technomat. She's got sniper rifle. So I guess the marksman rifle, that was legit. That was special. So let's get Argenta. She definitely needs to take care of some of these wounds. And that's all she can do right now. A heavy bolter would be amazing. Absolutely amazing. I would cry with joy is what would happen. Wow, that was something else. Let me tell you. Okay, so we've got technomats. Is there anything else to loot? I don't think so. I think we're good. So let's see. Marksman rifle. So first things first, Lady Kasha should not just have one. She should just have one staff. So I'm going to put this right here. The difference is -5 penalty to all characteristics for the enemy. And this is first use of an attacking navigator power per turn. Does not set the power on cooldown. Does not count towards the attack limit. That's awesome. So she can basically use navigator powers every turn. Marksman rifle. Yes, please. Yes, please. That's going to be great. Because she didn't have her sniper rifles at all. All attacks of opportunity. This is agility bonus, right? So, yeah, let's hold. Hey there, Lummox. Good to see you. Not gonna lie, I went Commissar, did chainsword and plasma pistol, and then my secondary ended up getting a heavy bolter. Yes! I would love a heavy bolter.
Is there money to be made?
Lummox, you arrived right when we finally barely skirted by this horrible... Oh, can she make it through here without getting blown up? Oh, yeah, apparently. Did that work? Was that an illusion? Huh.
The light of terror shines.
That might have been an illusion. Oh, great.
Or get left in the dust.
This Hulk. Oh! Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, so what are we dealing with here? We've got Mad Magus. What does he have? He's got plasma pistol. All right, so we got plasma. Servitor. We've got 16. Mad Technomat. What does he have? Stub carbine. Okay, so that's basically a like mid-range sniper rifle. We've got Servitor. Vox skulls. Oh, don't tell me they're going to do the same thing. Scrap code repair protocol. One friendly creature or melee protocol. I don't know what that does, but I don't like it. So we've got 1, 2, 3 Vox skulls. 4 Vox skulls. I'm guessing those are going to be the kicker right here. Okay. Oh, geez, Louise. All right, we need Abelard to just get in there and just mix it up like crazy. I mean, if we could take down the... Oh, gosh. I think we need to start shooting to the left and have Abelard charge off to the right and basically just hold that down. Abelard, we can have him move on that first turn. We've got Kaja. We can also fight from this position, which is great, but Kaja needs to... She needs some sight as well. We got Pascal. Pascal can actually be on over to the edge. We've got Lady Argenta. We've got HB. Argenta can be... Oh, gosh, she doesn't really have a place to be. I guess she'd have to be here. And then Jai. I don't want him to be out of cover, so we're just going to have to stack on the door. You know what we can do? We can pull him around. We can pull them around. This will work. This will work. Actually, let's do the same tactic. So we will force them to come to us. Why go to them when they can be forced to come to us, right? So we got Lady Kasha. It's just that we don't really have much cover, but we can at least move and pull back into the previous room. We've got Jai right here. Oh, Lummox, thank you so much for the redemption. Thank you so much for the redemption. Of the Neuro Helmet 1.0. Thank you so much, man. I'm actually gonna... It's getting a little cold here. I'm gonna put on a jacket. So what I'm thinking is they're gonna have to come through here. I don't see any way for them to sort of work around this, which will probably mean that you've got Vox skulls all stacked up. You were out of uniform. I was. Thank you so much for bringing the uniform. I got so taken with these incredibly good fights. We get Argenta back here. We just gotta stack far back. Actually, I like Argenta kind of at the angle here so she can send bursts as they come around. I mean, we obviously want to fall back even farther so we actually have some cover. Pascal's as far back. Jai. Kaja. And then we've got Abelard just right here for attacks of opportunity. Actually, he'll tuck back 1 and we'll hold from this position. So this allows HB to go first. We can move on. Let's get Pascal. He'll just walk all the way. How far back can we go? All the way around the corner. Hold. HB. Move. Hold. Jai. We can designate this as the rear right here. I guess, like, oh, that's a bummer. I was hoping that it could occupy this rectangle right here. I don't know if you can, like, rotate it or something. Using the ability again. 5x2. I can't include the pipe, maybe? Maybe rotate? No, that didn't work. Okay, I guess I'll just put it here.
I can do that. With the right.
What's with the ghosts? Well, chaos is definitely involved somewhere. Yeah. We'll put dodge, and we've got the front line right up here. Oh, she had no line of sight. She'll walk.
What I'm doing, usually.
She'll place the zone. There we go. And then we shall, I guess, just tuck back, and we'll stand out in the open because we don't have cover. And we shall move, I guess, Kaja.
Don't get too cocky.
Kaja's going to tuck over. Hold. And then she will buff Lady Argenta. And then she shall hold. Let's see what they do. Spooky, scary Space Hulk is too spooky. It's very, very spooky. Lady Argenta, she's just going to... Heck, we'll just tuck over to the side here, and we shall hold. Have you found the Space Wolf? We have not, Lumux. Have not. But I have heard rumors of the Adeptus Astartes. Yeah, they can't even shoot. They don't have an option. We're just gonna chill. We're not even gonna move. Oh, they've got heralds. Crap. Wait, I didn't see the heralds. They've got two. Oh, they've got two. Oh, I didn't even see that. Well, that's fine. We'll just overwhelm them with incredible firepower. No problem. We'll just hang tight here for a sec. Abelard, you've got to chill. Just hang tight. Endure. And hold. They have to come around. They can scream all they want. They're probably going to take a serious burst. We have got a firing line now. Okay, good. Okay, we got Pascal. He'll get the angle. He'll stack this guy. So even though they give him temporary hit points, they can't stop us from stacking him with Analyze. I believe he's got stacks now. Yes, he does. He's got exploit stacks. We can put expose. And now he's got 6% armor, 16% dodge. And we shall get our... Ooh, you know what? We can even melee. We can swing Thunderhammer. And yes, it's like playing baseball. And hold. So I think the Vox Skulls actually have to be adjacent, so we don't have to worry too much about them. But they will be a priority when they come on through. Oh boy. Scrap code repair. We need Terminator. Yes, we do. It's a Space Hulk. That makes sense, Oxford. It makes total sense. Gosh, do we all have to stack up here? I don't like it. Well, let's give more. We'll go stats on Pascal, and then we'll give him more points to attack, and we shall just get after it. Get after it. We just keep knocking out the temporary hit points. Jay shall move and hold. Oh, there's another Herald. There's 3. Oh my god, there's 3. A picture of the perfect allies you need for this place in the midst of... Oh! I will take a look. Just give me a sec. What do we got here?
God, Emperor, Move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
We've got our... Oh, I realized I don't have Discord up. 1 second. In miscellaneous, you say? Oh, yeah. Yes, we do. I'll take all of it. Lovely tea cakes. Tea cakes will win the day. Okay, so devastating attack. If it hits, will cause them to make a resistance test. I mean, gosh, I want to just send it all down range. Get our momentum going. The burst is at 20.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, gosh. Can we... So I'm actually going to dash here.
For the weak.
It's a bit of a waste, but 60 us. I don't want to hit them. I guess we have to take the regular. Well, can we just send them down range like so? Is that effective? Yeah, not so much. Not so much. Oh my gosh.
I'll do it.
Well, we gotta pull away because otherwise we can't afford to have them shooting from out there. We need them to come in. Those look like the perfect counter army for the Anger Marines. Yes! The anti-noise Marines. All right, there's Technomat. Kaja. Let's pull them in. Let's just pull them all in. Get on in. Come on, gentlemen.
Emperor, give me strength.
Do we got him? Oh, yes! Double attack of opportunity. Amazing. All right, get right in the pocket. Right in the pocket. Look at that. Look at that. She's got the dashing stare. There it is. Oh, my God. What a beast. What a beast. Flip it. Take the shot. 80. God, she's just so powerful. She's so powerful. Oh, thanks a lot, Harold. On the next edition of Heraldo. Well, let's see. What do we got here? We've got our... Got Pascal. He can... Let's see. We got AoE. It's not going to do it. We can swing. We can knock him back in theory. But there's a wall there. Hold. At all costs. We've got 295. Let's go press the advantage to get extra damage and precise shot. And we get one. We got one, bunnies. Yay. Finest hour. No, it's not that time yet. Hold. And Abelard. All right, so sworn enemy on this guy. And swing. I just want to see him go out there and just go ham on everybody. And we've got the slash. Can we get through?
I'd rather not.
Oh, never mind. No suitable path. All right, we'll hold. They're coming. Ooh, not good. Not good. We got the Borg coming in here. All of the drones. Vox skulls, Vox skulls. Okay, so Pascal. With his hammer, I want him to walk right in the middle. Can he do it? There we go. There we go. Oh my God. He's rather indiscriminate about the justice that he provides. All right, let's knock this guy back. There we go. There we go. That clears the way. And he can actually dismantle attack. Should he already? Sure. I don't care. We're going. We're going. Dismantling attack. Oh, this is... Oh, what's the difference here? Dismantling attack, heroic act. Operative immediately inflicts 1. Oh, they're the same? Second weapon. Oh. It's for one weapon or the other? I guess we'll use one cell radius. I want to use the Thunder Hammer. I think it's this one. Let's try it. 95, no. Actually, no, I'm going to hold. I have no idea which one is which. So we'll go in and analyze here, and then we'll hold. Because I think these guys are too far away to be able to repair. Obviously, the heralds are just going to give them stacks and stacks of shield, essentially. Oof. Oof. All right, he overcharged on that. Oh, come on, Pascal. Lots of heralds. Servitors inbound. Okay, so if we move him, that's not going to help us. We can do Killzone Stratagem to make them re-roll successful dodge and parry tests. And we'll dump it into this zone right here. So that zone should now have that active. And then we can give more points to Pascal.
For this?
And he should be able to get a pretty good swing. That's going to hit our allies, though. Swing. And he has 21 hit points. 21 hit points. So I'm actually going to give this to Pascal because he's doing such a good job. Walk it out. Finest Hour. Actually, do we want Finest Hour on him? I feel like Abelard can do probably a better job with this. Although he does have the Thunder Hammer. Let's give it to Abelard. All right, Abelard's ready. Sworn enemy. And let's just keep swinging. Just keep swinging. Do it up.
It will be done.
There we go. We got one. We'll charge in. Can we hit him? He's on the ground, so we'll hit him on the ground. Great. And brace for impact. And then Jai can move. Oh, he's got an attack of opportunity, so we can't do it. We can at least give points to Kaja. This actually makes you think. This is super cool. I mean, obviously I wanna throw something, but I'm gonna hold. So there's 3 heralds total. We got Argenta. She can tuck all the way into the corner. And I don't think we have to worry about Abelard. So we can devastating attack. Send a burst.
I'll do it.
Send 18. Hold. I would prefer to fight even farther back, but I kind of pushed this. Here, we're gonna try to move him away. Get free called shots, free attacks of opportunity. And then we'll pull them a little bit back. We can give points to Abelard.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
And we shall sworn enemy to the guy on the... Well, actually, no. We can charge... No, we're too close. We're too close. Sworn enemy, guy on the ground. We'll swing at him.
I will do my duty.
22 down to 123. Hold. And then Kaja can get the heck out of dodge. She did a great job moving them out. Hold. Herald's coming online. And I really want to move Pascal back.
I'll make it happen.
He needs to be safer. So we suck that out. Hold. We can get a nice press the advantage. Precise shot on. Right onto the ground target. 44. So that clears at least some of the temporary hit points. Abelard, Pascal, Kaja, Jai. Argenta. Because she can get into firearm mastery, clear the way. Abelard. Here, we'll walk it over. We'll stay in the zone. Get a nice swing here. And then we're actually going to go into defensive stance and endure. And he should be relatively okay holding this corner.
Just a minor setback.
Okay, they're all stacked up. That's good. That's good. So Pascal. Analyze. We're actually going to utilize joint analysis this time. And then we will back it up. Although I think we can also land a shot downrange just for good measure, and we shall hold. Oh, heck yes. See, the nice thing is with them all grouped up like this, Argenta should be able to hit more reliably because she just shoots in the general vicinity and she's going to hit something. I know with those heralds there, we're basically trying to overpower all the temporary hit points, which is possible if we all work together. So let's get... We're going to move Argenta. I'm surprised we've got line of sight on this.
I will bathe this battlefield.
Get her on over.
Fury.
Hold. We shall provide her with actions.
I've got a prize.
And she'll send a burst.
Doubt is for the weak.
They're actually hitting.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, this is feeling a tiny bit better now. Kill zone.
Sure. A moving target lives longer. Don't get too cocky.
And hold. All right, Kaja.
Step aside. The navigator is
I'm gonna try and pull him into the kill zone. And then try and tuck him around Abelard. That's going to hit our allies. We'll give this to Argenta. And then give her points. I know that we can also use Waking Nightmare, which are going to drop their toughness and their willpower.
As the Emperor commands, I am.
It does feel a little futile, if I'm perfectly honest, with all the temporary hit points. I almost feel like if we can get melee to hit these heralds, I can totally send Abelard out there and we can just send down a withering line of fire. That's always a possibility. Let's give this to Abelard. Because he does have the ability to cleave and he's in a good position for it. So let's do it. He's hitting everybody. Just keep going. Hold. Kaja hold. All right. Okay. Well. Shot 95. We've got 19 stacks. We'll just keep building stacks. Big hit and over penetration. He's got 13 there. We'll give this over to Abelard. He should be able to finish that target. Swing it. There we go. We got one. And hold. Abelard's got the swing. Let's start with Sworn Enemy. He's got 48. Endure. And hold. So there's 13 still, huh? Okay, I guess if we tuck to the wall, we could get close enough to cleave, but I'm not going to do it. Singleton shot at him. Oh, apparently we don't have a line of sight here. We do from this position. 95. 18 to 30. Okay, we're going to take a... I don't know if this is worth it, but we're going to take a risk here. Overcharge on crit. And we drop the Servitor by taking the risk. Let's analyze the last servitor visible and immediately expose him. And hold. So we're down to 12. If we can manage to get those stub carbines around the corner, that's going to be huge. Oh, no. Oh, my God. What the heck did he shoot? Plasma overcharge area attack. It almost looked he did grenade and an AoE and took out Pascal. All right, 16, 109. Parry. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got here? What do we do? What do we do? Okay, so he's not in the kill zone. We haven't pulled him back yet. I kind of want to get Kaja, because then we might be able to pull him into the zone. So she can say, please come forward. There we go. We get a free attack of opportunity, maybe. Yes, we do. That's great. And then we can tuck him back into the corner. There we go. And hold. That then allows us to apply the kill zone stratagem. That reduces his dodges parry while he's in it. We've got shot 90. We'll be able to get the follow-up shot on the opposite pistol. Apply poison. Hold. Herald. So that's Herald 1. There's 2 more. And then does anyone need healing? I mean, Argenta needs healing for herself. So let's go ahead and utilize it to ourselves. That's going to top us off. And she can send... We'll go rapid fire, and we'll send a burst right into him. 60. That's pretty good on 23. And we'll tuck over to the side here and hold. Perfect, perfect. So we can actually play right with this. We'll give it to Abelard. He'll swing. There it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. So if we can get Abelard away from the corner, that's going to be huge. I don't think that's going to grab anybody. So let's tuck to the corner and hold. So now if we can pull them all the way back, we'll just have HB hang tight. We will move on Lady Argenta. She'll come straight on back. And we will hold with the stacks. We'll get Abelard back and endure and then hold. So this will force them to come around. They cannot shoot at us. There we go. He has to go up to the corner. There it is. There it is. There it is. So now almost all of the high threat enemies are now visible. That's going to be huge. We can now... don't kill zone stratagem. Let's go for Lady Kaja. We'll do the move. I like how officers are moving officers. Hold. We can then buff her, give 2. Yep, buff and give 2. Buff and give 2. Walk back, clear the way. Give 2. We get 2 points. We could come in like this. That's going to hit our ally, but we can walk it up. How are we doing here? That looks not so great, but we can move them closer. There it is. There it is. And I guess we will move them over to the edge of the wall. There we go. And hold. And break the turn. I mean, we have the positional advantage. Vox Skull is now available. Okay. Oh boy. Let's walk them here.
If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
Come on. Oh, we got the Vox Skulls too. If we press the advantage and do this here, actually, okay, we can get him. We can get him. This is 18 to 22. I'm going to press the advantage. I don't know if this works. It does. Look at this damage output. Oh my God. There it is! Tactical advantage apparently affects the lidless stare and drops 63 damage to everyone within the room. He's basically down to 7. We've got a singleton target now. That is absolutely huge. We can also drop in the Waking Nightmare and drop this guy's toughness even farther. It just went down by 24, his willpower and his toughness, and hold. That is absolutely gargantuan. Even with the temporary hit points, that's going to be huge. We shall now give more points, full finest hour to Abelard. We can get in on the charge. We'll start with it. We'll actually walk it back. We'll sworn enemy first. And we shall now close that distance and charge. There's the hit, 28. Get the swing. There we go, down to 66. And hold. We can get more points. He can swing again. There we go. He's down to 49. Swing again. He's down to 31. We've got our own shot. Press the advantage. Precise shot on the Magus with the plasma and the frag grenades and shot. Shot to finish. There it is. Okay, so we know we've got currently three heralds. And then I don't know who else is out there. We got 1, 2 Vox skulls. There are 6 though. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, are there 4? There's 3, 4, 1. Oh my god, there are 4 heralds. I thought there were 3. I was wrong. Well, we can probably push out now. Swing away. Get to work, gentlemen.
Target well struck. That's not the Nemesis job.
There it is. And endure. Hold. So this is the last Vox skull, the last mobile enemy. All the rest are just a bunch of heralds. So it's time to move, bunnies. It's time to move. Let's go ahead. We're going to move Abelard. Go get on over. I don't know if we can melee that thing, but we can try. I sure hope so. Swing.
It will be done.
Yes, he can. Oh, that's amazing. That is amazing. Wow.
Don't get too cocky. How about no? Tell me, and it is done.
That is crazy. Oh, this is ours now. It's just a matter of getting everyone out now. Holy crap. Wow, that's something else. That is something else.
I'll do it.
Run and gun. Now we can send a burst at the Vox skull. Yes! So now all that's left are heralds. That's it. And they have nothing to herald. Oh, that's it. Since they have no attacks, we win. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Holy crap. Well, we got a lot to loot. Mad Magus. So this guy's got a standard plasma pistol, 9 to 13. We also have that already. Frag grenades, stub carbines, flak armor. Nothing too special. We'll just grab what we got. Be really cool to, I guess, dual wield the plasma. Is there anything else out here? I mean, we pretty much drew them all in. That was a bit of a slog, but we made it. So let's save. I have a feeling behind that door is something not too nice. So I'm hoping we can get out, clear the trauma, and come back, but I don't know if that's possible.
Cast your eye there.
Make a point of ripping the heralds from the wall. Oh, no kidding. Oh, jeez Louise, that would be something.
Never doubt me.
Here we go. And disarm. Oh, whoops.
For such a performance.
Apparently I didn't have Argenta selected.
My warp sight reveals something.
Oh man, it's like they placed that after the fact.
The Emperor
And I do really appreciate the fact that she gets some experience. Behind the door are 6. Oh I don't want any more Herald's Night Dancer.
Always keep your eye on the
Still new
prize.
to the art of exploring.
They've already heralded just damnation and frustration.
See what I found.
Ooh, what did you find? Oh my god. Can we go back? Return to Void Ship? Yes, please. Okay, so we just need to clear the trauma and we're coming right on back. You know, it'd really be funny if it's all like, chaos. You left and now they've respawned. All right. Oh my gosh, that was brutal. That was brutal. But we're going back on in and we are taking our peeps with us. Oh my, oh my. Woo. This is, I gotta say, even though this is a slog, it is actually enjoyable. I am legit, like, it's actually difficult or challenging. Okay. All right, we got Lady Kaja. I kind of feel like we're earning it. Who's humming? Oh, oh, oh. There we go, there we go, there we go. All right, well, I think we can go in now. I don't know if I want to go in. Let's just go ahead and double check some things first. So we have heretical mesh vests. Those can go to cargo. We've got regular stub carbines. Those can go to cargo. Because we're about to open this giant door that has some potentially very nasty things on the other side. Very nasty things. It's just a gigantic, huge, horrifying herald is probably on the other side of that door. Gloves of endurance. Does anyone not have gloves? I think everyone has gloves. We've got deflection gloves. Those are the flame ones. These are persuasion. All attacks of opportunity deal an additional agility bonus damage. I mean, that's really, really nice. Sure. I mean, at least it's combat oriented. She doesn't really stand around with her swords out, though. For the charge, this is based off of his unyielding Vanguard boots. That's for bleed. Bayonet knife. When the wielder attacks with any ranged weapon at a 1-cell range, that attack also inflicts bleed. I mean, that's basically like shotgun. So I guess we'll go ahead and equip it. I forgot that we have these things, actually, so it's good that we're going through it. Otherwise, we just wouldn't have used it at all. We've got the hand flamer. This is the better version. Currently, her flame... Oh my god, the hand flamer does more than her regular flamer. Oh, that is exciting. Because that means she can offhand like a chain axe or something. So this is 8 to 12 damage. This is 10 to 16 damage. So if we put this here, she's got a freaking chain axe. I've never heard of that before. And this is 12 to 16, but less armor penetration. Special attack that inflicts bleeding. When hit by this weapon, the target suffers a negative 5% penalty to armor. If she uses this, she also gets parry. Negative 10 to enemy weapon skill when they're hit by this. So this is sort of like a very offensive, the Anver chainsword. Armor penetration 10 to 16. I don't know, the axe is pretty cool, but god, I just love chainswords and it just really fits. So I think even then, I think I may use it. That's pretty awesome. Gloves of endurance, she already has that. I'm so glad we checked that. Target taunting scream. That's not it. Ooh, plus 10% hit chance against Zenith. I have a feeling there might be Zenith here. Maybe. And with Jay, she's currently wearing Lore Imperium test stuff. So I'm going to have her wear the interrogation goggles. She's basically Carrie-Anne Moss right now. We've got Cloak grants wearer plus 10% dodge, but melee attack damage against Daemon enemies. That seems great. Can we please do that? They get 10% parry reduction, 5% armor penetration for melee attacks. He has extra dodge, just building up over combat. Dodge reduction where melee attack, 5 fellowship. Blinding grenades. Do we need to replenish any med kits? So far, she's got everything. I'll take the frags. I almost feel like Argenta should probably take some grenades too. Because, I mean, she's been able to heal. She does a great job of it, but we need more damage output. and Grenadier allows you to just kind of do your thing. Ooh, actually, Crack Grenade, yes please. And is there anything else that we need? I think this is looking pretty good. Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh boy. Here we go. We are going to save, an actual save. How are Gloves of Persuasion actually working? Are they like brass knuckles? The Gloves of Persuasion, all they do is they give you plus to your persuasion. So if we were to look at the Gloves of Persuasion, +5 bonus to persuasion. If we put them on, if you look at persuasion down here, it just went +5. And it'll actually show you the Noble Silk Gloves provided that, right? But this actually gives Grenadier bonuses, so -1 AP. So these are actually like combat bonuses here. So that's why we've got that one there. I'm actually kind of thinking that if we've got our Thunderhammer, we've got a plasma gun, it'd be really cool if we could get... I really... So here's the thing. I know that we've got the Bolter, and this is probably blasphemy, but her rate of fire is 3. If we have this, it has lower armor penetration because she doesn't have the specialty for it, but she gets 7 shots, and the burst fire will basically be double. So it'll be 14 shots. So if you say like 30, and then if you take, let's see, so that'll be 14, 15, 5. I guess it's kind of similar still, and it doesn't penetrate as much. Oh, I just want to see someone use that thing. Oh, well. Here we go. Quick save. I don't mean the stats. I mean like lore-wise or logic-wise. Oh! Well, maybe you just look really, 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 really fancy. Where you restore the power. Enter main computing cathedral. I wonder if we do this, and then all of a sudden the Adeptus Mechanicus place back in the Footfall area is okay. Oh my god. Magus Tiberius Mala. From the Rage of the Beast, Iron Protect Us. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to talk to him already. The air in the room is permeated by a wild mixture of miasmas of both mechanical and biological origin. Blood, rust, vomit, machine oil, excrement, kerosene. All these smells blend together into such a thick stench that it almost feels palpable. Just as the air here is one mad tangle of odors, the device in front of you is a mishmash of wriggling wires and transplanted fragments. In all the clutter, one could almost miss the main component, a heavily augmented man whose upper body is embedded into the frame of the machine. Dozens of wires piercing his flesh. A crust of congealed blood and other bodily fluids covers the man's entire body, but his eyes are open and his gaze is keen. This gaze is turned to you, devoid of surprise or difference.
Who are you? Disturbing the peace of holy martyrs in the home of our grief? What do you want?
Good luck. I'm sure there will be just a simple dialogue and they'll realize their mistakes. Yes, the symbols your brethren protect themselves with are symbols of chaos.
Your knowledge is lacking, Invader. Those are secret holy symbols imparted to us by the Omnissiah. Who else would my tech comrades have survived, if not for their protection? So many of us were devoured by evil.
He falls silent, as if lost in thought. What happened to your ship, Magus?
Ship? There is no ship. There is only purgatory. A world of evil made to harrow and torture those who follow the Omnissiah. It has already killed many of my brethren. But those who remain are strong, so very strong. We will keep the corruption of the machine at bay. I will hold it back. I have accepted a higher calling. The only one among my brethren to do so, as they keep the evil at bay with prayers, sacred symbols engraved on their traitorous flesh. I take this evil inside myself. I imbibe it as one does water. but it can do me no harm, for I am the Eye of Sanctity. I am the sacred filter, the link that protects other parts of the machine from this caustic taint. And for as long as I remain here, the corruption will not prevail. This statement is false. I am registering corruption in this unit identical to that surrounding us. I am registering a violation of the cleansing protocol, which dictates steering the ship into the heart of the nearest star for the purposes of cleansing annihilation. I am registering betrayal of the sacred machine spirits placed in the charge of those weak in faith.
The man looks at his comrade and replies with a long series of clicks in technolingua.
Permission to use the sacred language has been revoked. Impurity will not be permitted to enter the pure speech of Binaric. Your mortal shell will soon exhaust its vital energies. Pray mutely while you still have the time.
Who are you?
A servant of the Omnissiah, an acolyte of the machine, a prisoner of purgatory, and a keeper of corruption.
The man whispers via the implanted vox. Every word or motion causes his crippled body to shudder. Bloody foam glints from inside the wire-pierced wounds. What evil are you talking about?
The great evil that pervades the universe. Tempting with the unattainable, seducing with false knowledge. Evil has many names, but its essence remains the same. It was that evil that trapped us in here. But we were stronger.
There is no fate more honorable than purgation through suffering in the name of faith. But you were deceived, servant of the Omnissiah. Your torment is not holding back the corruption, it is sustaining it. It is not too late to expel this blight. Oh, hello, coercion. You've been consumed by madness, or worse, chaos sorcery. If you do not come to your senses, your fate is sealed. Snap out of it, speak clearly, what happened? Wake up. All the signs are clear as day. You and your brethren have fallen prey to the forces of chaos, and you do not even realize it. The man's eyes clear for a moment. They still lack understanding, but there is a hint of surprise. He slowly looks around the room at the ecstatic priest, at his own mangled body. His vox hisses as if he's struggling to say something. Suddenly, the mingled stench in the room is drowned out by the sharp, piercing smell of ozone and grease. You sense that the nauseating atmosphere that prevailed in the room is condensed into a single point of evil in the depths of the ship and is now hurtling toward you.
Oh, cool! Is that a mechanical Cerberus? Those look like giant plasma. What the? Who built that?
You will beg for mercy.
What the heck is this?
But I will grant none.
Forge Fiend. Deflection of 6, so it just negates 6 damage outright. Armor 60%, dodge 44%, moves 6. Raging Fiend. When this creature suffers damage the first time in round, it becomes enraged and strikes back after every additional attack suffered. Oh, that's great! At least it is not a speaker. Yes, no, that's true. That's very, very true. He has Slam. 13 to 20 damage for 1 AP. He's got twin plasma on the sides, 13 to 19 charged ectoplasm. Manifestation. Whenever the daemon enters combat, each party member suffers negative momentum. Whenever the daemon dies, each party member gains momentum. At the start of each of the daemon's turns, all creatures around it must pass a willpower resistance test or suffer the horrors of the warp effect. Daemon Engine, he gains armor equal to its willpower percentage, deflection equal to its toughness bonus, immunity to perils of the warp, and immunity to toxic damage. Okay. You ask what could happen when a daemon soul is placed inside a mechanical... Oh, that's great. Well, let's see. What do they have? They've got 5. So we've got 1 Servitor. We have 1 Vox Skull. We've got 2 Servitors, 2 Vox Skulls. I don't see any Heralds. So that's good. It looks like HB starts up here. Okay, cool. Well, we should... I'm guessing this is some cover. I shall stand behind the only thing that looks like cover. There we go. All right, I'm feeling good now. We got Abelard, who needs to absolutely handle one side, and then we need to flex over. Where's the best place? I guess we can all hug over on the right. Maybe we split it. We got Lady Kaja. She can actually start over there, which is awesome. We got Lady Argenta. She can start over there. We got Pascal. He can't quite make it far enough, so he can get on the opposite. We'll split it. We got Jay. Oh boy. And then we got Abelard, who needs to do the deed. Okay. May not be a speaker, but it looks like it's got a couple of woofers. Yes, it does. Hey, Rick Basement. All right. So we're starting with HB. We need to move. So we shall get... Oh, gosh. I'm not in range. Okay. Well, we can move a little bit, but that's not going to take it. We can give points. We can give... I guess... Who do we need more actions from? Probably Kaja.
I'll make it happen.
We'll give her a buff, and we shall give her... I don't think we can move... Oh, we can make her move? Great. We'll get Kaja to move. And she shall tuck... Oh, we don't have cover here. Oh, wow, that is quite a move. Holy crap. Get all the way over. I like the position. She's got high ground, a little bit of cover, and hold. And hold. All right, what do we got? We got Jai. Wow, they can move like crazy. I had no idea.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
That's amazing. Well, let's see. We need the zones. That's right. Forgot about the zones. We'll dodge and parry. We'll set a zone right here. Hopefully he'll stay there. I doubt it.
You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
And then for the rear line, so where all the DPS is coming from, I mean, we'll just set one right, I don't know, there-ish. Sure.
Paid for this.
And then the opposite will be the dodge section. And that'll be like there-ish. From there, I guess you can send crack grenades. That'll be great. 40% armor penetration, but we really need to drop that. I kind of feel like we need to get Pascal moving on this. She's on the high ground. We can move for Lady Argenta.
And it is done.
She's going to move as far as she can. She's not quite in the zone yet, but she can dash in. Perfect. Get some momentum. Get that rolling. Hold. And we can give voice of command to Lady Argenta.
With the right incentive.
And we'll give points to... Oh gosh, I want to give to Pascal, but we'll give points to Pasha.
Getting paid for this.
She could live this there. We could stun some people. I think they're out of range. I know. Waking Nightmare until end of combat. That's huge. We will definitely need that, especially on that big guy. So let's do it.
Is this a job for the serfs?
That's willpower and toughness reduced by 24. So hopefully that'll help. And then we're going to try and group them, grab them, gather them into the main frontline zone.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, it's susceptible to it. Oh my god. Wow, that's crazy. Hold. Wow, that was a very good turn. I'm very pleased. Okay, so we've got grenades, frags 10 to 24. I guess we'll just rapid fire. Devastating. And we'll send a burst down range.
I refuse.
What do we got? Here we go. So we cleared one of the Vox Skulls. One of the other Vox Skulls is almost out. Forge Fiend is still inside. Oh my god! Holy crap, she's down to 2. That was the counterattack. Dear god. Oh no. All right, cool. Wow. Diamond Engine, for sure. Well, let's... Oh my god. Hold. Oh my god. Come on, Abelard. Oh my god. Wow. Holy crap.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Nice cover. Well, we had cover. We don't anymore. Jeez Louise. Well, let's see. They've got 3. It's just a two servitors. I mean, that's not going to work, is it? We don't have cover. We don't have cover. All right. Well, here we go. Lidless Stare.
If I may.
Ping out. Oh boy. Oh boy. Does this keep stacking on itself? All enemies suffer a negative 20 penalty to willpower and toughness till end of combat. I don't know if it keeps stacking or not. I guess we'll just do it to both. There we go. It would be funny if he walked all over him. Oh my god, Abelard. Hang tight, Abelard. Hang tight, Abelard. Parry, 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 parry. Oh, that's so close. That's too close. It's too close. Too close. Okay, gas clouds. I mean, that's not going to do anything. He's immune to poisons. He's got 132, huh? All right, all right. Well, we need some temporary points to Abelard immediately. We need some temporary hit points to Abelard with stacks 21. We need to get actions to him, but does he need to move? No. Right now we've got 2 points. We can either get him to move or we can give him an action. We can give him resolve. He can get another action point. Go. Oh my gosh. At all costs. And we shall send a shot to the servitor right next to Abelard. There we go, 17. Oh my god! I did not realize that that would cause him to strike out. Okay, 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 okay. So... Alright, Abelard.
Problem, I've got a prize.
Sworn enemy.
Someone else can do this.
Ooh, hello. Apparently this is a really big block. There we go. This costs 0 for brace for impact. And we shall swing 24, parry, and endure. So now he's at how many? How many? He's got 28 points. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, okay, okay. Kaja, Argenta. Oh my god, Argenta's almost dead. Well, let's go with 32. I mean, this 28% to hit this guy? Holy crap. He's so big. Mind Scrambler Grenade with a negative penalty. The targets cannot attack. I don't know if that's going to work against them, but I'll try. Oh, what happened? What happened? Did it work? Did it work? He's staggered. Suffers negative 20 penalty to weapon skill, ballistic skill, strength, toughness, or agility. He's perplexed. Each stack inflicts a negative 10 penalty to ballistic skill, weapon skill, intelligence, or perception. I'll take it. I will take it. And she's behind the only cover that we got. Lady Argenta, Lady Argenta. Well, we definitely need to heal ourselves.
Administration is a holy task.
Can she do it twice? Maybe. But let's get a move on. Probably want to drop out the servitors first.
I'll do it.
Burst. Oh, I guess we only have the singleton. 79.
I act.
And we shall dash. Hold. Oh my god, he's outside the front line zone. He hit his ally. Let's try and pull him back in. And maybe we'll get an attack of opportunity. There it is! Beautiful! And that guy's out.
I am a navigator.
Come on, just get in, get in, get in. There we go, there we go. So right now we regained the frontline debuff. There it is. All enemies suffer plus 24% more damage from any source. That's huge. So what can we do here? What can we do here? We've got many, many shots from Argenta. She already buffed? She not. If we Lidless Stare.
Me.
Okay, so all that's left now is the Forge Fiend. Oh, wow. Okay, let's give it to Lady Argenta.
Paint your death in colors.
Devastating attack. Rapid fire.
and dump it.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh! All right. Yes, high five. The man's mutilated body is racked by wave after wave of convulsions.
Evil. That was evil incarnate. Evil, the corruption that watches us day and night.
Suddenly, the man raises his head and looks you straight in the eye. Easy.
You have banished the evil. You tried to warn me, but I was deaf. The ship, Kyavagama, it followed us from there.
What? Kyavagama? Is that where your ship is from?
Yes.
Aw, man. The man whispers.
The ship and the planet. The traitors among our brethren, tormenting the sacred mechanisms, letting corruption into their systems. They turn that which is holy into the unholy. And they set these new twisted machines on us. The tech comrades. We managed to flee, but one of the monsters found its way onto the ship.
A tear appears at the corner of his eye. He thrashes frantically in the mess of wires piercing his body.
We fought. We cut off one module after another as one cuts away rotting flesh. But it followed. Its invisible influence, the corruption it exuded, it claimed us one by one. The crew were merely humans of flesh and blood. They were so weak. They succumbed so easily. We could not save them from evil. So we gave the ship to the darkness among the stars. But the darkness came for us too. In this last module where we intended to make our last stand. Then I sacrificed myself. I became a filter, a stopper against the corruption emanating from the machine. I succumbed. The corruption came for our souls. The corruption of Kapagama, traitors.
With the last of his efforts, he rasps.
The fabricator sensor. It all started with him. He was the one who let this taint into the sacred code. He was the one who doomed our brethren. He was the one who spawned the steel monstrosities in the furnace of a planet.
Rest in peace. You will be avenged.
I was a part of the great force that drives the universe. I do not fear the cold of death.
A wheezing breath escapes the man's chest. Then his eyes close. That sucks. Well, he has a little time. Oh, well, you know, from his chest came a little chest, because look right here, there's a chest. All right. Well, thanks, Magus. Oh, see, this is true chaos right here. This right here. They don't want us to get the chest. Chestception. Uh-oh. Hey, man. Well, you know, that's just cruel. This is chaos right here. This is true chaos. This is basically purgatory.
I always keep my options open.
Maybe it'll let us know. All right. So we were not worthy, but Lady Argenta is. Grants plus 15 Medicaid. Ooh, nice. Go, Argenta. Well, she will definitely use that. I'm surprised that guy didn't use it before. 70 to Medicaid. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and loot some priests. They've got flak chestplate. Ooh, this is horrible. 20%. There are regular old chestplates that are 20% without the dodge penalty. We've got mad tech priests. Over here, they also have regular old chestplates. Free money. That's true. It is. Oh, you mean I could have blown this up? I didn't even realize. Oh, hello. Well, we got some goods here. This is... Oh my god. Wow. Headhunter light carapace. First of all, that is a beautiful looking piece right there. And then we've got unholy things. Cool. Well, first of all, so who's awareness right now? I think Lady Kasha has awareness, right? She's got 95. 95. I think she's the one with the highest awareness by far. Yeah, she has 95 awareness. So this seems like Lady Kasha armor. Base armor property is plus awareness divided by 10% dodge. So this will give her 9% dodge.
So right now her dodge is at 100%. And if we wear this, it's 5% more armor and 109% dodge. Oh my god. That is amazeballs. Well, who can use this? Because this looks too cool not to use. You know what I mean? This is Sin Skin, but honestly, we don't have 40 agility, so we can't really take advantage of that. And then this is 40%. This, he's got 20%, but he also gets additional armor based on logic. And his logic is 7. So he'll get 7% extra armor, is 27% plus some tech use. So if we're looking at this, it's definitely more than 27%, but he loses out on the dodge though. Oh man, look at that. Oh, he's beastly. But obviously he loses out. He gets 2 points from this for tech use. I don't know if that's necessarily worth it. 3741 versus 3555. So he gets more dodge. I'm honestly, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about this. The dodge penalty is pretty bad. Yeah. Seeing those stats on the left reminds me of playing tabletop. Oh, all of these on the left there? It's like those character sheets, yeah? So you got 45, and then over here, she actually has the agility to take advantage of it. I think I'm going to give this to HB just because it's cool. Yeah, look at us. Oh, man, we look cooler now. But out of this, he doesn't have the agility. This is fine, yeah. It's pretty similar to the carbons. Oh, that's cool. I love the fact that you reference carbon because that really reminds me of carbon copies, you know? Like when you used to have that, you put the paper in between. The empty shell of a Daemon engine, it was this creation. A horrifying mix of real space technologies and the deranged powers of the warp that disrupted the ship's systems and twisted the tech priest's minds. That thing? So I guess just like in the vicinity? Oh wow, that's terrifying. Well, I gotta say though, style is worth it. We look cooler now, and out we go. Wow, that was something else. Woo, that was crazy. Well, hopefully when we return over to the Furibundus system, it's going to be okay. You've got some pretty bad injuries. Well, not anymore. Not anymore. So if we go back to the bridge, now that we've touched the void ship, we are completely healed in the Emperor's grace. I love this ship. It probably has saunas out the wazoo. Or better yet, they just clone us. They're basically like, yep, your trauma is too bad. We shall make you anew in the Emperor's image. That's right. So right now, we are probably the most pure we'll ever be. Every time we get back on the ship, look at that. Everything's looking good. Oh, I'm guessing that's Idira. Is it only Idira? We should probably level her up. Otherwise, it's just going to keep doing that. Share the spoils, pierce the armor. Whenever the bounty hunter scores a critical hit. Nope. Hunting surge. Whenever an enemy's killed by a critical hit. Gruesome kill. Whenever prey is killed, all enemies have their agility reduced. Or share the spoils. Whenever an ally kills prey, the bounty hunter gains half the bonuses. I mean, I'll take that. That's fine. All right, great. Okay, so now we don't have to worry about that. Let us go. So we'll do a quick save right here. We've been exploring this area. There's 2 places where we can put down Extractium, but we shall hold until we understand a little more of the situation. We can now plot some more points. So at the very least, we can return back to the hub. I feel like our hub is the Furibundus system. So we are currently in Aviorus. Oh, that's so cool. So if you mouse over and hover, you can see that this has an ice world and there's a location not explored. Huh. And then there's a burning world, a gas giant. We have a place that wasn't explored? Really? Well, let's head on back. We shall warp travel. It is unsafe.
Permission to report, Lord Bunnyman. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviors in certain ship systems. All decks report the uncontrollable opening and closing of doors, gates, and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operator's commands. Regrettably, this has led to casualties among the crew. The tech priests have explained that these phenomena are being caused by the machine spirit's irascibility, and have spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before the prayers could stabilize the systems.
Oh. Is there like a... I guess, is there an outcome from that, or no? A place not explored, a Space Hulk. This one here? Really? There's another one? Another Space Hulk. Oh boy. Lord Bunnyman, I hasten to report disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits of the ship. The matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Kasha. You see, since her first day aboard, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you will allow, I prepared a detailed report. Oh man. Deliver your report. The first incident occurred immediately after our departure. I never played... Oh, okay. The first incident occurred immediately after our departure from Urak 5. The Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living quarters, killed his family, and shot himself. The second incident was noted while traversing the warp. The Lady Navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions and the void ship was thrown off course. For a matter of minutes, but this was enough for the forces of the Immaterium to anger the machine spirits enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. After that, officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotion, hysteria, apathy, euphoria, and rage. This is quite detrimental to crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each bird cost a hefty sum, but I have failed to discover their purpose and subsequent fate. I was also told about a conflict between the Lady Navigator and the Seneschal. Alas, with no details. If you like, you can ask Master Vazarian directly. Things are even worse with Jai Haidari. I intercepted a voxcast in which she promised she would, and I quote, end that Kasha if she ever saw her again. If I may, Lord Captain, the Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained, does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious. I feel that only you are in a position to talk to her on an equal footing and improve the situation for the sake of the crew's safety and that of Lady Kasha herself. Oh my. Jeez Louise. Wow, that's quite a lot. Oh my. That's quite a lot. That's crazy. I know that people share her... So where's the unexplored area? We've got the ice world, right? This is already explored. Sawdust Tomb already explored. I'm guessing... Oh, is it one of those things where, like, you get close to it and then it becomes visible? No anomalous objects to scan. Yeah, I wonder if you have to, like, fly around and maybe then you'll find something. Huh. Maybe this down here, right in the center? No. I have no clue. Maybe it'll become apparent to us later. Well, we can always return. At least it's safe, so we shall not encounter any strangeness other than getting more reports about Lady Kasha. So we'll head back and travel. Oh my god. This guy. Lord Bunnyman, I bring dire news. As usual, Voxmaster. A feud has broken out between the clans that maintain the Void Shield arrays. Rumor has it, Lady Theodora was seen on the lower decks, and so one of the families called for a rebellion against the usurper of the Void Ship. That is, you. So far, no one believes their mad tales, but unrest has begun at the fringes of the compartments. The ship's enforcers are ready to eliminate the instigating clan, or pacify the entire Void Shield crew. The decision is yours. Oh my gosh. What's the story about Lady Theodora? Pacify the entire crew. I've no desire to meddle. What's the story? Rumors of Lady Theodora's presence on the Void Ship have been circulating for a long time and appear to be a deliberate provocation rather than ordinary drunken ramblings. Perhaps someone is intentionally stirring up the masses to rebel against you, or perhaps it is the influence of the warp. Enforcers are already investigating, but right now we need to stop the conflict from escalating any further. As long as the unrest continues, the Void Ship's shields will not be operating at full capacity. Find the source of the rumors, punish those responsible. I don't want unnecessary deaths. Destroy the rebellious clan and find a replacement among the neighboring crews. Pacify the entire Void Shield crew. Those who succumb to the provocations of the unruly are no less guilty. We'll just say find the source of the rumors. Lord Captain, as Seneschal Vazarian would say, there are no innocents in such cases. The clans are endangering the entire Void Ship, tussling over a strange and obviously false rumor. If you so desire, I will convey your wishes to the enforcers later, but right now the unrest must be stopped, and the people return to their direct duties or replaced. My wishes, Voxmaster, are for the enforcers to sort out the situation before we forfeit the crew wholesale. Investigate the rumors, find the real culprits, no violence. Or destroy the clan, pacify them, or I have no desire to meddle. I mean, we're in the warp. It's very possible that they saw her. You know what I mean? Execute them? I feel like destroy the rebellious clan, find a replacement among the neighboring crews is like the compromise here. I'm going to say investigate. I don't know how this is going to work. Maybe we're going to die or something. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. Execute them? All of them? What happens, though? Artificial objects detected. Visit. So if we're on void ship management, does that change anything? We've got some scrap now. And we don't have anything new. I guess we could go out to Trinitos. This will make it unsafe. We can use a point for that. Yeah, burn the heretic. So now it's just unsafe, and we can travel to Trinitos.
Lord Captain, oh dear God. We have an emergency. We've received word there's been a sighting on the lower decks.
The Voxmaster's voice breaks.
A sighting of Lady Theodora.
Yeah, it's probably real. We're in the warp.
The messages we have received are incomplete and vague. Little more than yelling and hysterical claims. There are reports of casualties and unrest. The compartment in question has already been sealed off, but I thought you might want to look into what's going on for yourself. The situation is delicate, and what's especially disturbing, there are mentions of Adira Tlas being present at the scene.
What is... Look, I'll deal with it personally. I need the exact location.
Right away, Lord Captain.
All right, cool. These guys... You cleanse them. Well, we shall see about cleansing said visions. Hopefully it'll be interesting if it's like change, purge them all. True dogmatic bunnies. Echo of the past. A message has come to the bridge reporting the departed rogue traders appeared on the ship. The name Adira Tlas was mentioned. So this is stranger among her own. No. Echo of the past. Explore the locked down chamber to assess the potential threat to the ship and crew. Macro cannon is the location. Neutralize a potential threat. Okay, so what do we got? Tech use. Instrument terminal. An important part of the compartment's internal infrastructure appears to be in working order. All good here. These rumors about Lord Captain Theodora, surely you do not believe them. Many of which only high-ranking tech priests can understand. Of course not. I saw firsthand. Oh.
And who now deigns to grace us with their presence? Another gaggle of heretics and traitors thirsting to get their due for what they've done. Or is it the leader himself, who has finally grown tired of hiding behind others?
Theodora von Valancius is before you, and she looks grotesque. A hole yawns wide in her chest, rusted hooks protrude from beneath her skin, and a lump and inflamed scar cuts across her throat. The figure flickers, as though it is dropping in and out of this reality. She looks at you with the whitish eyes of a corpse and smiles venomously.
Bunny, Trader, we meet at last. I had grown tired of waiting for you to pay me a visit.
Theodora's look is appraising, and her mocking tone turns to one of distaste.
Indeed, centuries of selfless toil and effort, and everything I left behind has gone to this non-entity.
Argenta's eyes spark with fury.
Warp illusion, be gone!
Argenta, my dear, there's no need to make such a fuss. Why don't we sit down over a cup of recaf like we used to? I'll listen to your rapturous tales of sacred relics, portents, and your special path. You must have been so lonely without me here. No one else is willing to listen to your ravings or help you with your childish treasure hunt. Theodora laughs melodiously, almost without mockery. Steer ship into nearest star. At the sight of the terrifying Theodora, Abelard's face turns sickly pale.
Throne spare us from the cursed apparitions of the archenemy.
Is that what you're truly paying for? I can hear how fast your heart is pounding, Viserion. I think deep down you hope this apparition never ends. We have already met. Of course, boy. For it was I who gave the order to bring you here, to my ship. Oh, how I rue that decision now, and how I regret heeding the advice of my seneschal. Abelard whispers hurriedly to you. How can this be? It is the same vision as on the officer's deck, and yet entirely different. Why does it not remember that meeting? Why does it remember what the real Lady Theodora did? Alas, my glorious voyage through life was ended in the dullest possible way, by death. A nuisance I stayed off as long as I could. But do not weep for me, my boy. I'm still keeping an eye on my property and punishing all those who failed me. Theodora bares her rotten teeth in a snarl, her laughter piercing. Where is Idira? What have you done with her? Me? What have I done with Idira? Theodora laughs mockingly. All I did was turn that little mutt from the fringes into a true servant of the Imperium. I gave her toys, I cleaned up after her antics, I provided her with everything she could ever dream of. Oh, I had great plans for poor little Idira. You are not Theodora. Theodora's dead. There's no coming back from that. I am dead? How is that? I am no different from those who have not yet crossed the divide between reality and eternity. I see, I speak, I remember the wrongs you all committed against me, and for all those who failed me, I've already begun exacting my retribution. I truly am Theodora, the remnants of herself that she left behind in this world. I'm an echo of her memories preserved in the minds of those who cared for her. I am the taste of tears spilt for the unsaid and the undone. I am the terror of she who failed to turn the tide of fate and who refuses to look truth in the face. I am as real as the human passions that bring worlds to ruin. If you're Theodora, then tell me, who really killed you? Oh, wouldn't you like to know the answer to that question? I don't even know which would be more satisfying, to give you an honest answer or leave you to languish in ignorance. We'll see how you conduct yourself, little boy. Little boy? I'm a bunny. What do you want with this bunny? Why were you waiting for me? Theodora wearily rolls her eyes. Matters are so dire that the pleas of one of my servants breached death's veil to reach my ears. How could I ignore such a desperate cry for help? And for my little Idira, no less. And once I appeared here, of course I had to meet the pretender who has allowed this deplorable state of affairs. I will send you back into the abyss you crawled out of. You! Of all the people to ever threaten me, you are the most pathetic, boy. All that you possess now was given to you in error. You are unworthy of such a generous gift. You are incapable of holding on to it. I am here to seek retribution against all who failed me, my brainless crew, my useless officers, my pathetic servants who turned their backs on the mistress in her darkest hour, and worst of all, you, my dear heir. You who have undeservedly claimed the Warrens and everything else that is mine. I will drag it all to the warp with me, including you. Oh, great. We are now being haunted by a crazy woman.
As it should be.
The lines on the screen look fuzzy as though the cogitator's readout system or data storage has been damaged. The people's remains have been hideously mutilated. The flesh seems to have melted at the edges and is thickly coated in sticky mucus.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Oh, free goods.
Oh, we got free goods. Heck yes, it's in our own ship. Now we can trade it.
The wall lining is dented as though someone tried to break their way out. Labored stuttering growls and periodic rattling comes from beneath the casing. Restricted area down below.
Let us not dawdle.
All right, here we go. What do we got? Workers. Explosive barrel. That's never a good sign. And we've got a giant... Oh my god. Is that a missile?
Always keep your eye on the price.
The Lord Captain herself has come down to us. What a blessing. I'm guessing it's a torpedo tube? Only darkness can be seen in the open breach. Oh yeah, it's a macro... Oh my god, that's terrifying. A huge shell ready to be loaded into the macro cannon breach. That's huge for sure. Oh, there she is. Where is she? I clearly remember her being around here somewhere. Are they looking for Adira? I told you to execute them. Well, now we get to find out what she's all about. Oh, there's Adira. A spilt liquid, cloudy and carrying a strong chemical smell. It is the coolant used to stabilize the cogitator systems.
Keep your wits about you.
We definitely need it. Ah, there you are, my little coward. Why won't you look at your captain, Adira? She summoned her? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Look at her, boy. My little Adira's utterly trapped in her visions. No matter, I will allay your doubts. Lord Captain. Adira turns her head to you, but her demented gaze only rests briefly on your face before sliding away. Up close, you can see that the base of one of Adira's temple implants is blackened and melted. No, wait, Lord Bunnyman, Lady von Valancius. Adira raises her eyes to Theodora, who stands before her. Tears stream down Adira's cheeks. You came back. Need to burn her too? Theodora clucks her tongue in sympathy, reaching out to tenderly stroke Adira's hair. Poor little Adira. There. How could I not come? You were crying for me so desperately. Your pleas carried to the very depths of the warp itself. The smile suddenly drops from a mutilated face. Why didn't you save me? Why didn't you warn me? Answer me, you insignificant wretch! Or I'll drag the answer out of you myself. Theodora's fingers dig into Adira's scalp, meeting no resistance. Adira lets out a soul-chilling howl and tries to grab the hand, tearing into her, but her fingers pass through the monster's flesh. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything that could have had anything to do with you. I'm sorry, Lord Captain, I failed. Adira breaks into a strangled scream, and you feel the air around you grow rapidly colder. Argenta wordlessly swings her weapon up and aims it at Adira, who's struggling in the monster's hold. The Sister of Battle looks at her without an ounce of doubt or mercy. Let Argenta act, or Argenta stop. Ooh. Let's act. All right, let's go. Here we go. 1 second, and Adira's body sags to the floor. At the same moment, you hear a terrifying sound, shrill and piercing laughter. Emperor, grant her! Abelard stops short, staring at the body unblinkingly for a few seconds before turning away. The figure of the cackling Theodora von Valancius shudders and begins to change form. At last, you begin to understand how important it is to promptly dispose of trash! But you've learned your lesson too late. Too late. What the heck? Okay. These are warp beasts. Okay. Well then. Worker became a horror. Oh, Tazinch. We've got Tazinch. Damon time. Well, this is probably going to be the oh, they are now, are they controlled? Mutant. Mental manipulation. Guess you don't have to worry about taking Adira with you anymore. Yep, no, we don't. No, we don't. You know what? We're just going to go from here. No worries. We got this. This is fine. We shall give Kasha points. I mean, they're probably not immune to all warp damage, right? Let's go ahead and bring them down the stairs. And go. Looks like they bumped into each other. And she'll get behind some semblance of cover and hold. We got HB. Hold. Oh, so many workers and everything. We got J. Tuck up. I guess the front line's probably going to be this right here. We'll get the mid zone here. And then the back line will be kind of like this little pulpit. We'll hold right here. Like so. And then from here we can move. Oh, I want to move Abelard forward, but we'll move Abelard back into the zone so we can start intercepting people. Brace for impact. And hold. She can give points to, I guess, Pascal. He can also do melee. We've got the take aim. Let's go ahead and send pings. 70. That's more like it. Up close and personal. There's the 1. There's the 4. 55. And we whiff it, but hit the back line. Oh, we can shoot again. All right. Well, send a burst. Hopefully we don't destroy the barrel. Never mind. We destroyed the barrel. That's fine. All right. There it is. An explosive barrel is indeed a worthy cover. Well, no worries any longer. No need. Can we throw this here? Free nades. Oh boy. Apparently we moved. Oh, there we go. And analysis. I thought we had the point, but it was just actions given to us. So that was not what it was. Okay, that's fine. Let's stand momentum. And we get 1 burst. Avoid killing our Adeptus Mechanicus. Oh, hello. File that barrel in the same cabinet of concerns we put in Adira. Send a singleton. 3121 ping. Oof. Whiff it. Hold. Manifestation. Toxin. Wicked Bond. I'm guessing that makes the warp beast stronger. 231. Oh! Wow. I guess the that fireproof cloak would have been awesome. Well, let's give some points to Pascal. He's already in range. He can already swing. And we can go ahead and give him the love. There it is, Thunderhammer. Dismantling attack, minus 30% penalty to dodge and minus 30% penalty to armor. Oh, we'll need it. We will definitely need it. Let's expose for free. Oh, actually, no, we can't. Under effector condition. I really want to, but I'm going to hold. We can get... This is going to cost us. We'll send a ping 2 or shot to finish 42. We'll try 48. And we whiff it. Extra turns for Pascal. Sure. We'll just have him just hammer away with a Thunderhammer. Smack him. That's a knockback. Might go prone. Maybe? No, doesn't look like it. We'll take the shot. 94. Analyze. Expose. So he was at 60 some. He's down to 20 and 11. And now we can... I guess we can overcharge. I mean, we might as well. 17. Oh boy. We'll give the excess over to Lady Argenta. And she can... I guess just hold. All right, hold. Hold. Here we go. Ooh, hello. Is that smoke? Blinding grenade. So are we actually blind or it just breaks line of sight? I think it just breaks line of sight. So we can walk on up. Start working the guy. 12 to 17. He's down to 20% armor, 0% dodge. Just keep going. Although it's not doing a ton of damage. 9. Okay, maybe we can move him past our guy. And if we can pull him down the stairs, it'll make it easier, but it might additionally trigger attack of opportunity. 3, knockback, and hold. Hold. Just hold position. I mean, that's fine. If they want to come up, they can go into melee. Heck yes. He's very good at his job, which is hold the choke point. All right, Abelard. Defensive stance. Sworn enemy. 28. And swing. And we're going to utilize Daring Breach. Move up, and we've got the swing. Beautiful. Charge. And pull back. And hold. He's very good at his job slaughtering people. Yes! That's specifically what I meant. Rapid fire. And shot. Wow, this guy's toughness is pretty insane. 60. Warp shield. Absorbs incoming damage for return. Apparently he's prone, but he doesn't look prone to me. Hold. Manifestation. Oh my god, he just dropped her. What the heck? What is the manifestation? Oh, oh my god. He knocked her the heck back. Okay, well, we don't have Pascal. So much for that. Okay, at all costs. 95. There it is. Good. All right, so he's marked now. So let's give 2. Send a burst. Oh, no, we're too far away. Unless it's not that we're too far away, so that we can't see. Oh, no, we can. There it is. And, oh boy. We can do a crack grenade. That'll do it. Oh my god. All right, shot. There it is. Beautiful. And the warp beast. Oh, interesting. It's split into 2 blue horrors. Well, that's horrible. And hold. So all the workers are pretty much handled by Abelard. Oh my god. Oh boy, come on, Jay. All right, she can do this. Here we go. Let's go in and pull them down the lane. Might be able to walk them into the front line zone. That'll do. Flip it. Shot 61. Whiff it. Point 2. No. I really want to do this, but I'm going to hurt Lady Argenta. Let's go ahead and give, I guess, points to Argenta. She can always dash. And she does have a flamer. So if we fix this to flamer. Oh, that's right. She's got a hand flamer. Oh my god, she does. Daemons don't like flames. Can we just swing like this? 47. We can dash away. And then she can flame out. Here we go. That's so cool. That's so cool. All they're going to do is just try and blind Abelard. That's not going to do much. Counter. 3 workers below, 2 blue horrors up top, and we got this. Swing it. Can we get over? Sworn enemy. Hold. Oh, we got the 1. 49. All right, Singleton, 46. Oh, she's so close, too. Shot, 32. And we can... You know what? I'm going to give points to Abelard. I want to clear some of these horrors. And strike. Ooh, parry. Okay, endure. That did not work out. We can't pull away. We can redefine the front line, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm going to hold. So, Lady Argenta. So we can give fire straight at him. We can do an AoE. A little bit of flame. With the alacrity with which you pronounce horror, having a couple of blue ones sounds like a problem. Yes, yes. Always a bit of a problem. Just a bit. Hold. I guess we can pull back. I don't want to be closer to the worker, so we'll just hold here. Oh, she can go again. My God. Wow. 79. We'll go burst. Oh, we got the Singleton. 19. He's got 2. 73. Heck yes. All right, 1 horror down. Let's go in and move Abelard in a position. Hold. And buff him. Yeah, I think this is under control now. For the most part. Obviously, you can do his ethereal flames and kill Jay, but... I mean, them's the breaks. I'm surprised that doesn't put his fire out. Like a suppressant or something. Let's go ahead and move him on the opposite. We'll go ahead and tuck him over again. Just basically play with the guy. And to Abelard. Swing. Heck yes. Probably should have done the sworn enemy. Hold. Hold here. And I realized just now that we're going long. So right after this, we'll wrap it up. But my God, there's so much going on. There it is. Beautiful. So we cleared that. We can charge down to close the distance and hold. We'll get Jay behind some cover. And she will provide move. Abelard shall push. Hold. And we're going to provide a whole extra finest hour. And let's start wrecking the workers. There we go. Oh, you enjoyed yourself, Chappie? I'm glad, man. I did too. And then we've got 1 left down below. Endure. Hold here. Lady Argenta. Okay. Well, we can... Oof. I guess half cover. Oh, I'm glad. I'm so glad to hear that. And the time worked out for you? All right, got HB. He's got the shot. We've got it lined up. We're actually going to buff press the advantage. That's going to stack all the damage. We're going to use a precise shot. If we can land it, we cannot. We can't. I was hoping we could, so we'll just... That would have been a kill right there, but... There we go. We'll give him the points. He does have a shotgun, so we can send it. Judge Dredd. And yeah, we don't have that shot. Hold. There she goes. Wow. They're just like blinding all of us. All right, Lady Kaja.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
How about below? So that's not going to work. Will that move? Doesn't look like it. Hold. Abelard. Yeah, now this is over. And swing. Oh, that's not it. Oh, whoops. That is not the sword. There it is. All right, we did it. All clear.
Lord Captain!
The Voxmaster's voice shakes traitorously.
I received a report that the shooting on the lower deck had stopped. I presume you have brought the situation under control. Awaiting further instruction.
We eliminated the problem. Neither Adira nor the ghost of the departed Theodora will trouble us again. See to it the bodies on the lower deck are disposed of. For a moment, the airwaves are filled with something that sounds somewhat like breathing, somewhat like ordinary interference.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Well, that was not the cleanest, I would say, but we do have some loot, and that's all I ask for. So let's go to grab that, get on the bridge, and we shall wrap up. We have machine right set, unsanctioned psyker warp conductor gloves. Well, can't use that. And battle psyker boots. Perception bonus % dodge until the start of the next turn for each enemy affected by their psi power or psyker staff attack. Well, this was obviously meant for Adira. Well, oh well. That's unfortunate. Is there anything else to loot, or are we good? We've got the way back to the Void Ship Bridge. We've got a mutant bomber down below. We'll grab it. A lot of grenades. Definitely a lot of grenades. And let us get on out of here. Unfortunate, but hey. There's no more heretics on board. We just have Iconoclast and Dogmatic. I don't know. It doesn't feel very good, though. Is there an aftermath, or they're just like, well, Adira's gone. Who's to say whom those boots were for? Well, apparently they're ours now. We just can't really cast psyker powers, so there's that. That's why. 98? Because we should have gone to the new region, right? All's well, vessel stands ready. If we look at, and there is definitely no more Adira. And if we look, we now have all our stuff. So if we see anything that says unsanctioned psyker, we can basically get rid of it. This is sanctioned psyker or unsanctioned psyker. And then I think there was the navigator. So that's obviously Lady Kasha. This one here is unsanctioned psyker, warp conductor gloves. This is, I'm pretty sure, specific to Adira, yeah. Oops, dead psychers. Well, that's the thing. Buddies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We were trying out the new time starting at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We went all the way, we went a little bit long even. So 6.5 hours of Rogue Trader is definitely a treat for me. I don't know about you. So hopefully you enjoyed yourselves. We are getting really, really far. It feels like the whole world has expanded. Our ability to travel through the warp. Things have gone wrong. Horribly, horribly wrong. We actually had a serious challenge with the fights there on that Space Hulk. That was terrifying. I'm so glad that we got away from those heralds. Let me tell you, heralds of doom. That's what they were, all heralds of doom. There's probably more psychers on this big old galactic volume. Yes, yeah. Well, the next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow. We'll be back again at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. Be picking up right where we left off. Apparently, we have now made the path up to Trinitos unsafe instead of completely safe. And we shall brave the terrors of the warp in order to see what is out there. Hopefully they've got different ways to raise our profit factor even farther, and we'll be able to find Janus, find and reclaim, is it Dargonus? And then of course Cavagama. I don't even know what's on Cavagama. Apparently the Inquisition is totally interested in all kinds of chaotic related, Xenos related stuff, because the Order Xenos is focused on it. And on top of that, that giant Daemon Forge Fiend came from Cavagama, and it looks like the Adeptus Mechanicus is corrupted over there. So great, wonderful. I'm sure there are no end or shortage of heralds. So I cannot wait to find out. So bunnies, if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go ahead and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a good night.